what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your ray your open your heart and show your eyes that you can change your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that you can change your destiny. What you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your ray your open your heart Do you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night? Maybe you can give your radio open your heart and show your eyes that you're destiny. And for your love, baby, the future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that you're destiny.
Sound is off. Thanks for telling me, chat. Thanks for letting me know. I hate that. It's just like the muting works differently now. My old mic, there was a button on it. Look, I'm glad that there's not a button on this, all right? If there was a button on this, this would be a cheap mic. This is not a cheap mic. You just missed getting to hear about me complaining about Waluigi. And complaining about this camera too, because like, look at this. Every single time I have to reset the settings. Do you see how he doesn't look as colorful as the rest as he does in this, right? That's how he's supposed to look. That's like the basic default settings for this camera. And it's like an old webcam that just forgets what the settings are every time. So anyway, like I said, hopefully, yeah, welcome back, streamer. Thank you, chatter, for letting me know what was going on. Don't slander Waluigi. Hey, I just need you to let me know if he's moving or anything, okay? That's all, right? It's like a Five Nights at Freddy's thing, right? Most of the time, he's just gonna be chilling, right? But if he starts to get up and move, he starts to run down the hall, you know. Do you know what I'm talking about, chat? Does anybody play this game? Five Nights at Freddy's? Like, Foxy starts running down the hall. It's the scariest thing in the world, okay? Like, I mean, they're all scary, you know, that's why it's a jump scare game, but, like, I feel like Foxy's the worst, because if Foxy starts running down the hall, you know you really fucked up. I thought it was a meme. Wait, what was a meme? Matt Pat. I don't know if I've watched all the Matt Pat, but I need to watch those, right? Because like the thing about Five Nights at Freddy's is there's like lore. There's lore. There's so much lore. You don't understand the lore just playing the game, especially if you just play one game. You got to play like all the games, and then you got to watch all the Matt Pat videos and all the lore videos, and there's disagreement. There's massive, yeah, game theory, right? There's massive disagreements though about like what is the fucking purple guy doing and all this stuff. Like they did make it like so that you could figure it out, but it's complicated, and I don't think I've ever figured it out. I've only played like the first. Wait, no, the second. What was the one with Balloon Boy? Maybe I played the second. Is Balloon Boy in the second? I don't even remember, chat, but that shit is wild. But yeah, that's why we have our, you know, that's why we have our surveillance camera to keep an eye on Waluigi, just in case. But yeah, chat, like I was trying to explain, I'm tired. I am tired. I stayed up late last night playing Fallout New Vegas. It's a little frustrating. Unlike other games, like I'm used to the kind of games that, like I said, you know, the hard enemies are like on they're in, like you gotta progress to even see the harder enemies, right? It holds your hands, right? You're just gonna fight slimes. You're gonna fight slimes, you're gonna level up until you get good enough, then you get the hammer, you smash the boulder, you can go down the road, and now there's the harder enemies, right? That's one way to do it. The other way to do it is to be like the enemies scale with you, right? You know, you are level 4, you're gonna be fighting level 4 monsters, right? You get up to level 25, now you're fighting level 25 monsters, so it scales with you, right? Fallout New Vegas does not do this. Right off the bat, if you decide to go north, and there are clues in the game, there are suggestions, there are NPCs that will tell you, don't go up there, that is Deathwing. Wait, is it called a Deathwing? What the fuck is that thing called? Deathclaw. Yeah, it's a Deathclaw. It's Deathclaw country. They're like, you can't stop there, it's Deathclaw country. So if you're smart, you go down around the south and you take the long route. If you're you know, foolhardy, you face the Deathclaws until you figure out that you can't beat a Deathclaw. And if you're silly like me, then you try to go through the middle and you end up in Scorpion Gulch. It's just not smart. Just not smart of me to end up in Scorpion Gulch. I'm kind of embarrassed about that. But we got some big news to break today. All right, I gotta wake the fuck up. Let me drink the rest of this. Oh my god, I'm not even in the right Discord. I gotta be in the Discord to use the soundboard. That's how. Oh my god, get in the Discord. Look, I need to drink some more.
Void coffee.
Hmm. But yeah, we're gonna break some major news about Dr. Disrespect today. Okay. I saw some of you talking about this story in chat, so I know that some of you at least do, in fact, care. We're not gonna spend too much time on it because we got a lot of, um, just terrible streamers, just terrible shit that was going on in Kick that I never knew about, but you could kind of figure. I talked about this yesterday, or not yesterday. Did I talk about this yesterday? It was either yesterday or some other day. All the days are blending together. I don't know what day it was, but I talked about this at some point. The fact that when you set up a social media platform specifically with a like no moderation type policy, which, you know, I mean, like, it's not entirely true. People have gotten banned. We're going to talk about somebody getting banned on Kick today, but unlike Twitch, which is maybe too heavy-handed with their bans, Kick is just, look, if you like it's like the 8chan thing. It's like the like it's like the 4chan and 8chan thing, right? People, you know, Nazis flock to 4chan because they knew they were going to get banned. You know, if they do their shit on YouTube or Facebook, they get banned, so they go to, you know, 4chan, and then 4chan decides like they don't want Gamergate shit on there, so all the Gamergaters go to 8chan. It's like that. If 8chan decided that, like, you know, they didn't want something, you know, then there would be a new website that opened up and all the people go. But if you are that website that has that policy of like, we do not moderate, right? Nazis and pedos are gonna find you, and they're gonna make their home your website, right? And I think that's what's happened to Kick, right? I've listened to Hassan. Hassan knows a lot of the people. I don't know if we're gonna watch Hassan. I don't know if we're gonna have time. No Rest for the Wicked. This feels like, yeah, for real, for real, for real. How wicked am I though? I was more wicked yesterday, I guess. I like straight up looked wicked. Um, I was wearing my witch outfit. It's still the 7th day of creation, really? NCC wearing fishnets, yes. Like the lore shit, the Elden Ring FromSoft have a better lore, but the ARG aspect. What? Wait, you're talking about the ARG aspect of Five Nights at Freddy's, right? The ARG aspect is way harder and less engaging. Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's has this, Doki Doki Literature Club has this, right? There's literally stuff that, like, if you just play through the game, you will not figure out. In fact, I don't actually, with Doki Doki Literature Club, you got to engage the ARG, don't you? Right? You don't get to the end of the game unless you delete Monica. And I mean, you literally delete the character file for one of the characters. You go into the folder for the game and you find like monica.chr and you move it to the, you know, waste to the recycling bin. Right? That's it. It sort of forces you to engage with that. But I guess Five Nights at Freddy's doesn't. I don't think. Do not slander Waluigi. NCC hates YouTube chat, confirmed. I think it's just like until I feed the chat link to my browser, to my OBS software, it doesn't see you. Yeah, and also thank you everybody who let me know that I was muted. That's really helpful. The streamer is on, but she's muted. What do we do? What do we do? Cancel Matt Bender. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Careful there. I don't know. God, the progressive victory thing. I've been looking into it more, and it is actually a little bit more disturbing than I thought, based on some more information that's actually going on today. Oh, speaking of today, okay, so here's what I've got for you today, because I know you're all waiting to find out, like, what are we gonna do after we get done with Kick, if we ever get done with Kick. I don't know, that's an open question, right? There's so much to go over. There's the new stuff about Dr. Disrespect. I've got an answer for all of you who are asking the question, like, why did he get banned? Ha 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 ha. Wouldn't you like to know? Well, you're gonna know after today's stream, so you're gonna find out. Wrong. We're not trying to look at the stream analytics on stream. What am I doing? Oh my god. Ooh, I know why that does that now. There we go. There's the man of the hour, Jake Doherty. We're going to be talking about him a little bit later on, as well as Neon. Some of these people you probably haven't heard of, right? These are, you know, the streamers that have defined Twitch and given it such a bad name. Twitch, what am I saying? Kick. Sorry about having to go back on the game. Yeah. But thanks for letting me know I was muted. That's really important. So yeah, what do we have in the offerings for today? Election night. It's election night. Bowman versus Latimer. That part hasn't changed. That is important, and I'm really worried about that. I just listened to like the New York Times put together some kind of podcast piece where they were just chomping at the bit to see. They were just chomping at the bit to see Bowman defeated, right? Like they made this whole thing about like, you know, how he broke the rule of asking for a ceasefire. He asked for a ceasefire too early, and so and he rang the fire alarm. And I don't know, like do we really need people this progressive? I don't know. It's just horrible shit. All the worst people are really excited about the prospect of defeating Jamal Bowman, and it's not just going to be Bowman, okay? So they can't take out people like AOC. They can't take out people like Ilhan Omar, right? AIPAC's not going to spend money on something that's not going to get them a result. But what they can do is they can have a chilling effect, right? And that's what's going to have. If Bowman goes down today, you're going to hear a lot less from the consciences, right? Because these motherfuckers have consciences, all right? They are people. The representatives, the senators, they are people. They are highly compromised people. They are in a system that requires them to be highly compromised, but they've got to have. You cannot continue to see what's going on day after day in Gaza and really not care about it. It's just like whether they talk about it, whether they do anything about it, whether there's any courage in the elected bodies of the United States to do something to at least like threaten, hey, there's like some lines, Israel, that if you cross, you're going to lose your support. You're going to lose those 2,000 pound bombs. And unfortunately, that's like that's the best leverage that we got right now. So the Bowman thing is huge. So yeah, I put on election night coverage of Bowman versus Latimer. If you want to see that, we'll probably know some more, I'm guessing, after we get through with the kick stuff. Yomni Park is still on there. Oh, yeah, we got something kind of interesting here. Vosh finally talks about Brianna Wu and Lonerbox. A chatter brought it up, and he responded. So we'll finally see what Vosh thinks about Brianna Wu, about Lonerbox. These are people that he hasn't said anything about, that in the past he's been, relatively friendly with. In fact, Vosh wasn't just friendly with Lonerbox, chat. Vosh was friendly with aristocracy. Vosh was friendly with a part really, really close. Why was Vosh friendly with aristocracy? Because aristocracy gave him a softball interview. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. You can be a fucking racist apartheid anime girl, and you could, and if you're nice to Vosh in an interview, he'll say good things about you. So already we have a super chat of Shakespeare wanting me to put her money towards Vosh and Brianna and Lonerbox. Yeah, it's a short thing. Look, I thought about maybe making this the topic for tomorrow's stream, and I might be fucking myself over, but you know, because I feel like this is pretty interesting. But it is only like a 9-minute clip. As far, I mean, maybe there's more to it. Maybe there's more to it, but yeah. So I thought, you know, hey, you know, let's put this on the docket for today. We still have Vergonia secret tapes, and the Vosh talked about Woo and Lonerbox. Yeah, that happened. That happened. But yeah, we got some massive news about Dr. Disrespect. It's probably what we want to start out with, despite the fact that I've got, I'm teasing you with, oh my god, who's this? I keep on forgetting Doherty, Jake Doherty. This guy is Jake Doherty. You see Neon to the right. I can't even remember who it is to the left, but there's just a lot of shit that's gone down on Twitch or on Kick. I keep on calling Kick Twitch, and it's not. It is different. Like, as many problems as Twitch has, Kick is objectively worse, and it's what happens when you take out everybody who's been banned, you know, from Kick, which again, everybody who's been banned from Twitch, right? Which again, there are people that get banned on Twitch, and it's just complete bullshit, right? Like, Twitch is weird with their bans, and they have a policy of not explaining their bans, which I kind of understand. I kind of understand that, like, if you give an explicit reason for your ban, then you're gonna have people like arguing with it all day, you know what I mean? And they just kind of want to, like, they don't want that. But at the same time, I think they should have to justify their bans, right? I think they should. I think they should have a reason. And I think that there should be some mechanism in place for, you know, if a ban gets made that cannot be supported, you know, where it's like, there's literally nothing here, or like, you know, this was a misunderstanding, you know, this was somebody saying something that sounded a certain way to like a moderator, and when most people listen to it, it doesn't sound that way, right? I think there should be some recourse, and there just isn't. Like, as much as I appreciate that, yeah, there's some really awful people that are banned from Twitch, and they should probably stay banned. Even people, you know, like Destiny, who, you know, we still don't know what Destiny was banned for, like, but his community is just so freaking toxic that kind of like having him banned like lowers the overall toxicity of Twitch. It also probably makes it harder for Twitch to make its money. Yeah, Shakespeare, I thought I responded to that. I thought that was clear. But yeah, I just haven't put it on the board yet. I was like, oh, we've already, I don't know. I'm just trying to do math in my head. There we go. Wait, no, it's 2% here and 4% here. Chargund, thank you for weaseling up. Welcome to Weird Champs. I really got to change those names, right? That's such like a Twitch name for membership membership level. But yeah, thank you for becoming a member. Wait, why isn't it playing? Oh my god. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not frustrated with you, chat. I am frustrated with, like, it's supposed to go like when somebody becomes a member. So there's your wow, Chargund. There's your wow. I don't know why it's not doing it automatically. And yes, you too, Shakespeare. I don't know why it's not making the noise. It's just OBS being OBS, I guess. And me being, or maybe it's me being tired. Maybe it's my fault. I don't even know. I do not even know at this point, but I got my Void coffee. And I need to wake up because we're going to tell you all about what's going on with Dr. Disrespect. We have some answers when it comes to the doctor, when it comes to the doc, right? We know now through his own words. So don't anybody tell me that I'm jumping to conclusions or anything like that, right? We got Doc's own words about what happened. He has confirmed some things that are actually a little bit worse than what I thought was going to be. Like, I had several scenarios in mind for what kind of thing could have gotten Doc banned. And what he's talking about, a little bit worse, right? And it leaves some room for, you know, there's still some questions to be answered, right? About the exact nature of the incident that transpired. So we will get to that soon, as well as the creeps of Kick, and maybe even talk a little bit about alternate platforms, like, right, Kick, Rumble. These are known as right-wing platforms. Rumble's definitely started with right-wing money. Kick's definitely got, like, I don't know if I'd say right-wing. They're just like douche bro. You know how, like, you know, Nick Merckx, Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tatman, they're not like right-wing content creators. They're gaming content creators. But when they talk about politics, they do it through a very right-wing lens. That's how I see the leadership at Kick, right? They're not explicitly political. They're not over there for a political purpose. They're over there because, you know, they or a bunch of their friends got banned from Twitch. They don't agree with the terms of service. In the case of Trainwrecks, he, you know, the gambling was like integral to his content. Now, Twitch does still allow some forms of gambling, as I understand it, in terms of, I think, Draft Kings is something that they do. So that there is like some kind of gamba, I guess, going on Twitch, but not the stake stuff, which is all moved over to Kick. And that's where the money for Kick has come from. It's from, you know, or a lot of the money anyway has come from stake.com. But yeah, you know, it is frustrating that you do have YouTube and Twitch making decisions, sometimes good decisions and sometimes poor decisions when it comes to who they ban from their website. And as a content creator, knowing that your livelihood is that precarious, it kind of puts you in a place where, you know, it would be nice if there was an alternate like place to stream. But yeah, Majority Report, I think, streams to Rumble, and specifically in order to try to antagonize some right-wingers and try to get some calls for Sam, try to get those libertarians to call in so Sam can do that libertarian debate content that he loves so much. I don't think that's worked out for them. I don't think that Rumble has done much of anything for Majority Report as far as I can tell. And yeah, I mean, you know, Kick's you know, these are both pretty toxic places. The difference with Rumble, I guess, between Rumble and Kick is that I would say that, like, okay, so the Rumble people are specifically conservative. The founders, right? The people doing it, right? There is, like, Peter Thiel, like, is the name that always gets mentioned, who is just like Peter Thiel's like an eldritch god of like right-wing fascist shit. I don't know. But what's weird about Rumble is that the way that they're acting is more like a company. It's more like they want to make money, right? It's they act in a less ideological way. They seem to want to entice people that are not explicitly right-wingers to go over there and stream, because I think what they want, I think what their game plan is to kind of become an alternate YouTube, or maybe replace YouTube, like, right? They got their sights set on that. Whereas as Kick, you've got people that aren't explicitly conservative ideological people, but they're just the culture lends itself to that. So they're, you know, stories that we've heard about what goes on in the offices at Kick, you know, the kind of slurs that get said, the hard R's that get thrown around, the transphobia that's just like normalized, right? And you know, these are just, you know, secondhand accounts, right? But it seems to jibe with the culture of the people involved in it. So yeah, between the two of them, you just don't have like a good choice for like an alternate platform for somebody to have like as a backup. So it's a shitty thing. So yeah, let's get into this content. Are we canceling Peter Thiel? Stream to AOL. We'll stream on dial-up, Shakespeare. Wait, if we can find one of those, what is it? You get a DVD? What's the whole deal? You get a DVD and a cereal box or something? Is that how AOL works? I've heard stories. You open the cereal box, you pull out the DVD, you put it in your, well, I mean, I guess if you have, I don't have a DVD drive now. Chat, the closest thing I have to a DVD drive is my PS4, and it has a blue light of death issue. I have a PS4, I have games on the PS4, but it's not working. It's sad. And I'm sad. But you want to know what's really sad? The top of the hour ad break that comes at you every hour at the top of the hour, and it's about to hit. It's about to hit any second. I'm surprised it hasn't hit already. This is a Twitch thing. You can get out of it for free with a Amazon Prime sub if you have Prime, or you can get out of it with $5 if you have $5. If you can find it in the change in your couch or something like that. You could also maybe get out of it with the generous gift of awesome people in chat that are looking out for each other, trying to pass on the gift of weasels. But you're more likely to get that if you're active in the chat. There it is. That now there's the ad break. Wow. I actually did it at the exact correct time. But yeah, this Dr. Disrespect shit is wild. It's wilder than I thought it would be. Like, he looks like a creep. I gotta say that, okay? Straight up. All right? Dude looks like a creep. But, like, not everybody who looks like a creep actually is a creep. And it looks like with Dr. Disrespect, it's getting harder and harder to deny. But again, we'll look at his words for what's going on there. And the irony with Dr. Disrespect is he's one of these guys when, like, the Nick Merckx thing happened, right? When Nick Merckx sees, like, right-wing thugs beating up parents at a outside of a school and says, why don't they leave the kids alone, right? He's not talking about the Proud Boys. He's talking about what? Teachers, right? Just like the most ridiculous take in the world from, yeah, like somebody that's fucking ignorant as fuck, fucking bigoted as fuck, and also just like doesn't know what he's talking about. And then you see all these douche bros rise up to defend him, including Doc, including, oh my god, who else was it? But yeah, that whole crew. Tim the Tatman. Yeah, Tim the Tatman was there. That whole crew, they got shit on their face now. Because somebody in their group was not leaving the kids alone. Alright? So there's your spoiler right there for what we're about to talk about when it comes to Doc. Oh yeah, I guess we didn't talk about that. Julian Assange made a deal with the US A deal by which he pleads guilty, admits guilt, but does not serve any time. He gets credit for time served. Is that how he was serving time in the UK, and that time is going to count for his sentence? So right, he's free, but he's pled guilty to one charge. Wait, why is he being dropped off in, Shakespeare is telling me, the Pacific colony of Northern Mariana, southeast of Japan? These are like US holdings, US territories, I guess. Why are they dropping him off there, I wonder? Probably the least US place he could be, still, that is still USA. I mean, it's his choice then? Like, he decided, he was like, out of all the places, like, drop me off here. Anyway, you know what I'm dropping off right now in YouTube chat is the poll. Let's drop off the poll. What do you want to see next? That's the question that I'm asking you. That's the question that I've got to know. And I think I know. I got to get better about this stuff, chat. Wait, I put the thing in the wrong thing. Oh my god, Shakespeare, you said you wanted your $2 to go towards Vosh finally talking about Brianna Wu and Loner Box. Sorry for putting it in the wrong place, but I've got that corrected now. No wonder you were like confused by what I was doing. You were like, wait, what? And I was like, wait, no, I put your money in there. I put your money in the wrong place. I'm sorry. That's fixed now. On a woo. God, I keep on hoping that somebody will pick Vergonia, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't know if there's enough people who know what Vergonia is. It's like a secret thing that's really good, but nobody knows how good it is. Anyway, start the poll. There you go, that's the poll. It's on you now, chat. Now I'm gonna give it to both sides of the stream. I feel like this is the kind of thing that could be set up like to go automatically. Like there's got to be some way to just like make YouTube like auto do a poll for me. I don't know. There we go. Okay, so both chats have access to the poll now. So what do you want to watch next? Election night coverage of Bowman versus Latimer. I suspect that we'll know more. I suspect that we'll know more about Bowman versus Latimer, about the results, and I'm worried. I'm kind of scared about those results. We'll see. We'll see, right? And I'm also scared that if Bowman pulls it out, like how much is Progressive Victory going to take all the credit? I've, you know, like I said yesterday, I wasn't sure if there were other canvassing efforts, or, you know, if there was like a reason that people were picking Progressive Victory, right? Because theoretically, you know, there should be like a lot of different, you know, including just canvassing with the campaign, right? And I've had chatters confirm to me that yeah, there were other options. So no, you didn't have to do Progressive Victory, right? And there were other people canvassing out there, right? But like the thing that Progressive Victory seems to be good at is trying to grab media attention, trying to spotlight itself, trying to spotlight its streamers, trying to offer those streamers a way to burnish their image in the process of doing what's a good thing. But that's kind of good thing that you could do in a number of different ways, including just like, you know, working with the Bowman campaign itself and then making a community post that says, hey, I'm going to be canvassing in New York 16th, right? It's about 45 minutes north of New York City. So if you're in the area, come out and join me, right? That accomplishes the same thing. The only thing that doesn't accomplish is to, you know, put you in this sort of photo op with with We're in Hell and Vosh, like, right? With like people that maybe you don't want to be in a photo op with, but anyway. Change it to Alito secret tape, I think. Wait, you do? No one ever oh my god. Look, we don't need chatters getting depressed over the fact that I've got like 3 chats to look over and I don't always see everything. Please don't take it personally. But I think that's a good idea. I mean, it's not winning, and wait, is it in second place just because I gave it like oh wow, it's tied for first. Oh my god, chat. I wish that, okay. Now you're making me depressed. Okay, stream's over. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna just go to sleep. Gonna end the stream here. Where's my end the stream button? There it is. Wait a minute, that didn't end the stream. I think that was the start the stream button. Alito secret tapes? You think that would do it? You might be right. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe I just need to keep mentioning that the Vergonia, these are the secret tapes of Alito, Judge Samuel Alito, but more importantly, his wife. That's why I don't put it that way, right? Because if I want to be like specific about it, I'm going to be like the wife of Alito is got secretly taped, and by that time I like run out of characters, right? So I was like, Vergonia. It has more SEO. I mean, that's true. It's, I mean, not really an algorithmic thing here, but it's definitely, you know, in terms of branding, in terms of what people recognize as a thing. The Alito power couple. Yeah, there's got to be some way. Look, I need a team. Like, what if I put together on Discord, like, a team of people that are just, like, you're really good at coming up with names for things, like, right? Like I go in to that Discord channel and I say I'm gonna make a video about you know, Kick and like Neon, Dr. Disrespect, and what's his fucking name, Jake. Oh my god, why is this guy's name already escaping? Doherty, motherfucking Doherty, right? And like I'm thinking about calling it Creeps of Kick, and then I go in there and I say that, and then the chatters in that Discord channel, they're like, no, actually, we come up with a better name for that. And it's like, I'm like, whoa, that's a good name. And they're like, yeah, it's a good name. We're fucking, this is our job. This is what we do. We come up with that. We workshop, we brainstorm, and then we debate. Like, what is the best name? And we've decided this is the name that you're going with. And I'm like, I guess you're right, chatters. I guess you're right. That's what I need to do. Because I'm always too tired to come up with names for things. I'm just like, Creeps of Kick, whatever. Yeah, so this is one of the Creeps of Kick. We got Neon here. We got a lot of shit going on, right? There was a video a few months ago by, oh my god, what is that channel name? Something Chickens. Is it called Just Chickens? I can't remember what the fuck. Chickens and Kick. Chickens Kick streaming. something about chickens. Literally, motherfucker's name is something about chickens. And this was talking about somebody that went on Omegle, right? You know, like Omegle's like a, you know, just random, it's like a chat app that you just are hooked up with a random person and you start chatting. And this person was like, you know, getting people to do stuff on Omega and then putting that on Kick. That was his content, right? And it got even worse in terms of, you know, people that that he should have known were underage. But yeah, there's been a lot of stuff to come out about Kick. I honestly, I kind of feel like we're gonna change the name right now. I think that's a better title. Put on Skibbity Toilets. You know there's a new one, right? One in chat if you've been keeping up with the Skibbity Toilet lore. Dr. Disrespect texted a minor question mark so that we don't get sued. Question marks. Yeah, Jay Aubrey's content is really good. He dropped a video on Johnny Somali. Yes. Oh my God. Speaking of awful. Oh, Johnny Somali's also a Kick streamer. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. If you don't know, Johnny Somali's the dude that got banned from like Japan. Like, so some of the worst streaming content, and honestly, the shit that's giving streamers a bad name is something like you're gonna see with Jake Doherty. Actually, no, it's not even Jake Doherty. It's somebody in that video, but it's not Jake Doherty. But like just harassment, like, right? They're IRL streaming. They got, you know, a camera person following them, and they're just being assholes to people for content, provoking that meme only makes sense for those who know. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, you bring up a good point, Luna Rose. You bring up a good point. But I'm about to bring up a good point too, and that is that after we get done talking about Dr. Disrespect, talking about Doherty, talking about Neon, talking about all these assholes, okay? We're gonna do some more content. And that content could be election night coverage of Bowman versus Latimer. That content could be Yomni Park. Yo, what is the thing with Yomni Park though is like, oh my God, chat, I'm so like, it's not finding it for me. Did I put it on a playlist? Okay, this is annoying. I'm trying to. It's yeah, it's something about like Kim Jong Un's like sex habits or something. Anyway, let's start off with the Jay Aubrey video. Like people are saying, Jay Aubrey's been on a roll, especially when it comes to these kick streamers. There's been a lot of people putting out content on this, including something about chickens. This is a long ass video. Hassan watched the whole thing. I am not Hassan, okay? And I really need to be like less than like Hassan. I need to stream for less long, not for more long. You know, going forward, and I need to be able to put some videos out for you because unlike Hassan, I am my own editor. I am my own editing is pretty much, if I want to get editing done, I got to do it myself. And that's gonna keep happening until I am financially solvent enough to pay an editor, which I don't know. I don't know when that'll happen, chat. You know, you don't get bigger unless you put out videos. You don't put out videos unless you have an editor. I don't know how to get out of this catch-22.
I feel that this platform has its ups and its downs, and 90% of its downs are made up by the people that use it.
Wait, who is that?
Bro, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I don't hate anyone, but I really, really hate you, bro. All cloud-chasing, jealous, hypocritical losers.
I will do anything to get to the top. I'll do anything for a viral moment.
It's time to groom, chat. It's time to groom.
Wait, how you? Don't. I don't answer the question.
You guys, did you guys see the apology video? Did you guys see the apology video? Yes or no? I honestly meant that sincerely, bro, and I actually shed a tear when I got banned, bro. I swear to God. I swear I did. Y'all saw it? No?
Kick is a joke. It's like going to a zoo and just pointing at all of the exhibits and just being like, that's interesting. And then walking by.
You may have seen this clip. A woman is dining at a restaurant minding her own business when some middle school live streamer comes out of nowhere and grabs the food off her plate in a sad attempt to impress his chat. And then he gets mad at her for calling.
And Chad, you know what the sad thing about this guy is? Like, right? He's not just some fucking rando middle schooler, you know, emulating, you know, Johnny Somali or his favorite live streamer, right? I think this is somebody with a following. I think this kid like probably has like 100 times more more followers across all platforms than I do. Like, right? This is actually
him out, making it seem like
this is like a stream with like legit like people watching it. Like, right?
She's the crazy one for having a normal.
This is what bangs on Kick.
Human reaction.
Don't put your hand in my food again. Do not do that. You don't do that to people. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you Stop filming me. You're like nobody else. Don't do that again. Hold up.
I won't.
So he's trying to like little bro her. Like, right? He takes food off her plate. You know, he eats it, he walks by, she gets up and says, like, you don't fucking act like that. What are you doing? Like, you know, quit disrespecting me. And he tries to, like, who the fuck are you? You're nobody. I'm huge. I'm the clout king. You don't say shit to me. I eat your food and you appreciate it. I just gave you clout by eating your food. Like, what the fuck? This social media is creating monsters. I don't know what to say.
Reveal the name of this toddler, mostly because it's not relevant, and also I'm just a spiteful guy. But I do think he serves as a good example of this new wave of streamers who try to make a name for themselves by being a public nuisance and not much else. Someone like you or me may look at this clip and see it as the embarrassing display of desperation that it is, but it's important to remember there's also an entire generation of younger viewers out there who may see it differently. Believe it or not, this kid does have an active fan base, one that festers over on the controversial Twitch alternative.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is a real streamer.
Kick.
Please call us over. Please take more Viagra. You don't know how to.
Oh God, I'm gonna dox your entire family. What's your name?
Kick is popular for a few reasons. For one, it's a safe.
Do you see how much it looks like Twitch? Apparently, they sort of took the. They pay. Okay, so here's the interesting thing about Kick. Now, I don't know how much of this stuff is still true. I just know that at one time this was true. The architecture that it's built off of in terms of how the site works, I think came from Twitch. It's not because they stole it. It's because they paid for it, right? The servers, you know, that they use to broadcast, right, are Amazon servers. The same servers that Twitch uses to broadcast, right? So this is very much, you know, a bunch of ex-Twitch people setting up a competitor, having this insane financial backing, and we're talking about, you know, big gambling, like online gambling companies that are, you know, bankrolling all this, and they just like literally paying you know, for the use of the same servers as Twitch. So you know, kind of just like throwing money around, right? Well, like it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, look, there's got to be a more efficient way to do this, and especially like the idea of like buying bandwidth from your competitor is kind of wild. But this is indeed how it started. I don't know if this is how it still is, but this is how Kick started.
Generate gamblers to broadcast their addictions in real time. I mean, the crypto casino Stake that serves as its lifeblood was started by Kick co-founder Ed Craven. They call him that because he's craving a jackpot every time you open his fucking stream. But Kick
Is that a meme?
also known for its brazenly loose terms of service, being marketed by their co-owner and friend of this channel, Aiden Ross, as the
Aiden Ross.
ultimate beacon of free speech for this very reason. Unrelated, but in preparation for this video, I did sit down and watch an Aiden
Yeah, efficiency under capitalism.
stream, and I kid you not, this is what he was talking about when I first tuned in.
Don't call me weird. I'm about to say. Y'all make your bro pee by like.
Oh wait, let me turn this down. Let me turn this down. Or sorry, I don't mean turn the volume down. I mean turn the speed down, because you got to hear what Aiden Ross says here. This is apparently just like a random part of his stream that Jay Aubrey just dropped in on.
Like putting his hand in the water. What? He peed his pants. It was a drunk.
Okay, so you know the thing where you put somebody's sleeping, right? You know, you put their hand in the water, and supposedly they pee themselves. I've never tried this. I never would try this. I don't want to make somebody pee themselves. But this is what Aiden Ross did, apparently.
He blacked out. Okay. I took my 2 fingers. And
So blackout drunk, and he puts his fingers in the water, and the guy pees.
rubbed it on his crotch area with the pee. So I got like pee in my fingers. And he opened his mouth and I put his own pee in his mouth.
Incredible stuff happening on Kick. There's nothing like it. Seems like every other day we
Great story, Aiden.
see someone over there pulling a gun on their girlfriend.
Look, you could have been creative like Golden Wind, right? Where you make somebody, you trick them into drinking tea, but it's really piss. But you don't know that they've got a stand that turns one of their teeth into a jellyfish, so that the jellyfish absorbs the pee, and it actually doesn't even like get in their mouth. It just all gets absorbed by the jellyfish, right?
Or throwing an Uber driver's phone.
That's a literal plot to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, yeah.
Or pissing out of their second-story window. Those last two are actually the same.
There's a lot of piss. That's what I'm noticing so far about Kick. There's a lot of piss.
By the way, shout out to Xena the Witch on Kick. We're at 300
Is that a Sneeko tattoo? Who gets a Sneeko tattoo?
bookmarks. It's diabolical.
I'm gonna just pee in this bucket. Let me dump it out the window.
But the point is, you have
I'm glad they
really
censored
tried
that.
to get even
No.
as much as a 10-day ban on Kick. It takes a lot. I just want to add something else here before we continue. While I was editing this video,
So much pee.
2 other creators wound up in the news for streaming themselves on Kick drinking and driving, just flying down the interstate
I thought they were gonna say drinking pee.
at 110, throwing back a bottle of Smirnoff, being in
Smirnoff, okay.
active
But still bad.
danger to everyone else on the road, even hurling the bottle out the window into oncoming traffic at one point. Kick is barely a year old. How is it already
Really? I don't know. For some reason, it feels like it's been around for longer.
so much controversy? Take Riot Lol, for example, who was recently outed by YouTubers something about chickens as
Okay, so yeah, this is what I was talking about with something about chickens. I just realized though, I kind of got started a little too fast, didn't I? I was right in the middle. I'm so tired, chat. I'm so tired. I was right in the middle of saying that, you know, we got election night, Bowman versus Latimer. We got Yumney Park. Yeah, that's what I got stopped on. I couldn't remember what Yumney Park was doing. Probably peeing. No, she's not peeing. She's talking about Kim Jong-un and his sex practices, maybe. We got Vosh finally talking about Brianna Wu and Loner Box, right? So 2 people that he's been associated with that, you know, just really are out of line with a lot of even his views, you know, especially on Palestine, right? Destiny, Loner Box, obviously Brianna Wu, really bad, sick, you know, takes on Palestine. Vosh, you know, at least on that issue, is not, you know, has like a decent take at least, right? So I never look. I always say that like Vosh, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. The tree is DGG, right? Vosh was part of DGG, but Vosh was part of Destiny's community. Vosh got his start from calling into Destiny, much like, you know, Mike from PA calling into Sam Cedar, or, you know, like, right, he was like a regular caller for Destiny, a regular debate partner. But in some ways, you know, Destiny's gotten worse, and Vosh has just stayed the same. Vosh is reactionary, but only on certain things. Destiny is contrarian. His contrarianism sort of leads him down that reactionary rabbit hole. Did the cops steal her mud cakes? Wait, mud cakes? Oh my god. Wait, is that a I think you should leave reference, the mud cakes thing?
A groomer who would use the Omegle alternative Monkey to collect explicit images and videos.
I'm sorry, Chad. Not Omegle. It's Monkey. I forgot that it's not actual Omegle.
Of young girls on stream to post in a—
Wait a minute. Is Monkey something like where people that get banned from Omegle go to Monkey? Is that the idea?
Server without their consent or knowledge. Many of these girls were underage.
Wait, listen.
Oh my god, I did it again. Oh my god, Chad, I did it again. Okay, wait, I got so distracted. Anyway, what I was trying to tell you is that we got the option to do more content tonight. We could do more content, right? The requirements of this is that we hit the dono goal. We are now 4% of the way there, thanks to Shaxba. No, we are actually, I think, 14% of the way there, thanks to Shaxba and Chargund. Chargund, let me know if you want me to put your money where your mouth is, and direct your membership to one of these topics: election night with Bowman, Yomni Park, Vosh talking about Brianna Wu and Loserbox, or the secret Sam Alito tapes known as Vergonia. Right? Whichever of these sounds good to you. If you want to direct our content, if you want to make it more likely that we're going to get to choose that, because like, right, I got this in the poll is in YouTube regular, the poll is in YouTube shorts, right? You can vote on this. You can even cross over and vote in the other poll. There's nothing I can do to stop you, and I might as well tell you that it's a possibility and that some people in your chat are going to be doing the same thing. So if you want to maximize your vote, you can vote in both, and all I ask is that you leave a like when you go over. If you cross over from the regular stream to the short stream, leave a like there. If you cross over from the shorts to the regular, leave a like on the regular. That's all I ask of you. If you want to vote in both polls, just leave an extra like for me, and we're good. Okay, we are good. And also let me know what you want to see. Omegle got shut down? Yo, you're right then, Casey. That explains it. That explains it, Casey. Yeah, so he's talking about Monkey being an Omegle alternative. I think that's what that must be what it is. It must be like something like Omegle that's come up in, to fill that void. Yomni Park had only rats to eat, but the cops stole the rats, so she had to eat mud. Oh, that's the mud pies. Thank you. Oh my god, now I remember the meme. God damn, it's been a while since we've talked about Yomni Park. Yeah, good luck in your DLC, Timothy. We got some people playing Elden today. I think I would get my ass kicked in that. I think I would get destroyed. I can barely handle myself in Fallout New Vegas. The Kim Jong-un's Gross Pleasure Squad. That's what we're talking about. I should have called it that. Every region has to send a virgin. Oh my god, Yomni Park's so good. She's just like, nothing that she says is true, apparently. I don't know. Or we don't know. If she said something true, it's mixed in with so many lies that it's hard to tell. It's hard to know. Yeah, like Elden Ring is like a real game for real gamers, and I am not that. The DLC is even harder. Yeah, I've heard Asmongold. Can we confirm this? Did Asmongold get but anyway, so what I was trying to say, chat, is like when you donate, let me know where you want me to put your money, and I will put 1% for every dollar. I will add that to the totals, right? So right now Vosh and Brianna Wu is winning in the main chat with 24 votes, only 24 votes, right? 16 votes in the shorts chat. Vosh and Brianna Wu also winning. Election night with Bowman coming in second in shorts. Vergonia coming in second. Yeah, people are being nice. Chat is so there's some chatters there that are just like, if she wants to do the Vergonia thing, I'm gonna help her. Anyway, I appreciate you, chat. The Samuel Alito secret tapes. Nice thing, you should call upon chat to help you too? Wait, if I played Elden Ring, is that what you're saying? You can summon us to help? I'm fairly good at... You're talking about Elden Ring, right? Like, okay, first of all, I don't have the game. But yeah, I think it sounds like chat would enjoy seeing me get my ass kicked. And I might enjoy it too, you know, sometimes that's fun. Sometimes that, oh my god, what are we looking at here? Here, let's get back to the so you know how it works when you donate, whether it's through super chat, super sticker, whether you are getting yourself a membership, giving yourself the gift of weasels on YouTube, or gifting membership to others, or whether you're donating on the links that are down in the description. If you're signing up for Patreon, if you are, you know, renewing your Patreon, if you are donating on throne.com to help crowdsource better equipment, which, you know, I now have way better sound equipment, and the production value is going up. If you want to help that production value even go up further, if you want to help me do things like edit videos faster to actually get you out some videos, right? You can donate it on Throne, and if you do, just like let me know like where you want that money going. And again, $1 means 1%. You can make it more likely that whatever you want to see will be what we watch after the stream. By just letting me know. And you could also say Vox Populi. That means that you want the choice of the masses to be the choice that we make. You're just basically, you're saying you're donate, then you basically, instead of going to like one topic, your money goes to preventing anybody from skewing the polls through their donations. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, because I am so tired, and I need to wake the fuck up. And after this, we're gonna watch, in fact, we probably won't even finish this. We'll watch a little bit of this, and then we'll go to Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, so this is Monkey. This is not Omegle. I guess Omegle was banned. I didn't know about this.
I'm 19.
Oh, I'm 16.
You said 18?
Yo, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, do you think he has trouble hearing? Oh, that sounded like 18 to me. Is that what you said? Did I hear you right? Did you say 18?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. You are worse than Chud Logic, my friend.
Riot's account has since been deleted, but not until...
See, so what, here's what I'm saying is like, yeah, do people get banned from Kick? Yeah. But it takes a fucking dude doing a banger YouTube video. Like, let me look at something about chickens and see, I want to see, there we go. Yeah. This video has got 4.8 million. It's got almost 5 million. It takes a banger fucking video on YouTube exposing this shit to get Kick to do anything.
This video began making the rounds, causing a bit of a PR problem for the folks over at Kick. Something About Chickens showed evidence of a literal Kick staff member in a Riot's chat at the same time Riot...
That is wild. This place is a frat house.
Riot was speaking to underage girls. Not exactly the best look for the platform, I think most would agree. What could have been a promising competitor to the monopolies of YouTube and Twitch.
And this is what's frustrating, is I want a competitor. Like Hassan's talked about this too. It's good to have competition. There was competition for a while. A lot of these were like trashy platforms that I wouldn't want to be on. You know, unless I had to anyway. Mixer, DLive, all this shit, right? But at least there was competitors. But they shut down. They shut down. They had to, you know, pack up their shit, and they ended it. They tried to do stuff like, you know, they'll pay big streamers to come on and do content like exclusively with them, so that they can get those audiences over there, so they can try to expand their user base. But it can only do so much, right? And you know, when they just like waste, you know, they give millions of dollars to a lot of streamers, and they don't end up growing their platform, then they just got to close up shop.
Has so far been nothing but a breeding ground for the lowest, most obnoxious illegal activity you can think of. And that isn't much of an exaggeration to say.
I'm in the sidewalk.
Come to SB Island.
Vodka says Microsoft should have never shut down Mixer. Yeah, honestly, like, look, we need alternatives, okay? First of all, right? Kick, you know, the cuts. Okay, I'm not going to be specific here. because I'm on these platforms. I got to be careful about what I say, right? But I think the cuts could be better. I think the cuts could be better, right? Kick does, you know, give a good cut, but again, this is the platform we're talking about, okay? So you know, having something that gives better cuts, you know, having something that's a competitor, that's a good thing. The other thing that we need is like you know, sort of like backup platforms, because like I said, I don't you know, there's been a lot of issues in terms of Twitch's moderation. Now look, if you're a big streamer and something really unfair happens to you, you'll probably get your channel back. Right, you make enough noise about it, you'll probably get your channel back. You got friends that are going to retweet you and stuff like that, you'll probably get your channel back. Same thing with YouTube. But if you're small, right, and you don't have like somebody, you know, to you know, boost your reach, then you're kind of SOL, right? And you know, in terms of what YouTube has done to me, in terms of taking down my stream for just watching a Jubilee video, which like everybody watches, everybody covers. Apparently you're not allowed to cover Jubilee if you're like the least bit critical of them, right? That's the only difference that I can find, right? So it would be nice for there to be backup platforms for people to, you know, just kind of have some presence on in case like the worst happens with Twitch or YouTube. It would be nice to have some pressure on Twitch and YouTube to be better. Right, so I'm not against, like, I'm not team Twitch, I'm not team YouTube. This is not team sports here. I'm not just like, yeah, fuck Kick, because it's not, you know, my people. But I would like, you know, something to exist. I just don't think that this is it. And especially, like I said, the whole dynamic of emphasizing the lack of moderation is going to draw the worst people on the internet to your platform. And like when you're talking about people going around on Omegle being like, are you 18? And or like, how old are you? And the person says 16. And they're like, excuse me, did I hear 18? Right? That person is on Kick because they're like, you know, this is the place I can come and do that shit. Right? And it's specifically because they've set it up as like a moderation free platform.
Is everyone going around saying I died, bro?
Alright, so I'm just gonna address this because it's getting way out of hand.
Today, we'll be documenting a total of 5 Kick streamers who have all become infamous for their own separate reasons. Not all of these people are nearly as criminal as Riot's, of course, which is why we'll be starting easy with some of the least.
So what, Riot's the worst? What all we got here? Suspend Us, Derek Graz, Just X Snags, Jake Doherty, and Neon. We're starting with Neon.
Least egregious offenders first, before moving on to the more depraved scumbags later on. This is gonna be a long one, and it probably won't be the easiest to sit through at certain points. But I am personally fascinated in shining a light on the more unique personalities Kick has been known to harbor. And by unique, I mean downright villainous.
We get real names, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. I get real names of individuals, like their actual names and shit, where they live, their family photos. It hits differently on a different platform.
But we obviously have a lot to cover today, so before we get too deep here, I want to go ahead and thank today's sponsor, Delete Me. If you're at least a little bit scared of data brokers,
I swear to God, bro! Hey, listen, whatever the fuck your name is, listen, bro, you wanna fight? Let me know, bro.
I can't think of anyone who captures the aura of Kick.com better than Neon. Neon has garnered a reputation as this kind of sniveling hypebeast dork who's constantly staring at his phone for validation from his chat. And I mean constantly. He's never not looking at what other people are saying about him.
Alright, what?
But then he'll also just let other big streamers bully him to his face.
Can I give him a wedgie after his manager?
No. Why would you say? Why? No, don't do that. My asshole. I should. Why do that? Why am I?
What the fuck?
I don't know any. Don't do it hard.
Oh my god, I don't even know what that was.
Had to give up any semblance of a spine he may have had. The kid has negative self-respect at this point. Watch any clip to see what I mean.
Can I have one?
You can have one.
100?
Yeah, if you bark and little doggy. Come on, fetch the hug.
He also gets jumped a lot. That's sort of his thing too.
This is a public announcement. Anyone who sees me IRL, I will give you $1,000 if you beat my bro. No one's touching me. I'm untouchable, bitch. I'm I'm untouchable.
Look whose shoes we got. Got his ass lacking. Come on, bro.
Though he's faked getting jumped so many times that the one time it ended up being real, people in his chat still said he scripted it.
Anyone saying L script anything, you have no soul. There's literally fucking choppers on top of us and the cops outside.
Yeah, people don't really like Neon very much, if you couldn't already tell. And that includes his own bodyguard.
You got 80,000 people watching you disrespect me.
Wait,
That's how we're doing it?
I always do that.
Guess what? It's always fucking disrespectful.
I don't mean it like that though.
But that's what it reads like. You're doing too much.
If you happen to be religious, I urge you to please pray for this man's sanity.
If I was a girl and I came in a room, my would be dripping.
Oh my god, chat. This shit is wild. This shit is... What's wrong with you people? Yumani Park is hilarious. Is that the problem? I feel like that's the problem with Vergonia and the problem with Yomni Park. Is people don't know that it's hilarious. People don't know that it's wild, right? It's like a name, and until you see what it is, you don't know, and you don't find out. What the hell? What? I don't know what to vote for this time, says New Anna. I did Vergonia, but I don't know what it is. You don't know what some of this stuff is? Real? Okay, so that's a problem. God, I gotta get better with my titles for things. Should I go over the options here? All affiliate streamers should be guaranteed income after meeting community threshold of monthly income. We should be oh, yo, now Shakespeare is talking about unions, and people have actually proposed that before. You know, unions for YouTubers and unions for streamers. I think they've gotten in trouble for it. In fact, I don't want to out the Twitch streamer in question, but there was like a day of action, a day of absence, right? Specifically for trying to start a Twitch union, I think. And somebody, I saw somebody get lit up by a Twitch streamer for complaining, for being like, hey, you know, like, why aren't you that is $4 more going towards sorry, $2 more going towards Vosh. That increases it to this. That increases this to this. Yeah, 18% towards the dono goal. Daily medication reminder. Oh my god. Daily caffeination reminder. Daily hydration reminder. Yeah, I know. All I know is that I hear Dr. Disrespect is not that good of a gamer. You know what? You know who's actually I don't know about Dr. Disrespect, right? As far, well, he got killed by Hassan, apparently. Like, they were playing somehow Hassan was playing Modern Warfare, which is his game, and Hassan ends up murking Dr. Disrespect. Unlike North Korean poop balloons, the Vergonia story is much wilder than it sounds. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of like the opposite of North Korean poop balloons. Right? North Korean poop balloons were literally just poop balloons, right? They were trash balloons, they were poop balloons. You know, South Korea tried to send, like, you know, messages of, like, you know, you were in an evil dictatorship, you know, to North Korea, and the North Koreans sent back poop balloons. But you know who else kind of sucks, okay? And look, I've only looked at his Valheim footage, and I only know this because I play Valheim. Asmongold sucks at Valheim. Also, didn't Asmongold couldn't finish the Elden Ring DLC, right? 90% cut sounds pretty good, Shakespeare. But yeah, there has been some efforts, and unfortunately, like, some of the people pushing back were bigger streamers that do get better cuts. Ironically, I'm not gonna name any names, and this isn't a person I hate or anything like that, and I definitely don't bear a grudge for them, you know, shitting on me to their chat. Although it was, you know, I feel like there's a better way to handle that, but whatever, you know, it doesn't matter. But yeah, It's really hard when YouTube dominates as far as long form streaming video, right? And there is some competition. TikTok is trying to compete with YouTube as far as long form videos now. I'm trying to think if anything else is. I mean, obviously, I don't think really there is Rumble. Rumble's trying to compete, I guess, with YouTube. But I mean, this is why we need competition, right? For stuff like unionization efforts to even work out. And oh my god, it'd be so hard too to get solidarity because there's so many people that are just. Did North Korea ever claim the poop? That's a good question. Oh, good point, Gus Gavlau. Some of the news that you get out of North Korea, it's like you trust it. I mean, especially when it comes from Yeonmi Park. Maybe this was a thing. Anyway, let's get back to this, and then we won't watch all this. We'll go into we'll pretty much finish up Neon, and then we'll get to the Dr. Disrespect. So if you want to know what the truth is about why was Dr. Disrespect banned from Twitch, we have an answer. We have an answer, and part of it is backed up by Dr. Disrespect himself. So we'll take a look at that in a second.
Just seeing you, bro. I swear to God, bro, you are an alpha.
But before leveling up to the sneako wannabe he is today,
Brake. Stop driving my car.
Stick my finger up your ass.
Get out. You just put a gun on me?
Neon was once just a little kid from Texas trying to make it big on YouTube. In fact, he and I actually both started making videos at roughly the same age, I found out, with the bulk of his early content being him playing NBA 2K, not unlike the beginning of another popular kick streamer's illustrious career.
That's Aiden Ross.
Didn't generate the most views, but you could tell he was having fun with it, uploading multiple times a week from 2016 to 2020. Despite what Neon eventually turned into, I have to admit, some of this early stuff is actually kind of endearing.
God, I'm just like imagining what it's like to work in a grocery store and like a streamer comes in. Like, I mean, some of these places, like they literally like won't let, like restaurants and shit, like will not let you come in with a camera. Like they'll you know, if you're they'll like, right, they'll kind of give you shit if you come in with a camera. It's for this reason. Can you imagine cleanup on aisle 4? We've got a couple of streamers over there, and they decided to put Mentos into bottles of soda, and now you got to clean it up. Now you got extra shit to take care of.
What's up, YouTube? It's Neon 2K here, but you see.
Spoop says, "Who are you talking to? What?" That's a weird question. Oh my god, something just happened. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, contribution from Omega Star for the they're the arms. Disoriented, do you want to DM me, maybe? I'm in the middle of a stream here, but good to see you again. Wait, oh, I get it. Okay, so Spoops is in Twitch chat and is asking who am I talking to because we're not seeing chat on screen. That's the confusion. That makes sense now. Yeah, it's got to be confusing for okay, yeah, don't feel free to DM me, okay? Feel free to DM me. We'll talk. But sorry chat, I'm dealing with so many we're streaming on 3 platforms, so it's a little bit, well, I mean, we're streaming twice on YouTube and once on Twitch.
I'm at 178 subs, but at 1K subs I will be doing a face reveal, so tell all your friends.
If we're looking at it in a vacuum, it's actually kind of sweet. Watching someone so young work to make his dreams come true. He'd answer questions from his viewers and open up about his struggles with motivation. You really get a sense that he cared about his public image. He was heavily invested in the content he made and the community he was a part of, even beefing with other creators from an early age.
People want to get their views and start acting fake. And then he has the nerve to lie on stream. He doesn't want smoke. He doesn't want me to pull up again.
I'm sorry, he doesn't want the smoke? Bro, you're 12, go do your homework. He began to seek out his audience's approval more and more, chastising them when they said something he didn't like, and seeking out reassurance that they still supported him whenever he'd take breaks.
I just want to let y'all know that I will be taking a break from streaming, but let me know if you still support me in the comments. Let me know if you still gonna support me.
Worrying about approval from an audience of complete strangers is not usually something a normal child has to think about. And honestly, it's easy to imagine that would mess with you a bit.
Bro, like, y'all are really demotivating me right now, y'all. All these comments say my channel is dead, y'all. I understand my channel is dead, okay? Let me grind and let me go crazy. I'm trying. I know I've been doing this YouTube stuff for over years, kind of demotivating that, like, people are stopping supporting me.
He was definitely becoming more and more desperate to please his fans. The pressure to always perform is what I imagine led him to continue raising the stakes with every new upload. He had this whole arc where he pretended to get arrested for breaking into his neighbor's house and needed to get bailed out from jail by a friend. The description for this one is so wild to me. This is Maddie Mags. I had to upload this video for Neon due to the fact that he got detained earlier than expected. Please keep him in your prayers. Please pray he comes back home soon. Well, thankfully he did, only a couple days later, where he tells us all about the tough time he had in the slammer.
It was kind of scary, bro, because, like, you know, there's a bunch of old people over there, like, mustaches and beards, and it got me scared. I just kept trying to do my wild Indian dance, and they were just making fun of me, bro. I had a red dot on my forehead when I went in there. I had a big red dot, and they said my red dot looked like the Target logo.
Oh, okay. I think Neon is also the first streamer in history to ever be swatted by a US president.
Know what you look like and where you live.
These were the videos that started to get him some heat. I don't think I need to sit here and tell you why this stuff wasn't well received.
Yo, Ringo, what's good, bro? Hello, man, hello. Yo, what's up, my man? It's good for
You hear that? That's the sound of peace and quiet. It's kind of nice after hearing this kid yell for so long. But you have to understand that Neon's content hinged on pure clickbait and sensationalism. Whether it be pretending to interview a COVID patient at the height of the pandemic.
I found this dude, bro, and he says he has the coronavirus, bro. If this dude really has the coronavirus, bro, this is gonna be a banger video, bro. Let's go. Yo, sick pop, bro, hello?
Yo, what's good, bro?
Yo, you already coughing, bro? Are you serious, bro?
Or straight up faking his own death for clout and attention, which is honestly pretty creative for someone that young, I'm not gonna lie. On December 21st, 2019, Neon's brother made an announcement that Neon was in critical condition in the hospital and needed immediate brain surgery to remove a tumor from his head, and that if the surgery didn't work out, he would, quote, bleed to death. Now, I'm not a doctor, of course, but I am pretty sure that's not how that works. I admire the commitment, though. I mean, they even go so far as to say Neon's been acting weird lately and has been having 3 to 5 seizures a day, ending with the call to action, hashtag pray for Neon. I'd rather pray for whoever's body that is in the thumbnail. Who is that? Now, this might all look pretty dire, but if you were to visit Neon's second channel at the time, you'd discover this video was posted on the same exact day.
His brother said he's in critical condition in hospital right now, on the verge of death. But take a look at this video he uploaded on his second channel.
We're gonna be having some bangers on this channel.
This seems like a couples thing. Like, I don't know, just like this massively dishonest, like, clickbait title, you know, with no shame at all. It feels like a couples thing.
Drop a sub, drop a like, turn on the post notifications, but we're gonna be doing giveaways. We're gonna be playing so many different games. Everyone drop a sub if you haven't already, man.
But in case you weren't convinced, Neon did go on to state his final words 2 days later.
For everyone who thinks this is a joke, bro, this stuff that's happening is not something to joke around about. You know, what's happening with me is not something that should be joking around about. You guys should not be playing around about this, bro. This is actually serious stuff that people go through, bro.
I didn't know they had gaming chairs in the hospital. I also love the way he emphasizes how this is not a joke, but we all know what he's doing. Or actually, maybe not all of us, since his very next video, the one announcing his death, garnered a pretty favorable like to dislike ratio from Neon's audience. The videos are now gone, so it's hard for me to find any of the comments from this era, but it is pretty hilarious to think there was was anyone out there who actually fell for this. I mean, his death video is just a compilation of his best NBA 2K moments. What an epic eulogy. Fast forward a few days later though, and wouldn't you know it, the tomb is empty, Neon is risen. He triumphed in the gulag and went back to making quality content that didn't offend anyone. The end is what I would be telling you if he didn't go on to become a fucking kick streamer. That's right, after a 2-year hiatus, Neon made his grand return to YouTube with a vlog of himself walking around Jacksonville, Florida, hanging out just by himself. I mean, was no one else available that day? This video just feels lonely. But he balances that out by being a pushy, overly aggressive asshole to random people who don't even really seem to get mad at him. They're just confused.
I know you people smoke and sell drugs and shit. Get the fuck out, bro. I'm gonna say it nicely before I actually sue you, and you. And you know exactly why you fuckers are gonna lose in court. Get the fuck out of my store. Goodbye. Thank you, man.
I'm not really sure who exactly this fake tough guy persona appeals to, and I'd be willing to bet neither does Neon. What he lacks in talent, he makes up for in desperation.
I'll be back with a fucking strap. I'm gonna shoot you in the head. I'm gonna shoot you in the head.
Neon strikes me as one of those guys that normal people only hear about every couple months when he inevitably does something supremely stupid to land himself on the front page of Dexerto or whatever. His regular day-to-day content is so
yeah, to be honest, like, that's the only time I would see this guy pop up, right? Of like, he does something weird, or he's like apologizing to somebody, or he's getting like shook down by somebody. Like, this is just like, and I like legit didn't know who all I know about this guy is like everybody seems to hate him, right? But he's not like, it's not like in an interesting way, or I don't know.
And it's so geared towards the youngest demographic imaginable that there's no reason to really talk about him unless he's doing something uniquely unhinged, which still happens more than you'd think. I can personally attest to having to rewrite this particular segment multiple times during the making of this video because he would not stop trending for things like putting himself into others in a life or death situation in hopes of going viral.
This kid was clearly molded by the hypebeast era of YouTube. Well, they're saying that he started in 2016, right? But at this point, it's much later.
Maybe you saw the little
this kid's parents. You're gonna see that's a recurring theme, vodka, as far as parenting. Yeah, like so there's some real questions about parenting around some of these like younger street like you know, Neon's not young now, right? But when he started, you know, he was obviously pretty young.
Joyride he recently took with Instagram personality Squeeze Benz a few weeks back. Squeeze Benz is someone whose hobby has made him a literal wanted criminal. He belongs to a community of anonymous drivers who derive thrill from renting supercars and cutting recklessly through traffic, going 100 over the speed limit on freeways which are occupied by regular people. Families, new drivers, people who didn't sign up to be around someone like Squeeze.
But there's also other people at risk when you do that. Innocent civilians. So what do you think about the element of danger for that?
I've been doing this since like real shit since I was 9. I feel like I did have some professional, like, you know.
I'll admit, I don't really understand the appeal of putting the lives of so many innocent civilians at risk for what is essentially just a dumb gimmick at the end of the day. It doesn't matter how skilled of a driver you think you are. All it takes is one person to accidentally change lanes when you don't expect it for multiple people to wind up dead in an instant. But
yeah, this shit is wild for me because chat, like, okay, I'll be honest, like, I'm scared of driving. All right, like I've always been really cautious with driving. It's like, you know, when I started out driving, you know, I remember like the first time after I got my driver's license and my parents were like, yeah, just drive the car, you know, up and you know, pick up your mom and then she'll drive you back. And I'm just kind of like, I just got my license, okay? You're asking me to go down like a 4-lane road? Like that shit scared me. Just like a 4-lane, I'm not even talking about a highway, right? But yeah, a highway, you know, scares me even more. Like a big highway that's got exits on the left and it's on the right, and like, you know, you're like looking behind your, you know, I don't know. I'm always like super cautious, right? So this shit never really occurred to me. But I dated somebody who had a, you know, fast car and really liked to break the law, like in it, like to speed and you know, run stop signs and just all kinds of crazy shit. And it was the wildest thing. It was the scariest thing in the world. You're just like in the car with somebody and they're like, let's see if we can take it up to like, you know, some ridiculous speed. And you're just like, I mean, it's your car. I'm not going to tell you no, but wow, this is not, I do not feel safe.
Telling that to Squeeze and his 670,000 followers. There is a market for this kind of negligence, and Neon figured that by doing a collab with Squeeze,
I've done crazy speeds through crowded highways. Yeah, it's one thing if you live like out in the middle of nowhere, right? I mean, it's still scary. Still scary, like not gonna lie. But if you're in a city, right, and you're on like an interstate with like a lot of different cars on it, like LA freeways. Oh, so very busy.
he would successfully create some.
Driving is scary, says Edwin Rollins. Highways are terrifying. I'm a really good driver. I also know physics, and I feel like the human body is not meant to go that fast. Yeah, and I sort of get it as far as the speed thing, like that there is a certain zone that you get into when you're going fast, right? And whether it's like skiing or driving or whatever, your perception starts to change and you feel like you're tuned into like everything around you. And I'm guessing that people that do this, you know, they sort of get into they know how to get into that zone. They know how to access that part of their mind, right? And you know, it does make you feel like safe and in control in a situation where, you know, most people would feel unsafe and out of control. Omega Star says, I drove 120 miles on a straight country road once. Wouldn't do that on a freeway. Yeah, no, it's really scary. And when you start thinking about it, looks slower than it is. Yeah. It's like time starts to slow down. Your perception of like time feels like it's going by slower, so that you're more able to, you know, like notice little things, little changes. If something does come up where, you know, that could be dangerous, you're able to kind of correct, you know, at least you feel like it. I mean, I'm not sure how real that is, and how much that's just adrenaline convincing you that you're in control when you're really not. It's hard to know.
Epic viral moments, which he absolutely did, just maybe not for the reasons he had hoped.
And I get really.
It's called speed blindness in Swedish.
I can't afford that. You have my word. You will only go at 7.
What about in German?
Above the speed limit, or 10 above. What's illegal?
Let's say 20 above the speed limit.
No. 10.
Squeeze's crew, I'm sure, can read the anxiety in Neon's voice, and instead of being straight up with him, they continuously reassure Neon that this is going to be an easy drive. You know, we're not going to do anything crazy.
If you feel uncomfortable, I will grab this kid and I'll tell him to stop the car. And this is a 2023 Lambo, bro. This shit is safe as He's not gonna wild out.
We'll stop whenever you get uncomfortable, bro. You can trust us. When in fact, bro could not trust them. I'm also not sure what it being a 2023 Lambo would have anything to do with the safety here. You're going 120, man. You really think an airbag is gonna bail you out of this one? The conversation goes on for a few minutes until finally Neon is psyched up and ready for what he probably knows deep down is going to be a pretty dangerous situation. These guys may be lying scumbags, but Neon is also an adult capable of making his own decisions. He's aware of who Squeeze is and has presumably seen enough of his content to know what this little cruise might very well entail. Not to mention his entire demeanor shifts once he realizes how much his chat is loving this.
Bro, the chat's going crazy for you, Squeeze. W Squeeze in the chat, bro. I with you, Squeeze. You do like the unthinkable, bro. Chat, how did that look to y'all, bro?
Once Neon believes the scariest part to be behind him.
Wait, so we're talking about the amount of that you're allowed to exceed the speed limit, Shakespeare? Is that what we're talking about? So like, okay, so I've heard of this too, like supposedly, what is it, like the official explanation is that not all speedometers work correctly. There's some margin of error, and so police generally don't stop you. And I say generally because this is very variable. You know, police will act differently towards you, at least in the United States, depending on who they are. And like, you know, people, you know, like a lot of black people can attest to stuff that white people don't even think twice about. You know, that they will definitely get pulled over for doing. But in general, it's thought. I always thought it was 5 miles though. Like my family was always like, you can go, like, because my dad speeds And I was always like, but you taught me not to speed. And he's like, yeah, but it's 5 miles over. You can do that. You can do that. And it's like, but Dad, what if your speedometer is like tuned down 5 miles and you're actually 10 miles over the speed limit, right? You ever think of that? I don't know. One thing I think Jay Aubrey doesn't quite understand is the concept of perverse incentive to do more messed up stuff. While Neon is an adult, his motivation is kind of complicated.
He can't stop singing Squeeze's praises, dick riding the dude who could have just killed him a few minutes prior. He literally says, I can't say I had a good time or I'll get banned.
I mean, I can't like say I was having fun because I'm gonna get banned, so I had a bad time. Bad time, ass.
That's how you know he has zero regret for any of this. And despite the whole song and dance he tried to put on to drum up sympathy after Squeeze's driving resulted in, shocker, a crash.
All I know, I'm gonna leave it with this chat. I was there to do a Q&A, sit in his car. We agreed and handshaked only 10 over the speed limit, and this just went crazy, and I can't do shit. I'm sitting in the car. What the fuck am I supposed to do, bro? I can't just jump out when it's going 100 miles per hour, bro.
It's just so pathetic and disingenuous to see this slime ball turn around and pretend like he wasn't enjoying it the second it becomes convenient. Because if you didn't know, Neon actually did get banned shortly after this clip made the rounds. The thing he was so worried about happening actually ended up happening. Wow, who would have thought? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And I'm talking about really stupid prizes, because Neon ended up getting his account back less than 24 hours later. Remember, this is Kick, illegal activity.
So yeah, like there's a lot of these bans. There's a lot of these 24-hour bans, and essentially they're not anything. Like, right, it's the 24-hour ban is the platform covering its ass, right? This happens on Twitch a lot with larger streamers. They will get a 24-hour ban for, yeah, breaking terms of service, and they'll be right back out at it, and it doesn't actually hurt, because like what happens is that they get banned, it gets attention, right? You know, they make a post on Twitter, usually they get like 2K likes for that post. They get banned and make a post about that. You're talking about 4K, 5K likes, right? A lot of people now are paying attention to them. A lot of people, you know, have now heard their name who wouldn't have otherwise heard their name. So whatever they lost in terms of that one day off of, you know, their gig streaming on Twitch is gained back in the next few days, and kind of the hype around, hey, they're coming back, they're back on the platform, woo, like, you know, people that wouldn't have watched them otherwise are now in the audience, so their views are boosted for at least a few days, right? Yeah, if anything, it's like a vacation and I'm talking about with big streamers, right? So this is the difference between streamers when you're making the platform a substantial amount of money, and streamers where the amount of money that you make for the platform is somewhat negligible. You do get treated massively different, and this is one of the biggest places you notice that.
Might as well be a requirement with the amount of people who get arrested on stream. Yes, I'm still talking about Neon. I hope him going to jail all those years ago prepared him for being detained for real this time in a foreign country, because during his trip to Dubai last month, Neon and his girlfriend Sam Frank were taken into custody for accidentally and illegally filming where they shouldn't have. According to The Sun, you needed the permit to film where Neon and his entourage were walking, but their biggest mistake came when their cameraman pointed the camera directly at the police. Not only did Neon initially try to get out of this by lying and saying he was a Make-A-Wish kid,
We're fulfilling for an organization, Make-A-Wish,
but he also told the cops he wasn't.
And this is the thing about like the character that I think Neon's trying to do. It does feel like he is playing the equivalent of a wrestling heel. It feels like he is trying to be unlikable, and one really wonders about his strategy, right? They're going to get into this later, but there's also allegations of view botting against Neon, that being that like his views on Kick or wherever he's streaming aren't actual, like they're not real. They're you know, bots in there or whatever. There's different ways that people can do this. In fact, there's one way that Twitch doesn't even seem to punish, right? You all remember the GG sites? We're talking about Vosh GG, Destiny GG, etc., etc. Now, I'm not making accusations against them. There's plenty of stuff, you know, that Destiny and Vosh do wrong, and I'm not like trying to throw on like view botting on top of that. No, as far as I know, their views are real. However, they both have websites that some of their viewers are watching them on Twitch, or it wouldn't be Twitch in their case, it would be on YouTube, but they're watching it on destiny.gg or vosh.gg. So what that means is that the stream, the YouTube stream is embedded in the website, and YouTube picks up how many viewers are there of this web page, and it translates that into your view count, so that you don't, like, you know, if you have your YouTube embedded in a site and a lot of people are watching it through there, you're not missing out on getting counted for any of those views, right? And you shouldn't. Those are real viewers. Okay, so imagine though, chat. So I talked about, you know, Destiny GG and Vosh GG, in which there's a web page that is like, you know, want to watch the live stream here, click on this button. Now you're watching it. Now you're getting counted as a viewer. Imagine if instead of it being a web page for viewing the stream, it was a different website that had its own traffic, and there was a little tiny pixel in the corner that was a streamer's stream. That's an embed. That's that little tiny nothing, that's an embed. You can't even see it, right? But now you're being counted as a viewer, and you're not a viewer. You're on the website for whatever the website is for. The website has its own traffic, right? And now you're being counted as a viewer. So that's, I don't know what you want to call that. It's not exactly view botting, but it's definitely not an organic view. And some of these platforms, what they do is, like, the more viewers you have in the channel, the more they're going to recommend that to other people. So having those fake viewers in there, having your you know, having your a pixel of your stream embedded in like a website that gets a lot of traffic, and yeah, I'd assume that they pay to do this, you know, sort of allows you to grow artificially on the platform. And I think that's what's alleged as far as Neon. Again, nothing's confirmed, and I'm not making any claims. I'm certainly not making any legal claims, okay? This is just stuff that I've heard, and you know, a practice that, according to Devin Nash, kind of the ad guy on or used to be the ad guy on Twitch, now sort of an ad guy, sponsorship guy on YouTube, right? According to Devin Nash, this is perfectly legal perfectly terms of service friendly. So, you know, there are ways that people can you know, augment, let's say, their perceived viewership without actually having those viewers in chat.
Filming when he clearly was.
It's off. It's off. There's nothing going on. All cameras are off. I just want to let you know we're trying to work with you guys.
This resulted in Neon and Sam spending 38 hours in a Dubai jail. With little to no live updates during this time, the only source on the matter was Aiden Ross, who told the press that it was a, quote, very sticky situation. This actually led some people to run with the narrative that Neon had died, which, if I had a nickel for every time people online thought Neon was dead, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Though Neon eventually took to Kick to announce his safe return from the slammer, reminiscing on how much they loved him in jail and thanking Aiden for looking out for him and trying to get him home safe.
Aiden, yeah, he's one of the people who actually did look out, bro, and I really appreciate that, bro. He really tried his hardest to get me out of the situation, because chat, it was a really crazy shit situation, bro. It was a really shit situation.
Now, I'm assuming that if you make enough loud, grating, and insufferable videos that nobody under the age of 10 can enjoy, Aiden Ross visits you in the middle of the night and invites you on stream. In fact,
just like if you do you know the thing about Vosh where he claims that he's been told by multiple trans women that he's appeared as a character in their dreams, and he came up with a theory that, like, every trans girl gets a visitation by Vosh in their dreams? I think I made a TikTok on this, right? This was just like one of the most cringe things that Vosh has ever said. I have not been visited, just for anybody out there wondering. I haven't had any Vosh streams, so I'm not sure about his theory, but yeah, Aiden Ross visits you in your dreams if you make this kind of content.
Neon made his first major debut on Aiden's stream with Andrew Tate back in 2023, when the latter was on house arrest for, well, I don't think I need to say. Only he had no idea what he was doing, and the entire stream came off pretty awkward.
Oh shit, he was one of those guys, like, on the Tate stream?
Largely because of Neon. No wonder Aiden's chat wanted him gone only 15 minutes in.
Aiden's chat? What about Tate's chat?
Chat is spamming to kick you.
Nerds are boring.
Can you imagine what, like, that Tate's chat is saying here?
It'll work.
Yeah, he takes off his headphones when he's frustrated.
Is he a bro? He's on his fucking period.
I mean, don't these jokes get old at a certain point? It's just the same thing over and over. Neon is trying way too hard to impress his idols and prove to the world that, hey, he can be edgy too.
You're gonna burn in fucking hell, you Jewish.
No. Okay, I don't know what kind of anti-Semitic shit was about to come out of his mouth, but let's just skip over that. Let's just skip that.
Thought process beyond what's the most annoying thing I can say to make people mad right now? I'm not surprised the only people entertained by it are riding in the back of their mom's cars to school.
What'd you say? F the woman. F the woman. What?
Oh god, here we go. You've seen this one before, right?
No, wait.
This is when Sneeko meets his viewers.
We love women.
And it's like this shit. I mean, like, he's toxic as fuck, right? You know, this is a guy that emulated like essaying Chad, you know, in the infamous clip that got him banned from YouTube, right? But when he hears it back from kids, he's just like, wait a minute, that's not what we say.
What? Not like transgenders. No. All gays.
Oh no. Okay, we gotta cut these kids off. They're gonna say some shit that's not exactly TOS friendly, but yeah, no, these kids are like, you know, advocating, you know, unaliving gay people, right? This is
to anyone if he thinks it'll get a reaction. I mean, him laughing
to impress their hero Sneeko.
Random kid's dad working at Walmart really exposes him as the out of touch asshole he is.
What does your dad do for work?
Oh, he works at a Walmart warehouse. No, I'm such a bad guy.
Like, that is someone who has never struggled for anything in his life. I'm sorry. If he can't set his dog persona to the side for 10 seconds to not mock a minimum wage worker unprompted, then it's no wonder he gets his ass beat everywhere he goes. He's happy to dish out.
Oh my god, why are they always doing weird stuff to him too? Like, I don't know.
Absurd amounts of money.
I'm kind of glad I've never really looked into this guy's content.
Flexing the people around him, but when it comes to helping those same people out monetarily, he suddenly no longer shits money.
What that jacket said was, I shit money. That's it.
That's vibe. That's the vibe I want to.
Yeah, that's the vibe you want to put out there, right?
I shit money.
Okay, so shit on me. Give me some money.
I don't shit money.
Oh, for that same 3,500, you can outfit everybody you know with Letterman jackets.
He has no perspective, so he's incapable of showing any kind of respect, and he's found a profession where that can be incredibly lucrative. He can harass women, be openly racist and trans.
Yeah, and this is something that happens in streaming, right? And I guess I can't claim that I completely understand it. Right, so generally what happens is like kind of a parasocial dynamic. You know, you're watching somebody, maybe interacting with them through the chat, and you know, because you relate to them. Because they seem like a decent person. Generally that's how this works, right? In some cases, it's not like that. In some cases, this person, this streamer on the stream is expressing your id, like a part of you that you are not fully acknowledged. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say you, chat. I'm like trying to like a person, a chatter, a viewer, right? In some cases like this, like the streamer is saying like fucked up cruel shit, and you look at their, you know, concurrence and they're high. There's a lot of people that are resonating with that. So what is that? What is that, right? What is that flip? What is that switch that flips between somebody, you know, watching somebody that they can relate to, somebody that they like, somebody that they feel is a good person, and watching somebody express their darkest desires, right? What is that? What is that?
Phobic, start fights with.
And it's scary. It's scary because when you look at the rise of Donald Trump, I think that's what we're seeing in a lot of cases, right? When you go and you sort of pin down like a Trump supporter on why they are a Trump supporter, in a lot of ways, it's that Trump is saying what they are thinking, but they are unable to say themselves, right? You know, they want to be grabbing, you know, people by the pussy. They want to be, you know, racist on Maine or whatever, right? That's a big part of Trump's appeal. And like understanding that dynamic, I think is key to getting a handle on, you know, some of the darkest aspects of the digital media. Because I can't say that I understand what that is, and I haven't not heard like a theory that encapsulates that, and it's worrying me. It seriously, like, it scares me that this much of a country can sort of be captured, right? I mean, I know what part of it is, right? They're so checked out, they've so given up. They don't believe that a government can do good things for them. They don't believe that a government can make their lives better, and so they're looking to make people's lives worse. They're looking to they're picking people that they hate and voting for somebody not to make their lives better, but to make other people's lives worse. And they don't care that Trump is also making their life worse as well.
People 3 times his size, all without any incentive to grow and change as a person, because this is what continuously rewards him with 80,000 live viewers, which even that is, how do I put this? Highly
80,000. Yeah, so see, he's on the same I'm not sure I believe in those 80,000 viewers. Like I said, there's ways that somebody can have viewers in their view count that are not actually people watching the stream, and maybe Neon's using those.
For over a year now, Neon has been unable to beat the view botting allegations. In fact, they've only gotten worse, with the YouTuber Cameron posting a video last month where he questions how Neon, as someone with a significantly smaller following across all platforms than XQC or Aiden Ross, is managing to pull up more live viewers than them.
Yeah, that is wild. More live viewers than XQC and Aiden.
Cameron argues that if these views were legit, we would see that reflected across other platforms. And in the case of Neon, we just don't.
Aiden Ross goes crazy on Kick. He's the top Kick streamer. And if you look at his other social medias, you can tell that he gets some pretty good engagement. Kai Cenat, on the other hand, is one of the top Twitch streamers. You can tell that his viewers rock with them on all platforms. Somehow,
look, Kai Cenat held that giveaway and had like had like the entire area was just like packed with people. Yeah, Kai Cenat's viewers are real, I think.
Averages more viewers than both of them.
Wait, what is the average there? 63,000. Damn. Oh yeah, you're right. Look at that. 66,000 for Neon, 51,000 for Aiden.
And Neon literally only has a fraction of what they have on all of his other socials.
That in itself is hard to explain, but there definitely is no way to explain how Neon managed to jump from 10K live viewers to 70K in under 30 minutes. And that's just one instance that Cameron was able to catch him.
Yeah, I can't figure that one out.
Other reports seeing Neon's view count randomly spike from 2 all the way to 40,000 live viewers in a span of 30 seconds.
So what does that tell us? Maybe he does have 2K concurrence, like naturally, like for real.
It's just unheard of for a guy like Neon, who's
I don't know if it's early in the stream. Maybe he's got more, but
does not have the same influence as XQC and Aiden Ross. Even Trainwrecks TV, another co-founder of the site, has accused Neon of botting, with Ed Craven going out of his way to ban.
Craven's the guy that owns the CEO of Kick. The guy that is he involved in Stake?
Neon's name from his chat.
Holy can someone ban the word neon? We don't give a fuck about neon right now. Listen, big shout out to all people who give talk or do streaming on Kick, but come on.
So it's really no exaggeration to say that whenever Neon finds himself in some shit, his genuine supporters are few and far between. Neon caught his first ban in March 2024, and without even double checking, I can confidently tell you this was his first ban because Kick hardly bans anyone. I mean, Kick is the place where you can own equity in the company and still stream the Super Bowl and porn to hundreds of thousands of children and face zero consequence. So if you're getting—
Yeah, that's real. Aiden opened up Cornhub.
Even temporarily banned from Kick, you fucked up bad. But what could Neon have done that was so bad? The platform that doesn't usually care about anything had to step in?
Neon has now been banned for, and I gotta read this on the screen just to actually process that it's real. He threatened to dox and sexually assault a young fan.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty bad, I guess. I haven't the slightest idea why Neon was in a Zoom with what looks to be a kindergartner in the first—
So yeah, we're gonna skip past this, right? Because I don't want to hear— I don't want to hear this. I don't think Twitch wants to hear this, right? Yeah, he's talking to this kid on Discord or Zoom or something like that, and the kid starts to talk shit to him.
first place, but
and he responds badly. He responds in he matches the immaturity of the kid's tone.
when this kid started talking shit, you'd expect Neon, the dude who has built his career on doing exactly that to other people, to be able—
Well, yeah, and actually, and like also like how much he like allows people to debase him, right? You wouldn't think that he'd have, you know, that much problem if a kid's gonna pop off, the kid's gonna pop off, you know, you end the call or whatever. This is not what Neon does.
Able to take the heat, but instead he immediately blew up and threatened to do things to this kid that I can't even repeat out loud without risking an age restriction.
I don't give a f, you're 10 years old.
Okay, yeah. He literally threatens to like essay this kid. Like that's
is something that should probably be studied by Harvard. I mean, how do you even begin to make sense of a dude like this? It didn't take long for news of Neon's quote sudden ban to get picked up by all of the usual suspects, and
that's what gets you banned.
Before long, the clip had been seen by millions upon millions of people who were quick to weigh.
That's what it takes to get somebody banned on that site.
In on the discourse. Yes, Neon did threaten to dox and rape a 12-year-old on stream, but did he know he was 12? If so, there's a line you don't cross.
No, it doesn't matter if he knows he's 12. It doesn't matter if he did it to somebody that was of age. That's, come on.
When trash talking. Apparently he was 14. Oh, well, that changes everything. It doesn't really matter to me that Neon was trash talking. You're still an insane person for saying this to anyone for any reason. Much
like this is worse than the guy from Big Lebowski that like breaks the car because he thinks the kid has, wait, what was the thing where like he was like he gets mad at a kid?
Plus a minor. I mean, does that even need clarifying? I feel like I'm just stating the obvious here. I think it's safe to say he still doesn't understand the gravity of his little outburst, though. Judging by the,
you know, the finding strangers in the Alps part of Big Lebowski.
Two piss poor apologies he released next.
And I wanted to say this was an eye opener for me in my eyes, and I'm not gonna make anything bad like that happen ever again.
So there are a lot of issues with this video, but the standout moment to me is when Neon hilariously says this.
That was not something that comes out of a person like me's mouth ever. I'm not that type of guy. I'm not that type of person.
I'm sorry, but for anyone not aware, I'll just come out and say Neon is not a good person. This isn't controversial to say. I don't think even his fans who like him would consider Neon a good and decent person. I'm sorry, man. You are famous because people hate you. You can play a terrible person online if you own it. You're fine with that. But the moral posturing when it becomes convenient for your career is the definition of disingenuous. People see right through it. If you actually want others to think of you as a good person, maybe let your actions speak for themselves and don't do stuff like this. Otherwise, you're just gonna get written off and end up having to apologize again, which is exactly what happened.
Well, here's the thing. How do you believe an apology like that? How do you ever believe an apology like that?
Let me clear that up too, bro. Let me clear that up. I want to start off by saying I do not. Why am I smiling? I want to start off by saying, yo, we got hella people in here. God damn, man. I don't fuck with that shit. The fact that someone let me get to such a bad point in my the hell? The fact that someone let me get to such a bad point in my you know, words and shit for. Okay.
I mean, at least here he isn't hiding how he feels. He's annoyed that he's even having to do any of this in the first place, and I guarantee if he hadn't been banned, he wouldn't have addressed this at all.
The fact that someone let me get that down bad and say those things is really fucked up, and I want to.
What the fuck? How does down bad have anything to do with it?
What do you mean you threatened to dox and assault?
Okay, look, it has multiple meanings, right? But still, just it's not the phrase that you should use there. That's really not the phrase that you should use there, right? If your whole thing is like, I was shit talking, I wasn't serious, maybe pick a different way to say that. I don't know.
You were, quote, down bad.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck?
But it's not your fault you said any of it because someone should have burst into the room and physically restrained you or
what your mods are gonna, you know?
Of course. I get that you're young, Neon, but you're way too old to be pulling this kind of shit. These aren't the NBA 2K Fortnite days, all right? You're now one of the leading streamers on Kick, and you need to set a better example if you want the site to not have the reputation it already does. But why would he do that? He can't even contain his emotions long enough to listen to basic criticism without immediately bursting to a weird transphobic fit of rage.
Oh no.
Oh, here goes this guy, bro.
We're just chat. Wait, he got transphobic to moist critical? What the hell?
About like, wow.
I swear to God, bro.
No, okay, we're done with Neon. We're done with Neon. Look, let's take a little break here. What's up, chat? What's going on? Let me switch. Oh my gosh. Let's switch views here. Hi, everyone. Waluigi, what do you think about this? This see, like Waluigi moved out of frame. That's why we gotta watch him. You gotta let me know, Chad, if he's doing anything, right? So Five Nights at Freddy's kind of situation. This is the ARG of my stream. We gotta keep an eye on Waluigi. Anyway, let's get back here. Okay, so what's up, Jonathan? His mods are gonna Kool-Aid Man through the wall. Yeah, exactly. He's blaming his chat. Well, he was acting like somebody should have stopped him. And like, who's gonna stop you? Your parents? Your mods? Your chat? Like what? Like somebody should have been like, don't say that. Somebody should have known that he was gonna go there. Like how? What? He's asking people what in chat to like read his mind. Short reacting to that. Has a short reacting to that Vosh clip. Yeah, I do. That's all right, Chat Alpha. I did a short reacting to Vosh, claiming that all trans girls dream of him, which again, I can attest that is not true. Waluigi says that's whack. How are you doing today? Indeed. He's a mid-tier transphobe. I get worse in my DMs. Oh my god, I don't even want to talk about my DMs, but anyway, chat, this is so what are we doing? All right, we are electing to maybe watch the Vosh on Brianna Wu and Lonerbox clip. That seems to be winning on the main channel. It's also winning on the Shorts channel, although not by as much. There's a lot of people on the Shorts channel that want election night coverage of Bowman and Latimer. And honestly, there's not much going on in the Dono poll either, right? So we're 18% there. We're almost like 2/5 of the way towards hitting that Dono goal. So we're you know, it could happen. It could happen. We could unlock this extra content. Right now, it looks like it's gonna be Vosh finally addressing Brianna Wu and Lonerbox, who he's been silent about up until now. So we're gonna see what he has to say about those two people. Potentially, if we hit the dono goal again, when you donate, just let me know what kind of content you want to watch, right? If it's the election night coverage, if it's the Yomni Park, the latest Yomni Park ridiculousness, if it's the Vosh talking about Lonerbox and Brianna Wu, if it is the secret tapes of Samuel Alito and his wife, and the explanation of what is Vergonia all about, right? Just let me know. You whether that is super chat, super sticker, whether that is you getting yourself a membership or gifting memberships to other people, whether that's over on Twitch where you know the subs actually do a little bit more. They get you out of the top of the hour ad break, because that's a vicious ad break. It's 3 minutes. It's at the top of every hour, and we are about 20 minutes away from it now. But if you no longer want to see those ads on Twitch, you can get yourself a sub for $5, or you can get yourself a sub for free if you have Prime. You could also potentially be gifted a sub. That can happen. That does happen, but it's more likely to happen to you if you're active in the chat. But yeah, however you donate, whether it's on Throne or on signing up for Patreon, just let me know where you want that money to go. And I will exchange it at the rate of 1% per US dollar to help the content that you want to get selected actually get selected. And again, that's only it's only a factor if we hit that dono goal. So we are about 2/5 of the way there right now. But you can also say Vox Populi if you're a real big believer and people should get what they vote for, and you want the vote to be what counts. You just say Vox Populi, and I will put your money there, and it will actually count against anybody trying to donate money to skew the poll in one way or another. The Vox Populi brings everything back down closer to 0, so that the votes will be what decide what we get next. But yeah, I think we need to move over to Dr. Disrespect now. This is a big story. I've been, you know, this is the breaking news, right? For years. Oh wow, we're tied up. Yeah, it looks like Vosh and election night with Bowman and Latimer are tied for first. Over on shorts, it looks like on the regular. Oh my God, Shakespeare with the $10 super chat for Vosh and Brianna Wu. Who knew? That is getting a 14% boost. So yeah, I would say that that's definitely in the lead. What does that do? That puts us to 38%. So we're what is it? 2/5 of the way there. Is Kick bad? Okay, let me see. Like how should I explain this? It's a platform, right? So it's not like I saw that, Shakespeare. I think I added that up. Almost 40%, which is 2/5. Yeah. Sometimes I need help with math, but well, just a lot of the shits that's on. So here's the deal with Kick, okay? Kick was started as a competitor to Twitch, right? If you just taking you back to like 1.5 years ago, they banned Gamba, which was content where streamers would go and gamble online, play slots and stuff like that on stream. That was their content, right? And they would also maybe have a sponsorship with the site that they were gambling on, right? So, you know, at some point, creators like, I believe it was like Miskiff, it was Miskiff. Some big creators started to bring this up and say that they didn't want this on the platform. And indeed, as far as Twitch's ability to sell ads, as far as the value of those ads, right? If you're on a site where people are gambling and advertising gambling, the value of those ads goes down. So there's more reasons than, you know, there's a moral reason, right? That there could be kids, you know, watching people gambling and maybe, you know, getting into some habits that could be, you know, pretty harmful. You know, and then there's like the financial incentive, and there's also a financial incentive to get that stuff off the, like, right, if you're advertising on a site that is advertising, I don't know, like something kind of gross or immoral, right, the value of your advert, because on Twitch, okay, so on YouTube, advertisers can selectively target their audience, right? They can selectively target the content that they want their ads to appear on. On Twitch, you pay for ads and those ads just randomly go in, right? So there's no, you know, targeting, right? So, you know, you don't want your ads, like there's something called a brand risk when you advertise on something that is unsavory, something that is seen as morally repugnant, right? The value of your brand goes down, right? So I'm saying all this to get to the reason why Kick started. Twitch, you know, some big Twitch streamers made a stink about it, and Twitch banned this kind of gambling, this kind of slot playing, this kind of, like, you know, poker or blackjack or whatever they were doing, right? And this was a mainstay for some people. XQC, Trainwrecks, right? Streamers like this did a lot of Gamba content. Like, they even short it down to Gamba just to make it real, I don't know, really easy to say, right? And so, you know, Kick.com itself, like, put down some money and they developed a competitor to Twitch. Now, I say competitor, understanding that they're buying their bandwidth from Twitch. The servers that they're using are Amazon servers. So it's like the idea being Twitch as a brand wants to clean up its image. Now, they still do some form of gambling, to my understanding. There's something called DraftKings that goes on Twitch that is, you know, technically gambling, but maybe, I don't know. I don't know what the distinction is, right? But Twitch wants to clean up their brand image, and so they move the stuff off the platform, and then Stake.com starts up a new platform to be able to sort of move their streamers over to, and they give some pretty big incentives, right? Some of these streamers were getting paid like huge contracts for exclusivity, or even like XQC didn't even go exclusive. XQC just agreed to do a certain amount of streams on Kick and got you know, just a huge amount of money for that. In addition to that, Kick pays like a 5% cut. So essentially, as far as subs and things like that go on Kick, there's not they're not taking anything out of that, right? The 5% is like a processing fee, right? So there's an incentive, you know, that potentially people could make more money on Kick. There's like a cool factor for people that, you know, think that Twitch is uncool. Now Kick is the edgy older brother of Twitch, and if you think that's cool, then you know you can get with that. And so yeah, but because of this, right, because Kick is known for its lack of moderation, then people start testing this out. XQC watched Breaking Bad on Kick. Who was it? Aiden Ross watched the Super Bowl, right? Stuff that nobody would touch because you'd get banned so fast for it on Kick or YouTube. People are now, you know, it is now becoming part of the content on Kick, and they just keep pushing it, and they keep pushing it, and they push it. Now also, right, if somebody's getting banned for saying far right extremist stuff, right, then Kick becomes an alternative that they can use. If you know, so you start to, it's like I said, it's the 4chan dynamic. When there's a site online that's known for its lack of moderation, then the worst of the internet will congregate there. And, you know, we're talking about far right extremism. We're talking also about, and we'll see this in a little bit with Dr. Dr. Disrespect was a problem for Kick in the or sorry, a problem for Twitch before he was a problem for Kick. But you know, this comes up with Dr. Disrespect. This also comes up with some of the other Kick streamers, right? Doing things involving minors. And this is even more ironic considering that Dr. Disrespect was amongst the people that were speaking out for Nick Merckx. When Nick Merckx got his Call of Duty pack taken off of Call of Duty, you know, for endorsing essentially like right-wing thugs in California that were disrupting like a school meeting, he had a lot of support from the likes of Dr. Disrespect and Tim the Tatman and you know, just like all these dudes, like and I was talking about them before, not particularly political, but just given to like a right-wing bias, given to a transphobic bias, right, given to an anti-woke bias, right? They're not, you know, they're not doing political streaming, they're doing video game shit, but you know, they have this camaraderie of the accused with Nick Merckx, and so they support him. And what Nick Merckx said was, leave the little kids alone, implying that what trans people, I don't know, you know, some kind of groomer slander is basically what it is, right? And so the irony is that the person that was not leaving the little kids alone apparently was Dr. Disrespect. And you know, we're gonna see more. I mean, you already saw the person on the Omegle clone, the person on that site called Monkey, that you know, is talking to a girl and asks, how old are you? She says 16. And then he says, excuse me, 18, did you say? 18? And she's like, yeah, 18, right? So very clearly, you know, identifying herself as a minor, and him pretending to not hear that. So yeah, who needs to leave the little kids alone? Yeah. So yeah, are there bad people on Kick? Yeah, definitely. After Supreme Court of Israel strikes down Haredi ultra-Orthodox exemptions. Oh yeah, Attorney General. So this is something that the Supreme Court of Israel did. If you were ultra-Orthodox, you used to get a draft exemption, meaning that you don't have to serve in the IDF and can do something like, you know, study the Torah instead. And the Israeli Supreme Court took this down. Attorney General demands the IDF immediately start drafting. Oh, wow. So they're really trying to... Are they hurting for soldiers? Is that what's going on? Because that's a pretty quick implementation of a policy that just got decided. They're going after Lebanon. Yeah, so this is keeping the war going. This is keeping Netanyahu as a war president, putting off the, you know, time where he's got to deal with the public a public which prior to October 7th was done with him, wanted him out, wanted to replace him, right? And from what I've heard, his numbers are not as low as they were, right? So he's been able to drag out his term, you know, like October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. Damn. Like 7 or 8 months. 7 or 8 months through being a war president, which he seems to be. Now he's signaling drawing down of forces, drawing down of the operation in Gaza. There's also signals that they want to restart settlements in Gaza. But he's signaling maybe ramping up something in Lebanon. What's up, Videngale? That sentence is cursed. He's down with the kids. Wait, who is the... Oh, the streamer. Yeah, so this is becoming like a public relations nightmare from Kick. Now, does that mean that the Knesset session ends July 25th, so then he will only have to work with his cabinet ministers and not the whole Knesset? Oh, that's how that works? So in between sessions, until 2 weeks before the election when it reopens. Damn. We're just cooking Dr. Disrespect. Well, that... Hey, we got to get to that. We got to get to the Dr. Disrespect part of the content. So this is what I was talking about. That's something about chickens. Riot, LOL is the Kick streamer in question. Moist Critical's done content on this, talking about Neon's Kick ban, talking about how Kick bans maybe aren't real, or they're just for show, or they're just to, like, you know, sort of launder the image of the site. Oh shit, I'm not even showing you this. So yeah, this is something about chickens video on All right, so let's see. Let's start off with Dr. Disrespect's own words. So this is the news that we're breaking today, all right? Get ready for this. In fact, I'll say get ready for this in stronger terms. Are you ready? Let's go. Okay, so this is Dr. Disrespect's Twitter. The Twitch ban. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's out the fucking bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about. It's a weird way to say that. I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio. So what is Midnight Society Game Studio? That is a game studio, that is Dr. Disrespect's game studio, which has just cut ties with him. They cut ties with him based on, you know, their knowledge of the situation. What's the situation? He was banned from Twitch. What is it, 4 years ago now? Is it 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Many years ago, he was banned from Twitch. As I said, Twitch is not in the practice of disclosing their reasons for the bans, and there was some sort of legal action around this ban of Dr. Disrespect, which ended in neither side claiming fault or accepting fault, right? And an NDA, ostensibly, right? As far as Twitch, or some kind of, you know, like people were hushed about it. Nobody spoke up about it, right? So since then, Dr. Disrespect has said that he does know why he was banned. Other people have claimed to know why he was banned, and most recently, a Twitter account came forward of a former Twitch employee, right, who said, without saying the name Dr. Disrespect, he talked to a minor, right? And because people knew who this was, and that was the situation that fit, they knew that it was Dr. Disrespect that was being discussed. Now, Dr. Disrespect has been extremely cagey in his response. He has never like outright denied the accusations, but he kind of he just gave posts that were like obfuscating. It's just re-emphasized that nobody accepted fault, that this is all old news, that this is done. And, you know, therefore, you know, it's not a big deal. People should stop talking about it, right? So now he's going to give, now he's sort of forced into a situation where he's got to say more. A lot of people who have been left in the dark about what happened, a lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I. And we made a painful decision collectively to have me step down. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families, and I'd never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control. So there he's implying like legal reasons, like an NDA or something, right? I was not allowed to, or a court order, I guess, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed their accusations, I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. So if you don't know, Twitch Whispers is the DMs on Twitch. They're not they're not used by a lot of people, right? Sometimes streamers will communicate with each other by whispers. Sometimes a chatter will try to get unbanned by messaging a mod or messaging a streamer on whispers, and sometimes, you know, harassment will go on whispers, especially like when somebody gets banned and they're angry about it and they want to yell at other chatters, they want to yell at the streamer, they want to, you know, yell at the mods, right? That's whispers is not like that, you know. It's kind of a fucked up like it's not a good way of DMing. I've had situations where other streamers have DM'd me about, you know, stream stuff, and I haven't seen it for like months and months and months because I'm just not in the practice of checking it. Most of what comes to me through whispers is either spam or harassment, so it's just not something that I check very often. This is back in 2017 when Dr. Disrespect apparently had whisper messages with an individual minor. The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind the messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened, no pictures were shared, no crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding the civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear. It was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have been brought against me. Now, there's a great variety of ways that state law handles something like this, an inappropriate communication between an adult and a minor. And, you know, some states, you know, there's a law against it. Some states, they, you know, have not caught up with the, you know, the times and you know, established a law. So is it possible for something unethical and horrible to have happened and for it not to be illegal? Yes. Yes, 100%. 100% possible that that's what happened. Also, I want to bring up the fact that what he's implying here is that it was just a casual conversation that got inappropriate. So in other words, like, I don't know, an off-color joke, an inappropriate meme, something like that is kind of what Doc is implying here. However, I gotta say, like, you know, what happened, you know, that we know from Cody, at least what Cody has claimed, is that Twitch itself looked at the messages and banned Dr. Disrespect accordingly. So are they going to ban a guy that's making them like millions of dollars for like a body meme, for an off-color joke? Probably not. Probably not, right? Logic tells me that something wildly inappropriate went on in those messages. Can't confirm that. I don't have proof of it, but it just doesn't make sense that, remember, you know, Twitch ended up paying this guy out, right? This was a very bad, this had very bad financial consequences for Twitch. They've got a very popular streamer. He's making them a lot of money. Now he's no longer on the platform making them money, but they still have to pay him. They still have to pay him out, right? So this did not go well for Twitch, right? So for them to risk that, that consequence, which was easily foreseeable, there has to be something that was radioactive, something that they didn't want to touch, something that made something that something that they could not let go. That's and again, chat, I'm not making a legal claim here. I'm not saying this definitively. I'm just saying from my perspective, it makes sense that this was more than, you know, an inappropriate joke, which is it sounds like that's how Doc's trying to play it off here, right? In other words, I think something worse went on. But again, you know, this is my perspective. This is my opinion. I'm not making any claim here, and I'm letting you know with no, you know, that this is just, you know, what makes sense to me. Okay, so now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll fucking own my shit. This was stupid. Now, with all that said, I don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no effing predator or PDF file. Are you kidding me? Anyone who knows me fucking knows where I stand on those things. See, we know what you say. We know that you throw those fucking terms around loosely. You and your friends, like, you know, Nick Merckx, throw those terms around loosely when it comes to like LGBT people, right? We know that you love like calling people, yeah, that you guys love calling people like groomers and shit. But no, as far as your personal behavior, I don't know, and nobody knows, right? Even people, even like what he's saying is like, I've got friends, I've got family, they know I wouldn't do this stuff, right? He's trying to just say I'm a regular guy. And it's like, dude, you're a like you're a huge streamer. You're one of the biggest streamers on any platform, and you're talking to a minor in whispers. That is not fucking normal. That is not fucking normal. And you're not just talking to a minor in whispers. You're saying something that caused Twitch to burn money to get rid of you. All right? Yeah, Doc is obfuscating, I think. That's my opinion. Knows where I stand with things. Those types of people, again, those types of, like, pushing it outside, you know, that's not me. That's like other people. That's like, fuck that. That's a different level of disgust that I effing hate ever hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. But I think what I needed to say. I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. To my team, community, industry friends, and that supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said all this sooner. Yo, you really fucked Nick Merck over, right? This guy came out and just had so much smoke for queer people, and leave the kids alone and shit like that. And meanwhile, the guy that's fucking got his back, the guy that's defending him, right? The guy that's talking about he, she, they, or whatever, and making, oh wait, sorry, that was Nick Merck that said that. I'm getting my transphobes mixed up here, right? And your friend was fucking messaging a minor in a way that made Twitch distance themselves, in a way that made his gaming company distance itself, right? Look, I gotta say, from my perspective, there seems to be too much smoke here for there not to be a fire. You guys have always showed me and my family love and support throughout all these years, and we love you guys like you can't imagine. I have the fucking best community and circle. If any of this made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore, but just know you have always been greatly appreciated. But trust me when I say this. To all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero real life experience, I don't give a— oh yeah, that's right. They're the ones that are terminally online. Bro, it's your job to be terminally online. What are you fucking talking about? Yeah, everybody who hates me is just terminally online. Whatever, doc, whatever. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I've been a piece of shit, that's fine. But I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family, as mentioned. So he's going to Costa Rica. Motherfucker is talking about going to Costa Rica. You know what's special about Costa Rica? Apparently a 15-year-old age of consent. Now, I don't know if that means anything. I don't know if that's why Doc picked Costa Rica to say. It's just really weird that the country that he mentions, fucking off to, has a scary low age of consent. But whatever. Anyway. As I mentioned on stream, I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. All right, we'll see. We'll see if you can fucking take the heat. Cause I don't know, dude. This guy's reputation is in the toilet, along with P. Diddy's reputation, along with Drake's reputation. That is how people see him, wrong or right. And again, we don't know exactly what happened. Maybe we won't know maybe we'll never know exactly what happened. But what I will say is that I don't believe that these were just like some inappropriate jokes that you were making with somebody who happened to be a minor. I don't think that that all this smoke is going to come from no fire whatsoever. I don't want to exaggerate it either, because there's been no allegations that he met anybody in person or sent right, he said he didn't send pictures or anything, like receive pictures, but it also really seems like he's got a different standard for himself and what's okay, considering that this whole moral panic about gay people started off of what teachers were teaching, books that were in classrooms, subject matters, whether a teacher can have a picture, if the teacher is gay, a teacher can have a picture of their spouses, right? The Florida shit, the Ron DeSantis shit, the Don't Say Gay bill, right? This is where this all started from. And they have no problem throwing shade on queer people, and implying shit like this. But then when it's them, it's like, oh no, I just, was chatting up a fucking minor, right? And again, remember, this isn't some random fucking streamer. This isn't some small streamer that, has an audience of 5 people talking to one of the 5 people in his audience that turns out to be underage, right? You are talking about one of the biggest streamers on the platform. I don't know how he had time to talk to any of his community, individually on DMs, which is what the Twitch Whisper product, when they're talking about that, that's what they mean. So yeah, Yeah, he played Elden Ring the other day, and look, he still has the Midnight Society logo up there. That's gonna have to go away. He's been yeeted out of the Midnight Society. We'll watch this if we have a chance to. For now, though, let me hand it off to Hassan, and I'm gonna pee. Wait, so chat's telling me something about Costa Rica. Let me read chat. I shouldn't just like read out a long thing and then fuck off to the bathroom without talking to chat. Hi chat. New sponsor Mountain Dew Amber Alert. Yo. I don't think they extradite people to America from what? From Costa Rica? If there is no AOC, age of consent law, sorry. When people say AOC, I first think of AOC. The other AOC. If there's no AOC laws, PDF can still get their asses kicked, and it's not about you? Sorry. Nationally, it's 13 in Japan, but almost every locality has it set to 18 at this point. It's 13 in Japan, Mexico. Okay, so maybe that's not the... Did I say that was the lowest? Wow, it's 13 in Japan, Mexico, etc. Yeah, he's 42. He was 38. Yeah, he was 38 when that happened. Something Drake would say, kind of, yeah. So yeah, I mean, there we have it, you know, confirmed by the doc himself, that this was about literally DMing a minor. We don't know what the content of those DMs were. Lots of white dudes from the US go to the Philippines because it's 12? Holy shit. Okay, chat, thanks for correcting me. Yeah, age of consent, AOC, I gotta say age of consent because we're gonna get mixed up if I say, what, sex pats? Oh my god, I don't even want to explain sex pats. Or passport bros or any of that shit. Age of consent is Costa Rica is 15. He's running away until the heat dies down, probably. And they've moved on to the next controversy. That's probably what he's got in mind. Yeah, people watch Disrespect, Dr. Disrespect for ASMR purposes. I don't know. I've never really watched much of his content. Only when he gets involved in like so-called culture war issues, only when he stands up for people like what's his fuck, like Nick Merck. I always get creeped out when I lived in the Philippines and saw these old ass white dudes just arriving with like no luggage. Oh no. But yeah, that's the word from Dr. Disrespect himself. And we'll watch a little bit of Hassan here and then take a look at some other perspectives about this as well. I think I've got an article to read for you. So I will be right back, chat. Just need to...
Hey, listen, whatever the f your name is, you listen.
That is the wrong button. That is objectively the wrong button. Let me press the right button for you. There you go.
Disrespect's gaming studio has terminated their relationship with him.
All right, be right back.
Disrespect is also quitting streaming. We're going to cover that as well. That's pretty big news overall, which is crazy, by the way. Stupid stakes, man. Stupid stakes. Remember when Nick Merckx was giving you for making a fairly light joke about Dr. Disrespect, lol, Lamau? I do. I also remember Nick Merckx for defending Dr. Kid Inspect, Dr. Disrespecting age of consent laws, allegedly.
Yo, checking in. Look, I opened Twitter. Bunch of my mentions are he, they, she, hey, they. I identify as a helicopter. God damn it. And I seen the couple tweets about the doc. I'm as taken back as a lot of you guys are, okay? But the fact remains that these are some crazy accusations. Crazy. big time accusations. And until we know more, until we know them as fact, until they've been proven with evidence, what are we talking about? What's anybody talking about? As far as the leave little kids alone stuff, this doesn't make it any further from the truth. Leave little children out of your... Have a nice day.
And defending him and doing like a 2014 4chan meme, like, oh, helicopter, on like random queer people, and even actually on the recent gifter Ava Chris Tyson, as a matter of fact, and being like, you left your children, which is insane. Like that is your brain on permanent rot right there. When you like become this massive transphobe and that's the only thing you can think about, you literally turn into this weirdo who thinks genuinely that a great parent by all by all the people surrounding this person is actually worse overall in your own personal imagination for being a trans woman than a person who is like, you know, quitting their streaming career as a consequence of maybe some alleged misconduct around those who might be underage. Okay. We already knew that it was ridiculous though, because he is a, you know, contracted kick streamer. If you care about protecting the children, you should be caring about the platform that you got a bag from, specifically a platform that is like literally making most of its money by operating a mother crypto casino with the explicit purpose of like skirting regulation surrounding such things so that they can fuck kids on a lifelong gambling debt mission, or it's live web service Kick that you know, has numerous unironic open files that are intent on disseminating, creating, and distributing pornography. Okay, like how many large Kick streamers have to be outed as attempting to, and sometimes successfully, creating and disseminating pornography until people go, hey man, maybe this website's not that good. What's going on? Yeah, I saw this. This was a great tweet. Best friend gets accused of something serious, makes fun of people with pronouns, which is everyone. Attack helicopter joke in 2024. Says keep the kids out of your in the same breath as defending someone accused of being a... You might be the dumbest human alive. It's crazy. It's like, well, would you look at that? Yeah. Kick streamer drove their car into a public sidewalk and the streamer is yet to be banned. Oh, classic. Nice. Things here. Oh my God. This is the exact moment. I don't know if you wanted to watch it, but this is the exact timestamp of Doc when he got the Texas studio dropped him and he immediately starts talking about retirement and moving to Costa Rica, lol. Oh, hell to the mother. Oh, what? Okay. All right. We're going to do the Doc thing. It's Doc time. Okay. I've been holding off. Costa Rica age of consent is 15, by the way. No, that's too much. That's too much. Okay.
He knew it was they were a minor too. I mean, that's what it sounds like from his statement there. Yeah.
Dr. Disrespect speaks on stream for the first time since the allegations. Okay, let's take a look at what he had to say.
For those that are looking for me to expand on this weekend, not gonna. Already said.
No. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. What the fuck is that? Okay. So I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that I think this guy uses music in his he uses copyrighted music, I think. Wait, what happened in chat? Wait, am I not seeing this stuff because I'm not on live chat? Yeah, if you don't know, there's like top chat and there's live chat. Live chat is like you see all of the statements. Top chat, sometimes they hide certain things that people say. But yeah, Hunt, I'm basing this off of Doc's own statement, okay? Now, I don't know exactly what happened, and I'm not trying to, like, you know, allege that I do, All I know is that Twitch is not going to cut ties with somebody over what? Some inappropriate memes in a whisper. And also, why the fuck was he whispering? Like, you're talking about a huge streamer, right? I'm lucky if I answer people's DMs on Twitter, all right? And I'm not that big. This guy is, like, incomprehensibly larger. And he's talking to a fucking random chatter on whispers. We have a Dr. Defender. Well, look, you're entitled to your opinion. I can't say I understand why you think that, but I don't know. I guess parasociality is a hell of a drug. I don't know. So we got to kind of like avoid the music here. We can.
The piggy bank, like that's wild, man.
The messages, but I like to put it in fifth gear right off the rip. For those that are looking for me to expand on this weekend.
Backed up by another former employee who spoke to The Verge, saying that there was a significant amount of time.
Sorry, I'm just spooked by music now.
The messages being sent and action being taken by Twitch. Wait, where's the Verge article, Dick Cerdo? I don't want to read.
Okay, let's read the Verge article. I've got that pulled up for us. So here we go. Twitch banned Dr. Disrespect. Here, let me switch to. This is going to be. No, you can wait. Can you see this article? Yeah. You can read this. Okay. Twitch banned Dr. Disrespect after viewing messages sent to a minor, says former employee. So this was a day ago, June 23rd. Twitch abruptly banned one of its biggest stars, Herschel Guy Beam, better known as Dr. Disrespect, in 2020 without a word of explanation. Now, 4 years after Beam's permanent ban, two former Twitch employees have come forward to describe events. They say, so wait, two, there's another one. A second Twitch employee has hit the World Trade Center. Okay, anyway. They contributed to his removal from the platform. One former Twitch employee who asked to remain anonymous, citing the potential risk to their career, told The Verge that Beam had used whispers, Twitch's now defunct messaging system, to exchange messages with a minor and initiate a conversation about meeting up at TwitchCon. The employee worked on Twitch's trust and safety team at the time of the ban in 2020. Their comments corroborate a post from Cody Connors. So that's the Cody I was talking about. Cody Connors here. A former... Okay, so wait, what is this? Okay, so this is an anonymous source for The Verge, right? They're talking to The Verge. They're talking to this media outlet only. And they're anonymous, so we got to remember, to treat that like, an anonymous source is not as nailed down as a source who's willing to disclose their name, but it's also understandable why somebody might need to, retain their anonymity. One former Twitch employee who asked to remain anonymous, citing the potential risks to their career, told The Verge that Beam had used whispers, Twitch's now defunct messaging system, to exchange messages with a minor and initiate a conversation about meeting up at TwitchCon. So this goes beyond, Dr. Disrespect's confession, right? Like, he didn't deny this, right? But his mea culpa, if you can call it that, which in this case, he's mostly apologizing to people that defended him, people that supported him, people whose, names that he might have kind of dragged through the mud by not being upfront about this stuff, but not apologizing for, like, the actions, not apologizing to the minor involved or anything like that. But, like, yeah. Conversations about meeting up at TwitchCon. The employee worked on Twitch's trust and safety team, which is now defunct as well, I think. Didn't they get rid of this? The trust and safety? Or is it the safety council that they fired everybody from? At the time of the ban in 2020. Their comments corroborate a post from Cody Connors, a former Twitch employee who worked on the company's strategic partnerships team later Friday. So that is like strategic partnerships. I think they're talking about bigger stream. So how does Twitch work? All right, you start off, you're streaming on Twitch, you don't get paid, right? You get a certain amount of followers, a certain amount of watch time, etc., etc. You hit certain markers and you become an affiliate. That's what I am, right? You become an affiliate, pretty early on, and that's what allows me to get subs and bits and to make a tiny amount of money from ad revenue, right? So beyond that is partnership, right? Which is another set of markers that you got to hit in terms of like average concurrence, days streamed, hours, right? There's a lot of metrics you got to hit for that, but partners generally get a slightly better split. Now, above that, there are partners that are big enough to negotiate a separate contract in which they might get an even better split, or who knows, right? Strategic partnership. So this is there. In other words, this employee handled the biggest partners on Twitch. It used to be a partner had to be exclusive, right? It used to be being a partner, meant that Twitch had exclusivity. I think they've loosened up on some of that since then. But anyway, late Friday, Connors posted on X. He got banned because he got caught sexting a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. Now, Doc has not confirmed the sexting part. He said it was inappropriate messages. That's what Cody Connors, former employee who worked at the strategic partnerships on the strategic partnerships team, is claiming here, right? Sexting a minor on the then existing Twitch, and I don't know why it's said like this, because like Whispers still exists. I don't know if the product is different now or what what this then is doing exactly. Twitch's Whisper product. He was trying to meet her. Okay, so there's some more. Wait a minute. I didn't read. Yeah, no, this was in the tweet. Okay, sorry. He was trying. So yeah, so this, according to Cody Connors, he was trying to meet her at TwitchCon. The powers that be could read it in plain text. So in other words, they can see, the owners of Twitch or the head administration of Twitch can see what's in Whispers, and somehow this got brought to their attention. They took a look at it and they did not like what they saw. All right, so though Connors did not explicitly name Beam, it was understood the streamer was the subject of the post. Beam's ban came shortly after Twitch updated its sexual harassment policy to punish offenders with permanent suspensions. So it almost sounds like they made that policy, maybe the policy change had to do with the incident? I don't know. Beam denied Connor's allegations. This has been settled. No wrongdoing has been acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract. The whole contract he posted on X. Beam published additional posts reiterating that no wrongdoing was found. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. So that is what is serving in place of a denial, and it's not a denial. It's what was serving in place of a denial. He's since confirmed some of this anyway. And there's a tweet moving on. I have resolved that my legal dispute with Twitch. No party admits any wrongdoing. Signed, DD, Dr. Disrespect. The news of Beam's ban, which came down 4 years ago this week, was shocking. Beam was one of Twitch's most popular stars at the time, with around 4 million followers, and he had just signed a 7-figure 2-year exclusivity contract with the platform. Neither Twitch nor Beam would say why the streamer had been banned. In an interview with the Washington Post shortly after the ban, Beam said that Twitch wouldn't even tell him the reason why his account had been removed. The former employee who spoke with The Verge also shared more insight into the order of events that led to the ban. They said there was a significant amount of time between when the messages between Beam and the alleged victim were sent and when the moderation report about those messages was filed. But they weren't able to recall how much time it was. when Twitch received a report in 2020, they said that Twitch investigated the claims and ultimately banned Beam's channel. A year after being banned, Beam said that he was suing Twitch for monetary damages and disclosed that he finally knew why the platform issued a ban. However, Beam declined to say what that was. A year later, the dispute was resolved, with Beam saying, "I have resolved my legal dispute with Twitch. No party admits to any wrongdoing." Beam and Twitch did not respond to The Verge's request for comment. So yeah, they were contacted, they were asked for comment, and they provided no comment.
Push ban Doc disrespect after viewing messages sent to a minor, say former employees. Bro said, look at his subreddit regarding that clip. For those of you looking at me to expand on what I said this weekend, I'm not gonna. I already said what I needed to say. I don't give a about this guy. There was, what is ya ya ya? Anyway, in that same stream, which
wait, is ya 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 like a old is it like an old Twitch meme or an old emote or something? I feel like it's an emote.
Was approximately 3 hours and 22 minutes. Okay, where Dr. Disrespect was playing Elden Ring. Okay, it's the champ's call. Okay, well, I was better off not knowing that, but now that I do, we just know. Okay, so he gets a text message. The text message is actually about, the text message, as far as I understand, is informing him that the developer that he's working with, the gaming studio that is his, as far as I understand, Midnight Society. Here, I have the tweet here somewhere. Is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. The same tweet. Never mind. Dr. Disrespect's gaming studio, Midnight Society, has terminated their relationship with him. On Friday evening, we became aware of an allegation against one of our co-founders, Guy Beam, aka Dr. Disrespect. We assumed his innocence and began speaking with parties involved. And in order to maintain our principles and standards as a studio and individuals, we needed to act. Now, I have a question. Isn't Midnight Society co-founded by the doc himself? And like the only project that they are working on is like an NFT game? Bro, when you lost the NFT guys, like what do you have? I mean, that was a hilarious project from the jump. Okay? An absolutely hilarious project. They removed the NFTs from the game. Yeah, of course they removed the NFTs from the game. NFTs are not a thing anymore. Bro, how do you know this? Because this is the industry.
What frustrates me, right, is that with the NFT things, like the guys that were, I shouldn't say guys, the people that were, the people that were like selling NFTs, the people that were pushing NFTs, the people that told you that NFT is going to be the next big thing, and like, you know, everything that you do should be an NFT if you're an artist, like, you know, get it, like, right, all this shit. It's like, these are the same assholes. These are the same tech bros that have pushed so much bullshit on us, and they don't, what's frustrating to me is that they don't lose their credibility, right? There should be some credibility loss after they push a product. They're like, okay, so you know crypto's a thing, right? Blockchain technology, we got crypto, now you got NFTs. And like people point out, you know, the obvious faults, like what's to stop somebody to right click it and save it, you know, like it's not, you know, like how can anything be a non-fungible token on the fucking on digital media? But it just frustrates me that they don't like lose their credibility. The same thing is kind of true with conservatives in the United States. Like, look, Bush supporters, Tea Partyists, and MAGA people, they're virtually the same people. And like, you know, when they supported the Iraq war, they should have lost respect. But no, they rebranded themselves. No, we're the Tea Party now. We're against big government. Bush was big government, right? Then, you know, that gets revealed as the cringe that it is. Then they come back in the next season as MAGA. Like, I just, like, these fucking assholes. It's like they come in, they do something cringe, and then they go out the door, they put on like a fake mustache and change their hat, and they're like, oh no, we're totally like different people. And they're not. They're the same assholes. They're same fucking assholes, and they never lose their, you know, the people never catch on to, like, you know, these guys are, you should not be trusted.
That I'm in, and obviously I pay attention that's happening in my industry. Anyway, for this reason, we're terminating our relationship with Guy Beam immediately. While these facts are difficult to hear and even more difficult to accept, it is our duty to act with dignity on behalf of all individuals involved, especially the 55 developers and families we have employed along with our community of players. Dr. Disrespect the age of consent. Anyway.
Dr. Disrespect the age of consent. Even Destiny did an NFT thing.
Here's the exact moment.
Didn't he do that after saying he wouldn't? Or was that something else? They all use gold as their version of crypto.
When he finds out what the happening.
Here. So, you know how we run things here.
Did he get a text message? Is he looking at the text here? Oof.
Yeah, this is wildly similar to him getting banned in the first place. Right? There's video of the last minutes of his stream, his last stream on Twitch, right? And I think he's watching somebody play Roblox. Strangely, yeah, pretty considering the reason that he was banned that we now know. Yeah, Roblox is of all the things to be watching. Yeah, he's watching Roblox, but he's not really paying much attention to it. You can tell he's kind of distracted. You can sort of see that he's like looking on one of his monitors, and then he just ends up kind of hitting the button for the Champions Club video and just ending the stream right there. This music makes this so weird and funny. I think so too, yeah.
Right as the ominous music kicks in. Dude, this is literally identical to the last time this happened. What is going on? What is happening, bro? What the absolute is happening? It's like the exact same thing that happened last time.
But this time he doesn't have any place to fuck off to. And like, look, as far as we know, YouTube's not banning him. I don't know that they will. He watched people playing Roblox hide and seek, and that sounds someone sounds like they are making a kid's voice. Oh shit. Republicans and conservatives have fan bases with short attention spans and a long-lasting hatred for gals, LGBTQ+, and younger folks. That is why they will never lose their fans until the guy is revealed to be unless he's like comes out as gay, right? That's when they actually not even that, right? Because if you're gay and conservative, if you're gay and you have plenty of hatred for gay people, if you're Milo Yiannopoulos, in other words, well, then again, Milo did get canceled, but he literally had to say that, the weird, PDF shit to get canceled. And even then, he still pops up. He still pops up from time to time, so he's not totally washed out of conservative media. Get to see him through the 5 stages of cope. Yeah, exactly. The chanting makes me think of Eyes Wide Shut. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Waves, Mana. Welcome back. Welcome to the Champions Club. Jesse, appreciate the $50 donation. Only streamer I've ever donated to. Thank you for the 50. Cameron Hartley, thank you for the 5. How come you have a cupcake but not me? Thank you for the 5. How we feeling, Doc? Says Roy. I'll be.
Well, not every crypto is male. You mean crypto fash, or every crypto bro is male? There's a reason why almost every crypto is a cis straight guy. Crypto is a cis straight male movement, like the Asian anti-affirmative action movement.
Honest, I'm feeling a little fatigued. Feeling a little fatigued. We came in here, champs. We came in here. High energy. High energy. But I'm telling you, man, I'm just feeling fatigued. Right?
It's crazy to have this conversation with Elden Ring in the background. It's crazy to have this conversation as a 42-year-old man who is dressed up in a fake wig with these like tactical Oakleys on, with a full suit that you put on every time you stream, sitting in your house as your net worth is evaporating, as your empire is crumbling before your eyes. As
it works for Crypto Fash and Crypto Bros.
Like divorced dads from all around the country.
They were not, in fact, the champs. Yeah, the champs club.
With names like Tactical Cupcake.
It is a little ironic that they call themselves the Champions Club.
Are sending you $50 being like, please be all right. It is a real come to Jesus moment where you just have to reevaluate in that millisecond. You have a moment of revelation. Like you literally re-examine every move you've made. It's like right before you die, they say you have this like your life flashes before your eyes. You know, all the good and all the bad. It all just comes crashing down. We are watching, I mean, this is peak cinema in many respects. We are watching all of that happen. Like basically, yeah, post-nut clarity hitting you in real time in 4K. There's no better community on the planet than this one if you want to be vindicated constantly. Yeah, I mean, are you projecting what goes on in your head after a particularly AIDS chatter? No. When a particularly AIDS chatter comes in and pisses me off, I'm just seeing red.
Feeling a little burnt out. Yeah, but I appreciate you guys showing up. I appreciate you guys showing up. But I am serious when I say I'm feeling a little fatigued. You know? When like this happens over the weekend and it just kind of... It's like how many times can I... I don't... Like I'm actually tired of being on social media, and I've expressed that over the years, champ. So I just, you know, I've always kind of hinted like it'd be nice to get off and just completely separate, right? Go live in Costa Rica or something.
Okay, I gotta verify this, bro. I'm sorry. Costa Rica age of consent. Aruba, Honduras, Costa Rica, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines all share the lowest age of consent in North America at 15 years old. Bro, you can't be real, dude. You can't he picked the lowest dude in NA. Also, this is an incredibly suspicious people also ask. Actually, of course, Costa Rica age of consent, you put that in the Google search bar. Of course, every single people also ask, hey, you might be wondering, is like a honeypot operation for the FBI here. What is going on? The choice, people also want to know about this. Suggestions are insane and like criminal in and of itself. I should have done this incognito. I was foolish to just Google this, but what are you gonna do? It is now officially a part of my search bar and my search history. Throw the PC away. I'm burning it after this. That is wild, though.
I don't know.
It'd be really funny if he just like started rattling off, I don't know, maybe like what were the other countries? Aruba or Grenadine or Honduras, you know, one of those countries. Like he Googled St. Vincent, you know, that kind of thing. He's just like very clearly for no reason in particular. Okay.
Wait, did
I'm
the
just feeling burnt out, I think.
the video freezing here?
With
here.
When did we start streaming, champs? 2015, 16. Been doing this since 2009.
Wait, there ain't no way law from 2020. I'm moving my La Casa de Costa Rica into a jungle with a waterfall. Presidential debate 2020. This is after the Twitch ban, by the way. This is post Twitch ban. No. The dog won't go live until Steam Games gets fixed. They have exactly 1 hour, or we cancel and I take my trip to Aruba. Is there a Honduras tweet? Because that look, all of these are travel destinations. Okay, it's a coincidence. But if I see another country on the age of consent in North America Wikipedia page, okay, I'm gonna lose my mind. If he says Saint Vincent or Honduras, okay, all right.
Wait, what was the Epstein Island?
This doesn't prove anything though.
Little St. James.
I know, we're just memeing for the most part. I think this is like more that has more of an impact. His own game company they co-founded is significantly more impactful than anything else, in my opinion. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you could say with Twitch that they just don't want to be anywhere near anything that like could be, bad PR, right? But when you're talking about a gaming company, like I said, Twitch has a lot to lose too, right? Like so even Twitch cutting ties, that means something. But a gaming company based on the character that he plays on stream, cutting ties with him, like I said, there's way too much smoke for there not to be fire.
Let's watch the rest of it.
In my opinion.
Different scene back then, having a good time, playing the games that were fun to interact with and create content with, and over the years it's just gotten...
He's picking all the most sus places.
I don't know, like
What's up, Geodragon?
It's been drained out of me. It's being drained out of me. It's being drained out of my family and I. And I just feel like, I had the mindset of, let's just see what happens today. How are we feeling? And I'll tell you, I just, I don't know. I'm just feeling burnt out. Maybe it's time to start something new, something different. Challenge those creative senses. A desire to explore different realms, if you will.
He is not beating these allegations with this.
But I think the first and foremost, though, is I did have a sort of a planned vacation coming up. And I think I might just extend that starting today, starting now. One of these, let's take a step back. I mean, it is what it is. People get fatigued, right, champs?
Dude, the violin playing in the background, like,
is that even a violin?
The Elden.
It feels like lower than a violin.
Violin soundtrack playing in the background makes this insane. It's Kino, dude.
Isn't like a cello?
It's cinema. Okay,
You should be playing a ukulele, says Chad Alpha.
Like back in the day when Asmongold would do rants and then like WoW music would just come on. I don't know if he has clips like that anymore, but back in the day, he used to have those clips where he would just like pop off and then like WoW music would start playing in the background as he was going off. It's just like, this is literally downfall music.
And to be honest, I don't know how long, I know where my vacacion, how long my vacation is, but
Vacation. Wait, isn't that like...
Maybe
It sounds more French than... yeah, it sounds like a cello, right?
We'll see.
He keeps on slamming the desk too.
But I do appreciate you guys, champs. Right?
Kansas's age of marriage is 15. Yeah, there's a lot of American states that have strange age of marriage laws. Costa Rica is one of the which is filled US filled with semi US is a US filled semi-colony, is the only country around the area that has that low of an age of consent. All the countries that border it are 18.
And look out for the socials. I'll keep you updated when we'll be back. But I definitely need to take a break from everything.
It's really hot outside. Hey, you know, it's a good time to take a hydration break. Especially if you are over on the East Coast where they're having a heat wave.
You know?
Dude, Doc was banned in the 26th of June 2024. Years later, the world is recreating this.
Pretty much, yeah. Can't even SH minors with total confidence that that you're beyond consequences anymore because of wokeness. Also, remember the dono goal. Okay, let's check in on that. I haven't. All right, Vosh is still ahead, not by as much, right? The election night with Bowman versus Latimer, kind of creeping up there at 30%, only 5% behind Vosh and Brianna Wu and Loner Box. Yeomani Park at 23%. Vergonia still not doing well. I think you're right, Luna. I think I should have changed. I think I should call that the Alito secret recordings. You're in the it's hot in other places in the U.S. too. What? Look at this. Look what happened. So Vosh and election night with Bowman versus Latimer are tied in the short stream. People are interested in the results of that election, and I don't blame you. I'm very nervous about the results of that election. And it has huge implications going forward. So yeah. Also curious about the Vosh and Brianna Wu. But chat, you just pick what you want to pick, all right? Pick what you want to pick, and you know, like if something gets a lot of votes but it doesn't get picked, you know, there's always a chance that I'll cover it in the future. There's always a very good chance that it'll appear on a poll in the future. So, you know, sorry if I'm giving you two choices that, you know, you're having trouble picking between, but don't worry. These things are interesting, and they will both get covered. So just, yeah, whatever you want to see tonight. And remember, when you donate, we're almost 40% towards the donation goal of for today. And if we hit that donation goal, we're gonna watch one of these things. It looks like right now Vosh finally talks about Brianna Wu, and Lonerbox is in the lead. It's tied for the top on the shorts poll, is in the lead in the other poll, and also has 14% extra going to it. So just let me know if you donate, whether it's through super chat, super sticker, through getting yourself a membership, through passing memberships on to other people, through passing forward the weasel, if it's over on Twitch through subs or through gift subs, through Twitch Prime, if you're donating on Throne, if you are donating on any of the links that are down in the description, if you want to donate directly, any kind of donation you make, basically, I will honor at $1 per 1%. That is the exchange rate, right? That you can boost the topic of your choice. So if you really want to see that election night coverage of Bowman versus Latimer, you can say Bowman versus Latimer. And I'll add, you know, that I'll put your money where your mouth is, and add that to the, you know, the percentage of that. Same thing with Yeomani Park or the Vergonia secret tapes, the secret recordings of Samuel Alito. Have you seen the Think Before You Sleep's response to Noah Samson? Yeah, we did. Well, wait, Timbo Tronica, when did that come out? Omega Star just donated a weasel to Kali A. Kali A, you just became you just got, wait, let me press. I have this is automated now, so you've just been weaseled. and that's a good thing. And that's a good thing to be weaseled. Yeah, so you just got weaseled thanks to a megastar. And a megastar is putting those weasel bucks behind Vox Populi. There we go, Vox Populi. Now, so how does this work, right? You see everything here's got a plus, right? You know, so you donate and you say Vosh, that gets, you know, you add percentage to that score. You donate, you say Yeomani Park, you add a percentage to that score, you know, on down the line, right? Now, Vox Populi is different because you donate to that and you are subtracting points from the additional points that these things are getting through Dono. So in other words, you're taking it back to making it just about the poll, just about what people are voting for. So that -3 Vox Populi means that this is actually going to be 11% rather than 14%. Wait, let me add your so you add, let's see, add that. No, not that. You went down instead of up. There we go. There we go. Looks like we got some more weasels popping up in chat. A bunch of weasels. Shakespeare with the Shakespeare with the 5 gifted weasels, the 5 gifted memberships to Charlie Martini, KS, Shen Maruku, Omnicast, and Bella Glazier. I'm gonna wait, Bella Glazier, I believe is how it's pronounced. I'm sorry, Bella. I gave you the French pronunciation. I'm not sure if that's right. But yeah, there's an Omega Star with another gifted membership, XYYZ. You just got weaseled. You've just been weaseled. And that's a good thing. It's a good thing. To be honest, I want to see the pretty butterfly lady do the thing. Wait, oh my god, I haven't been wearing my butterfly lately. But yeah, thank you, Omega Star, for the gifted memberships. Thank you, Shakespeare, for the gifted memberships. Let me figure this out. So, Shakespeare, are you still behind the Vosh content? The Vosh tent, as we say in the business? Charlie Martini with the member chat. Oh no, with the renewal of the membership. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the way that it works on YouTube is that if you gift memberships, it's random, right? So you might even, like, I don't know. Like, let's say that somebody that hated my guts was in here. Let's say Brianna Wu was in here watching NCC, right? If she's been watching it, I think it prefers people that have been watching for longer. So, like, let's say that Brianna Wu was just lurking in here, right? And you gift a membership. It might be like Brianna Wu, Space Cat Gal, just got weaseled, right? You literally can't help it, good or bad. You can't help it, right? On Twitch, it's different. You get to pick them. That's why I always say, if you're on Twitch and you want to get out of that ad break and you don't have the ability to you don't have the money to buy yourself a sub. You don't have a Twitch Prime. You don't have a Prime membership to be able to get a free sub, right? Just being active in chat sometimes will get you noticed. And somebody, people are very nice, and sometimes they give gift subs, but they can actually pick you, right? So that's why it's worth your while to be active in chat on the Twitch side of things. Let me make sure that I am crediting everyone with their donations and adjusting our poll accordingly. You have to change a setting to be, oh, that's true. Yeah, Stephen Gordon, that's right. Yeah, there's some, I don't know where that is, but unfortunately, these things are easier to see on your end, just like the Patreon integration, which is kind of frustrating for me. A lot of people figured out how to get into Patreon, figured out how to integrate that, and but there's some people that are still wondering how to do it, and I still haven't gotten like a explanation for people who got into the Discord, the new Discord with the Patreon integration. So still trying to help people out there. I know you need to wait 5 minutes after a chat to chat after subscribing at least. What? On YouTube? I don't think we have like subs only chat enabled. Maybe on some people's channel. But Shakespeare, I'm assuming that you are still behind. Yeah, still behind the Vosh content. So that is, let's figure this out. Okay, I already added Omegas first, and I added. Let's see, that goes up to 98%. And then Shakespeare donated 5 memberships, which pushes this up to 29%. Omega Star, I forgot, what were you backing? What content were you wanting to put your money behind? There's a Weasel cooldown? Really? We can fix Woo, we just need to get her weasels. Yeah. Look, I'm kidding about that. Okay, I'm not trying to imply that Brianna Woo's really in here. I don't know. Charlie Martini, also you can let me know too, since you resubscribed, where you want me to apply your membership money towards. Maybe Omega Star already said, and I just missed it. I'm like trying to read through chat here. Oh, I can't tell. Yeah, let me know, Omega, and I'll add it. Oh wait, no, so I also gotta add. Let's see, there's 2 more for megas, and so we're at 118% out of 100%. That's a dono goal. Well met. Vox Populi. Okay, so that is, let's see, 2. So that's going up to 9%. And then I still just need to hear from Charlie Martini, where you want what topic you want to boost, or if you want Vox Populi, which is totally, or you know, I always forget to say it because the gaming frogs are pretty shy during the day, but yeah, gaming people, you can always try to steal the stream away from the politics people and say Fallout New Vegas. You can twist my arm and make me play Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, thank you everybody, and let's get on with the I think I've added everything up. We're just waiting for one.
Start a podcast. I think what I'm most interested in, and believe it or not, champs, because obviously when you're a top tier gamer like me, when your gaming skill set is just incredible, and you know you look like this, you know, why wouldn't you want to be in front of the camera all the time? But I'm kind of I'm exhausted in being in front of
These are questions I ask all the time. I'm like, Dr. Disrespect, you're so handsome. And your gaming skills are so good.
So what is that? Like, okay, so now I get it, right? Hassan streams like 10 to 12 hours a day. Dr. Disrespect streams a lot. Maybe that's it, chat. I just got to get more handsome. I just got to get more beautiful. And then I can stream for longer without getting tired. Is that how it works? And there's the ad break now. There's the ad break now on Twitch. Oh wait, Vitingale says, I'm sitting on a sub notification. If 2 other unique gifters wanted, we could start a hype train. Yeah, that's the other thing with Twitch, is that you can earn extra emotes, like, right? So we got a lot of emotes that come with your sub. You get also Vitingale showing the animated emotes, like the weasels that wiggle, the NCC dancing emotes, like, right, the meow. Right, all the emotes over there are animated, right? But if that's not enough emotes for you, you can earn even more emotes from Twitch by hitting the hype train. I think what that means is that, like, Twitch rewards you for subbing or for giving bits at the same time as other people do it. So if enough people do it in a row, it'll start a hype train. And if you push the hype train, if more people donate, then the hype train can get to like level 1, level 2, level 3. And for each level that you reach, that's like extra emotes, I think, for everybody in the chat. So it's kind of a cool thing. You're earning emotes for the entire chat, not just for people with subs.
42-year-old man, why wouldn't you want to be in front of the camera all the time? It's crazy.
The camera. I'm exhausted being on socials. The industry's changed so much. Just so much different energy out there, negative energy and clashing, and from everything that we've experienced as we've started this whole journey together, you know what I mean, champs? And I'm just like, when I go outside, I just feel so much better. When I remove myself, I just feel...
Wait, you get a discoverability boost? Is that true?
This reminds me, did you kill him in Fortnite? No. Even worse, I killed him in Call of Duty Modern Warfare, which is like supposed to be his game. We were in a tournament. This is before he got banned. He literally got banned like immediately after, which I think like I was responsible.
So yeah, Hassan's killing him in the tournament got him banned.
For that reason.
The hell is this, you know? So that's all I'm gonna say. Keep playing, Doc. We don't care. The fuck? Okay.
Grief. We got some speculation in chat that Brianna Wu might be one of the evil cat lady.
Gordon, thank you for the $25 donation. Big bearded Scotsman, welcome. Payback, thank you for the...
Yeah, Vidingale, thanks for that insight. Like, look, I literally don't know, like, how Twitch works. I always say they don't have an algorithm, but maybe they do. Maybe there is an algorithm. Maybe I just haven't been paying enough attention to Twitch. But I should. I got my start on Twitch, so...
6 months. Champs, I'm going to call it right there. A little short one. We've accomplished some things, but I think more importantly, we need to step away.
Oh my god, he's like swallowing. This is almost sad. Like, if he wasn't such a scumbag, I'd be sad. Do you see that, like, he's like swallowing the lump in his throat? Look at this guy.
When I remove myself, I just feel...
If you die in a COD tournament with Hassan, you die in real life, confirmed.
This reminds me, did you kill him in Fortnite? No. Even worse, I killed...
Oh god. Okay, so whoever edited this video, I feel for you. Right? Sometimes you're in a hurry to edit a lot of stuff. And they just went back to the... Anyway, we don't have to watch this again. Let's move on. There's Vosh. That is the content that's winning right now. Is this Vosh? And there's actually more Vosh stuff that Natalie Marie is sending me that we'll take a look at if that ends up winning. I feel like there's more Dr. Yeah, here we go. There's more Dr. Disrespect stuff that we'll go over, and then we'll do the who else do we need to cover? So we've covered Neon, we've covered Dr. Disrespect, and we're covering, oh god. This one's interesting, right? Wait, I don't even know. I saw, oh, here we go. Let's take a look at what Philly D's got to say about this.
There's been some wild allegations getting thrown out left and right over the weekend, with those and the back and forth and all the fallout being one of the most requested stories to talk about today. Right at the center of all this, you have Mr. Beast, Ava Tyson, Dr. Disrespect, Nick Merckx.
Oh yeah, so if you don't know, Ava Tyson is what was known as Chris Tyson, and she's since changed her name to Ava, right? So that's who we're talking about. Ava Tyson from Mr. Beast.
A bunch of names that you may or may not be familiar with. As far as Mr. Beast, obviously biggest creator in the world, and Ava Tyson's been a part of the Mr. Beast crew from the beginning, with Mr. Beast having to once again, like he's done in the past throughout her transition, defend Ava online. With this most recent example of that stemming from a video posted by Nick Merckx. And he's a very big gaming streamer, though I would say definitely over this past year, with more and more of his anti-trans talk, he's gotten a lot more attention. And he tweeted to Ava, "You should be ashamed of yourself, leaving behind your wife and child to play pretend. One day you'll wake up and realize what you've done," or which was his.
It's a very specific brand of transphobia, right? Because, like, I feel like Nick Merckx has said before that he doesn't hate trans people. He's one of those transphobes that doesn't hate trans people, but it's like, you know, as long as you leave the kids alone, all right? It's like what he's kind of saying, right? But look at how he talks about Ava. So because she was married and had children, there is a responsibility in this asshole's mind to be their dad. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. All right. Look, people, like, transition is a complicated thing. And we should respect people regardless of when in their life they figure out, like, you know, who they are. And there's not like a responsibility to what, like, this is what this guy thinks, that like somehow a quote unquote normal childhood with like one mother and one father is like, you know, something that you like, you know, like I mean, look at the layers of bigotry that exist in the mind of Nick Merckx to say some shit like that. Like, that is fucked up. No, you if anything, you've got a responsibility to be real with your family and to let them know who you are. Because, like, I don't know what he thinks being trans means, but it means that you're trans. And for what Nick Merckx seems to want from Ava is for her to hide that fact from her children because somehow it's inappropriate, or it's like a lesser you know, childhood to be raised by you know, to be raised by two moms, or I don't know what, like, do you see what I'm saying? There's like multiple levels of bigotry like just rolling around into this guy's mind, and I don't think he even realizes. I don't think he even recognizes it, because this is the same guy that claims that he doesn't hate trans people, he doesn't hate gay people, he doesn't hate anybody at all, right? He just like wants trans people to like hide who they are, and to the point where you would like pretend to be you know, a gender that you don't resonate with, right? And that's the irony of it. He's like talking about playing pretend. Bro, it's playing pretend to not acknowledge who you fucking are, right? Ava knows who she is. For her to hide that from her I think ex now, or to hide that from her kids would be dishonest, right? That would be playing pretend. To pretend to be you know, a man when you are in fact a woman would be, without that's the playing pretend, right? Having to hide who you are, that is the playing pretend right there.
His reaction
anyway,
to a tweet from Ava earlier saying me every time I post on Twitter.
My mentions are he, they, she, he, they.
And so Nick's tweet, it garnered a lot of reactions, including from Ava herself, who replied the quote, "Protect the kids crowd when someone is a loving parent versus when their boy is currently facing SA accusations." Right, and that seemingly referencing the fact that Nick Merckx has been defending Dr. Disrespect against recent allegations that he was inappropriately messaging a minor. Right, because it was a claim from a former Twitch employee over the weekend that Doc was permanently banned from Twitch because that happened. With Dr. Disrespect responding to that multiple times over the weekend, saying, "I get it, it's a hot topic, but this has been settled, no wrongdoing was acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract." And later tweeting, "Listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can say since this is the fucking internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Elden Ring Monday." And today, during that live stream, he said, "For those that are looking me to expand on what I said this weekend, that's not happening." Saying that he said what he already needed to say. And adding, "I don't give a fuck about this guy."
Luna says Nick Merckx doesn't acknowledge transgender as a thing. Oh, geez. When he first came out with the leave the kids alone, he was trying to pretend like he wasn't transphobic, but I guess he's gone more mask off since then.
That's it. That said, going back to the Ava and Nick Merckx stuff, you know, one of the biggest responses there was from Mr. Beast himself, saying Ava is literally always with her kid and doesn't even go on shoots to spend more time with them. Tuckman is always smiling, not sure why this rumor is a thing. And as you can imagine, when the biggest creator on the platform chimes in on something, it becomes an even bigger conversation. There be people on the side of how dare Mr. Beast say that, or upset with the fact that he's friends with, supports, and features a trans woman in his content. But this is there were also a ton of others loving what Mr. Beast said here, saying things like his constant defense of Ava is very nice to see, saying this matters especially for the next generation, arguing with Jimmy's influence and reach to young boys, this stuff is going to be his most important.
It only took him a year to go mask off.
Legacy.
I mean, this shit is kind of a rabbit hole, right? It's like they start off at one place. Same thing with J.K. Rowling's, right? She used to pretend to be a trans ally. and she's just gotten turfier and turfier and turfier to the point that now when she interacts with a trans person, she immediately, like, you know, insists on misgendering them.
And saying, I know some will say, oh, this is just the bare minimum, but I feel like in today's climate, having one of the most famous people on the planet stand up for his friend and supporting her identity and existence is extremely important and impactful. And actually, the proof of this climate and of the fact that Mr. Beast really is doing something that can make a difference or challenge people's belief is the amount of transphobia in his replies, or just the sheer number of people saying vile things about him and Ava everywhere online. And with that, Ava even writing, they just want to villainize trans people. They realize and accept that I'm in my child's life arguably more than most parents are able to be. They say I'll ruin him or far worse things. They don't actually care. They want to move the goalpost so they can go see trans people bad. And this whole situation got so big and it spread so wide that Ava's ex even had to chime in. Right, Katie, Ava's ex and co-parent, releasing a statement saying, there are plenty of other things in this world to talk about other than a 4-year-old who will one day see all of this. Our lives are the best they've ever been, and Tucker is loved and cared for by both parents and in both homes and is thriving. I don't know who Nick is and I don't care who he is, but as a parent himself, is this the example we want to set for our children? When we don't agree with someone, we bash them, their families, drag others' children through the trenches by spreading false information about their lives. Be better, set better examples. But ultimately, as of filming, that is where we are with this. And of course, like with all our stories, because this is a news show, but I also want it to be a conversation, I'd love to hear from you in those comments down below. Where do you stand on this and why? Also, I should say hi, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. You daily dive into the news. I hope you had a good weekend, especially because there's a lot of news we got to dive into. So just make sure you subscribe, sit back, and let's jump into it. This is a news show.
Anyway, yeah, that's the Philip DeFranco from today, and that's the situation. As near as I can tell, this is Ava, like, roasting. Here, wait, let me take a look at this. I gotta find the. Let's see if I can find Ava Tyson. Replies. Wait, what's going on here? Wait, did she, like, delete her? I don't know if this is like an old I'm not seeing any posts from Ava. Nick Fuentes has decided to involve himself in this situation. That's great. Possibly where the transphobia is coming from. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, I just looked at Ava's Twitter account and there's, like, no posts. So I don't know. All right, let's take a look at this. Okay, so here's Nick Merck saying you should be ashamed of yourself leaving behind your wife and child to play pretend. One day you'll wake up and realize what you've done. Ava responds, the Protect Kids crowd. See, here's the thing, chat. Like, she fucking roasted him. She fucking cooked him. And it's a beautiful thing. But I don't know if we can find the tweets. This is her right? That's the account that I was looking at. I could not find any posts on there. I'm a little confused about what went on. Mr. Beast says Ava is literally always with her kid and doesn't even go on shoots to spend more time with him. Tuckman is always smiling. That's Tucker, their child. Not sure why this rumor is a thing. Transphobia, that's the reason. That's why. Oh my god, Tim the Tatman has responded. Yo, there's too much good shit in here. Like I'm trying to cover everything for you, chat. I'm just like, I'm so worried about like Nick Merckx is still gonna suck his buddy off and pretend it doesn't happen and still act like Ava is the most dangerous person to children. I wish I could find this thread because like I think there was some, God, why the fuck is Nick Fuentes inserting? Oh yeah, no, she roasted Sneeko. I can't find this fucking thread. Anyway, chat, we'll see if we can find this. Vamps just linked me some Tim the Tatman cringe, some cope, some crying.
Tim the Tatman, a longtime friend of Dr. Disrespect, also posted his thoughts on the ordeal, calling it absolutely insane.
Wow, this is absolutely insane, bro. Everything.
I always thought it was Tim the Tap Man. I don't know why I thought he was like a tap dancer. No, he's a tat man. He's got tattoos.
I'm seeing. I have known Doc for a while now. We've played games for years, and seeing everything that is spiraling right now is a very difficult thing for me personally, and I'm sure for a lot of y'all out there. I think for me, I know a lot of you are asking, Tim, what are you feeling? Tim, what are you feeling? My bottom line, I think, is if what he is saying, where he said that he was messaging a minor and it would sometimes lead to teeter on inappropriate, if he knew that was a minor and those were the messages being sent, I cannot support that. I can't. I appreciate y'all.
So Tim the Tatman out.
This is beating me up, but this is.
Remember, this is the whole transphobia crew, right? Tim the Tatman, Nick Merckx, Dr. Disrespect. They had each other's backs. You know, when they got into controversies, when Nick Merckx started getting more openly transphobic. This is the validation gang, and we're seeing it shatter apart.
Unfortunate to see.
And like, yeah, I mean, you can't blame him, right? This is like, you don't want to be. This is too much.
So appreciate you guys.
Too much even for the camaraderie of the accused transphobes to.
For the love you give, and I'll see y'all soon, man.
Trust me, man, this was like a punch to the gut. My heart dropped. Someone I saw as a role model changed in a matter of seconds. Great content creator. But I just can't support this, and I'm turning my back. Happy to hear someone else say it. Just because the dude wasn't criminally charged and technically didn't do anything illegal, I'm still not down with conversations with a minor that veered towards inappropriate. I'm not a big fan of yours personally, but I commend you 1,000% for speaking out about it.
Wait, Crash Override. Where have I ever heard that name before?
You can just see the pain in your face here. Sorry that you've got to go through this all.
Tim, the people you support are real PDFs. Yeah, I know, right? For all the fucking shade he's thrown at trans people, right? And it turns out like no, the real the call was coming from inside the house, Tim.
Because of that man's action.
Yeah, maybe leave the trans community alone now. Yeah.
It always feels horrible when you find out the ones close to you aren't who you think they are. There are no words that can make you feel any better. Just hope you can deal with it the best you can in your own way. Holy shiz, that's actually shocking. Confirming messaging a minor inappropriately, but saying there wasn't any real intent, is almost verbatim what people used to say to Chris.
That's literally what they would say. Yeah, if you haven't, so they're talking about Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen. He was like a PDF hunter before PDF hunters. He like, had a TV show where he, they would essentially have have people act as bait, go online and pretend to be underage, or I think sometimes they were underage. I don't know about the ethics of that, right? But they would you know, talk to people in online like chat rooms and stuff, and you know, if the person was like, you know, kind of rizzing them up, then they would be like, yeah, my house is like right here, you know, this is the address, right? And they would plan a camera crew there. They would hide the cameras, right? And sometimes contact the authorities. And so the dudes would come out, and you know, sometimes they brought like beers, sometimes they brought condoms. You know, they would try to get them to bring, you know, stuff along, and then they'd show up, and Chris, like, instead of so they'd be like, oh yeah, just wait in the, you know, you'd hear like a voice, and they'd be like, just wait in the kitchen, or just wait in the living room, or something like that, right? And then instead of the minor coming out to talk to the guy that had, you know, traveled to meet them, it would be Chris Hansen, and he'd be like, have a seat, please. You know, and like whenever he starts, so what were you doing? What were you doing online? Why were you messaging this, you know, ostensible minor? We've got all your chat records here. We've got everything to say. What do you have to say for yourself? And a lot of times these guys will be like, well, I wasn't actually going to go through with it. I just, sometimes they even try to say that they were worried about the minor. And they were coming out to meet the minor to tell them to protect themselves better, and to not, you know, put themselves in situation, just any kind of lie that they could tell to try to say that this wasn't what you know, Chris Hansen thought it was. And of course, you know, he had the chat logs. I think there was some issues like legality and maybe, you know, ethics, you know, issue where some of this fell maybe more into the legal framework of what could be called entrapment. So, you know, as far as being able to prosecute the cases, you know, it wasn't, you know, helpful. So, you know, they ended up canceling that show. But that's this is very similar to some of the reactions that you'd hear from people that would end up on the Chris Hansen To Catch a Predator show. They were a couple who just straight up admitted their intentions and predilections. It got really dark. Damn. Yeah, that's some dark content right there. Crash override is from hackers. Oh, okay. Not soul hackers? Hacker. Oh, yeah, the movie. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's all we got for Dr. Disrespect. I did want to cover, I wanted to find the thread of Ava, you know, roasting Nick Merckx and roasting Sneeko, but it looks like, I don't know, it looks like maybe Ava's just deleted her, not her account, but the tweets, like all the tweets are gone off of Ava's account. So if anybody knows what's going on, you know, with that, or has the threads for us to look at, I'll still take a look at those if we have time. Let's finish a little bit of this, the Jobbery. Where is it? Here. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at Jack Doherty. So you might remember, you might recognize this guy's face, even if you don't know his name. This is Jack Doherty.
Before becoming famous for harassing strangers in public and hiding behind his belligerent bodyguards when confronted for his own annoying behavior,
what? Little problem, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
You see what this guy, you see how this works? You see how this works? He walks around, he disrespects people, he bumps into people, he acts like an asshole, but he's got this big bodyguard with him. Actually, that's another bodyguard.
Jack Doherty was too. A young kid flipping markers at school and unboxing Call of Duty bundles in his living room floor, trying to build a legacy. While their career paths may have been similar, I have to say Jack Doherty has always been a little more trend savvy than Neon. 7 years and 14 million subscribers ago, Jack was already learning how to clickbait like his idols, the Pauls, trying his hand at innocent prank calls, and hopping on the epic Killer Clown bandwagon of 2016.
Remember my Killer Clown? Yeah,
Yeah, he's back. He just texted me something like really creepy, and here it is. Oh, he's doing it again. He's doing it again. Look, guys.
This is so funny seeing a little kid do like content.
I'm back, and then he put a knife. A knife. Look at that.
A simpler time. I guess Jack never got the memo.
It's like Killer Clown. Did he save them as Killer Clown on his phone?
Though that in order to be a functional member of society, at some point,
I mean, that's kind of impressive.
you kind of have to grow up. It's one thing to get kicked out of Walmart as an immature 13-year-old. It's another to do it as a millionaire adult.
All right, guys, so we're in Walmart. We're gonna see how long it takes to get kicked out of the back.
Get out of my back room now.
In my back room. My daddy owns this back room. You're assaulting the camera.
Daddy, chill.
Wait, it's not that deep.
Oh my god, this kid's entitlement is so fucking...
Dude, you set out to make her mad, and now you're gonna pretend like it wasn't that deep when she gives you the
And look, I can't tell if he's acting like that, like this is my daddy's back room. I can't tell if this is just an act or if he's just like literally that rich and entitled.
Action you were looking for all along, but I guess that wasn't enough for a whole video, so he moved on to harassing and lying to another worker instead.
Excuse me, sir, would you be interested in a rim job?
Please don't record me.
You look like you could use a rim job.
I'm asking you politely, please not to record.
It's not recording.
You really shouldn't feel so comfortable hassling someone who's just trying to do their job in peace, man. That's not normal. If you see,
I had this friend, like, you know, when I was like in college, and this guy was just known for doing wild shit, just being weird to people in public, right? And he used to always wear like a bathrobe, like that was his thing. Like I don't know how right, he would always walk around in like a blue bathrobe, right? And you know, you just see him around town in his bathrobe. I just remember this one time that my friend was giving him a ride to the drugstore, and he gets out of the car, and there's a guy in the parking lot, and he just like goes up to the guy, and he's like, "Excuse me, sir, have you ever had sex with a man?" You know, he didn't. It didn't start a fight. He didn't get beat up or anything. But like, he just was just. He was doing this shit, but not like as content. He was just doing this shit to entertain himself.
working hard to get through the day, and your first thought is, I should film this person and humiliate them online for clout. You need therapy. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I think we can actually learn a thing or two about modern day Jack by looking back at his early work. If you're wondering how he ended up doing stuff like this for clout and attention, it might possibly have something to do with him never being disciplined as a kid, and in fact, having his behavior enabled by his parents from a young age. Take this 7-year-old video, for example, where his mother willingly drives.
Hassan said Jack's mother is a wine mom. Oh, is wine mom? Okay, so that's what Hassan thinks, is that the mom is maybe not doing the discipline or because she's otherwise engaged. Wow.
Him to the actual FaZe house on the off chance.
Again, chat, we don't have any proof for that.
He gets to meet his favorite YouTubers in the flesh, filming their home and neighborhood without permission. I mean, talk about a breach of privacy. This is about as parasocial as it gets.
Oh, check this out. This is wild, right? So, you know, FaZe Clan, this is a gamer, what is it, like an esports team and maybe a Twitch team as well. FaZe Rain, FaZe Banks, right? You know, maybe you know the names, maybe you don't. But you know, pretty big esports team in FaZe Clan, and apparently they have a hype house, right? A hype house is when a bunch of content creators like live together so that they can, you know, be there to sort of do content together. You know, it's convenient, and also I don't know, like something about having the house is like becomes like, you know, useful for their content. You don't see this as much, right? Who all had that? Did Jake Paul used to do something like this, like a hype house? Anyway, so, you know, this is him finding out where the house is, getting his mother, who's in the car there, to take him out to this house and just, like, knocking on the door to try to meet, you know, FaZe Clan.
Now, holy crap, guys, we're going in. We're going in.
And it wouldn't.
It's either entitlement or content creation desperation. Could be, yeah. It's a team.
have happened if his mom hadn't allowed it. Really gives you a sense of who calls the shots in the Doherty family, huh?
Thank you, Mommy. You're the best.
If my kid ever asks me to drive them to a YouTuber's house, he's getting disowned. That's a joke. I don't have a kid, obviously. If I
be cool to have an intersectional leftist streamer house. Well, yeah, considering how fucking expensive rent is these days, it's definitely need to find a roommate to make things affordable.
did, I'd be exploiting him in vlogs by now. Jack stands there a while, knocking repeatedly on the door, hoping, praying that he can maybe catch a single glimpse of one of the elusive FaZe members. But it's taking a while, and even his mother is getting impatient.
Mom, wait one more minute.
I can't tell, Chad. Is that like a really nice car?
I want them to come out so freaking badly.
But after loitering long enough, Jack finally gets his wish.
Oh my god! FaZe Rain! FaZe Rain! Guys!
It's FaZe Rain.
It's freaking FaZe Rain! Oh my god! The Audi R8! Holy crap! No! FaZe Rain! You're leaving us!
And then it's over. Oh, that was worth it, huh? Shocked FaZe Rain would feel uncomfortable coming home to a random child filming him on his front porch. It's a real mystery why he sped away.
So I bet a neighbor called him. I bet a neighbor like texted him and is like, yo, there's this kid at your house, like, right?
Away so fast.
Guys, so we're leaving the FaZe house. They didn't open the door. We saw his car and everything.
Whose video are we watching right now? This is J Aubrey. J space Aubrey.
Goes back to the original point that if Jack had someone in his life to tell him that this was wrong and inappropriate and invasive, he may not have continued on down this path. And although,
but yeah, is that like an expensive car? Because that's the one thing. Like, I mean, I get the feeling that this, you know, guy grew up with like money. But I can't tell from I don't know what like a nice car looks like.
It may sound cliche to
that it's a pretty new car, right? Yeah, that's a Mercedes. That's a Mercedes, right? That's a nice car.
Say at this point, it seems Jack was never really taught that actions come with consequences. He reminds us of his entitlement all the time.
I can hear you. If he keeps recording, I'm gonna break the camera. I don't care.
You're gonna get kicked out of your school and you're gonna have to watch your back.
One thing I've noticed about Jack is that he is a serial vibe killer.
What is he doing, bro? Now we all get in.
For example, here he is at a beach party with a bunch of college kids he doesn't go to school with, or as he calls them, NPCs.
That's why she doesn't belong in college with all these NPCs.
He is very obviously the outcast in the—
You can tell how much brain rot he's got from this idea that, like, yeah, fuck college, you know? This is shit that you'll hear in conservative media or, like, you know, from manosphere influencers.
This situation. Yet somehow he still sees himself as above all these other students. Investing in your future by getting an education? Not cool, according to Jack.
You're not cool. You guys are in school. Hey, school is not cool.
I'm sure it's easy to feel all high and mighty when you've got 2 security guards at your side.
He's like, Andrew Tate told me you don't need to, the college is for losers.
To intimidate any drunk frat dude that may get fed up with your nonstop filming. But the irony of telling them to cry about it as he walks away with his tail tucked between his legs is just perfect. Jack has never been able to take even a fraction of the shit he dishes out. If you waste an entire day digging through Jack's bloated backlog of content like I have, you'll discover his Karen saga from 2020, where he would ride his dirt bike.
The Karen saga.
Past his neighbor.
Now, here's the deal, chat. Like, Karens are a legit, like, thing, right? In terms of, like, you know, we're talking about, like, white entitlement, and we're talking about the perception of, like, you know, white, you know, the white woman as a victim, and you know, it plays on a whole bunch of racist tropes, basically, right? And also, you know, when we got the examples like the Central Park Karen, you've got like literally like a white woman calling into the cops to try to get them to hurt a black man who is inconveniencing her by asking her to take her dog into the part of the dog park that is for walking your dog, because she is now in the part of the park that is sorry, it's not a dog park, it's Central Park. She's in the part of Central Park that's for bird watchers, for people that want to watch birds. It's not, you know, if there's dogs there, the dogs will scare them off, right? So this guy is trying to watch birds, he's asks her politely, could you please walk your dog in the other part of the park? And she literally is calling in and like acting like she's in danger, and she's like, there's a black man, and he's right, and just like like she knows what the deal is, she knows what she's doing there, and she's literally using the threat of police violence to try to just like Bigfoot this guy out of his bird watching space, right? So yeah, Karens are a very real thing. However, there is a co-optation of the term Karen by the right wing as a way to just kind of like shut down women, and it's not, and it's taken out of context, and it's not applied in respect to like the kind of like white privilege that embodies the concept of somebody that comes into your work and wants something that you cannot give them, and then is willing to go to your manager, or the Karen that's calling the police on a black person with the knowledge that this person's going to be treated differently than they would, that the police are going to come into the situation with the automatic assumption that that the Karen needs to be protected, and that the person she's trying to harm is dangerous, right? There's a sort of a move by the right wing to co-opt that, and just turn it into like another vector of misogyny. So although it kind of intersects with the idea of you've got certain Karens trying to say that the term Karen is inherently misogynist, or that it's anti-white racism or something like that, it sort of like intersects with the right wing's co-optation of the term as an actual vector of misogyny. And I think that's kind of what we're dealing with Jack now. I don't know, is Jack like does he have right-wing politics? Does he watch manosphere content? Does he watch right-wing stuff? I can't tell you for sure. But that whole like you college students are a bunch of NPCs sounds to me a lot like some Andrew Tate shit. So who knows?
His house in the morning to intentionally piss her off like the asshole he is, label her a Karen, and milk her reaction for all the content he can, filming and provoking her instead of trying to resolve things maturely behind the scenes. Because why do that? Being reasonable and normal isn't an option when we've got merch to sell.
I want to say, guys, I dropped brand new merch. It's on the screen right there. It's super dope, guys. I know you'll love it.
They went back and forth for a while, culminating when renowned psychological mastermind Dr. Phil decided to get involved. Now, you'd think Jack would maybe revel in all this new exposure he'd be getting from going on Dr. Phil, and he definitely did, especially in this vlog leading up to his national television debut.
Basically, Dr. Phil has seen my videos about the Karens, and he wants me to come on Dr. Phil because he thinks I have a problem or something like that. And my manager's like, Jack, you gotta do this. Like, this could be great publicity for you. I'm like, yo,
So do you see what he's doing here? He's like harassing a woman in his neighborhood, and when she has a problem with it, he's like calling her a Karen. This is what I mean about like, yeah, there is like an attempt to co-opt and utilize this term as like just a cudgel against women.
down like Dr. Phil. My mom's a huge fan.
But once he's in the studio and has to answer for being a dick to his neighbor, we see a slightly different side of Jack. His confidence is rattled, and he keeps trying to defend himself as a good person who is more than happy to apologize if need be.
I'm 100% willing to apologize to her right now. Rachel, I am sorry for riding my dirt bike by her house.
Only those words ring hollow once he shifts into victim mode. What he did could have been worse, he says, even stating outright that he's being unfairly targeted for no reason.
But I was trying my best and everyone was just picking on me for like everything I do, you know? But like, all right, I'm used to it, whatever. I'm being attacked for everything, I feel like. I could have put her face out on the internet, but I chose not to do that because I don't want it to have effect on her life either. So, I'm just saying.
It's like he's genuinely a bit anxious about this new audience he's in front of maybe not liking him.
She she just exaggerates over, like, everything. Like, the first time she started talking to me, she started, like, screaming at me. If she was respectful, I would have went right to, like, I would have been like, sorry, I'll never ride
Are you
here.
kidding me? I watched the video and you said 50,000 likes and I'll go down there and do it
after
again.
she came to my house 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, I wonder why she kept doing that. He has no problem going after random people as long as he can talk shit from a safe distance where he benefits financially.
So yeah, he's a kind of exposing that part of the thing that makes this content pop. And I don't know if you remember, like 2020, 2021, the Karen content was popping, right? And there's like real examples, like I described, the Central Park Karen. You know, there's real examples of Karen's Karening. And, you know, Karens have been Karening. Like, this is a phenomenon that goes back to before social media. It only starts popping because now people can film what they're doing, and instead of it just being like, you know, there's, you know, a Karen calling 911 and the police come out and sort of, you know, take her word for it. Right now there's video of what actually happened, of the actual incident, and you see, you know, this person as being you know, the aggressor, right? And you know, like, unfortunately, part of what was making this pop in the algorithm was you know, some level of misogyny, right? So then you got somebody like this that can just antagonize random women and film their reactions and be like, that's a Karen, that's a Karen. And unfortunately, you know, some people buy into that.
But once it's time to be held somewhat accountable, that's where he falls apart. It's why he has to hide behind others for all the problems he creates.
What did I say? From the call? What did I say? I don't know. She said you was talking shit. How? I don't know. On live stream. I don't know. Would you say something? Go look at my live stream. I don't, but baby, I don't got your live stream pulled up. I'm sorry, you'll never know.
I didn't know who Jack was until I saw this video a few months ago. He had already established himself as one of the biggest personalities on Kick for reasons that we will unfortunately be getting into more later. But to many outside of the IRL streaming ecosystem, this was their first introduction to the Doughboy. We see him arguing with a dude by the name of Chase at David Dobrik's Halloween party. We know it's a Halloween party because of Chase's costume, which ironically and tragically has the phrase "get physical" thrown across the front. Apparently Jack called Corinna
let me talk to your manager. People were a known entity before the term Karen was adopted. Yeah, and in terms of like the utilization of racism as a cudgel, you know, to essentially win like social, you know, like to win like situations like that. You know, she wants to walk her dog in the non-dog walking part of the park that's for bird watching, and you know, she's gonna enforce that by you know, calling the cops and acting like she's scared and in danger, and mentioning the race of the of the person that's just trying to do some bird watching. There is now a term for male Karen. Is it Darren? Oh, it's a Kenneth. It's Ken. Okay. For entitled, often racist men, I think should be called. Oh, it's your idea. Call them Ken, Kenneth, Kenny, some other name. Wasn't this like a Sam Cedar thing? They had like Ken and Kenneth or something that was like the like their version of like of Hank Pecker, sort of. Main channel is winning over shorts. We got this, gang.
An OnlyFans whore. And after pretending like he didn't say anything,
Do you think I said something? That's what I heard. That's all I heard. All right. And
so wait, this is like a Halloween costume.
Follow me. Jack, do you say something? Yeah. You think I said something?
He tries to walk it back by claiming he calls everyone an OnlyFans whore. Hey, we're all OnlyFans whores here. Corinna is awesome, but only because he's being confronted.
You know Corinna lit.
She is lit.
Yeah, so don't talk. You can't talk.
I was not talking shit. It's more of a joke, but like,
Wait,
I'm
just saying, yeah.
I call everyone an OnlyFans. We're all fucking OnlyFans.
You can tell he's nervous with the way he anxiously sways back and forth and keeps eyeing his bodyguard, a man who calls himself Kane Kong, to help bail him out of the conflict that he instigated by badmouthing Corinna. It's only after Kane gets involved that Jack suddenly regains his energy and picks up a little more confidence. Now he's the big tough guy he wants us all to think he is.
So now, what's the next step?
Now, you want to suck my dick or what? Like, where we going?
You're broke. Damn. You call me broke. No, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. Appreciate you. Don't care. All right, then what then?
Corinna explains why she doesn't want to talk to Jack. Completely valid, by the way. There are an infinite number of reasons not to be associated with this guy.
Just because I'm at a party and I don't want to talk to you, you say that
No. That's not what it was.
That's literally what it was.
Okay, wait.
I literally got sent a clip in the middle of a party.
Oh, really?
I just
Tell me you clippers.
No, I'm at a party. I don't want to be on stream.
But in the midst of this chaos is when Kane finally, and for no reason, with no warning whatsoever, decks Chase in the face and lays him out flat on the concrete. I can't show you the uncensored clip, of course, but all you need to know is that the dude did nothing to provoke anyone. He did nothing. Plus, Kane is about 3 times the size of Chase anyway. There would be no reason to use all of his force to knock this guy to the ground, even if he had initiated. But he didn't, and if you didn't know, that is assault. But Kane should be
that is fucked.
Well aware of that. This isn't the first time he's beaten someone up for no reason. Once knocking a woman unconscious when he was working as security for a DaBaby in 2019. Though,
I remember this.
If you ask him, he was only doing his job. After all, he thought she was a man, so I guess that would have made it totally fine. I mean, just earlier that year, a 22-year-old fan was reportedly only trying to get a picture with DaBaby when he was beaten senseless by Kane and other members of security to the point where he ended up in a coma and almost died, according to the family. It resulted in DaBaby getting sued. So with all of that in mind, I have no idea why Jack would hire Kane to work with him when he's proved himself to be such a massive liability. Unsurprisingly, Jack was met with
how does that liability work, right? If you hire a bodyguard and the bodyguard ends up hurting somebody, are you liable for that?
With a lawsuit?
Especially with something like Jack, because notice what Jack's doing. Jack is antagonizing people to the point where, you know, they're like, you know, if it was just him, there might be some repercussions. Like somebody might go off and, you know, there might be violence, right? But he's got Kane there to make sure that if there is any violence, that it's very, you know, it's very one-sided. So like, right, when he does that, when he antagonizes somebody and then, you know, brings in his bodyguard and the bodyguard like overreacts, is that on him? Is there any kind of, you'd think there'd be at least some culpability for a streamer doing this shit
of his own. And as far as I'm aware, it's still ongoing. But I don't think it helps Jack's case that this isn't the only time he's had a security step in for him. After all, the only
super heavyweight, yeah, I don't actually know what's the level, what's the what weight does that class begin?
The only reason they're there is to help Jack get away with what he does best, annoying the fuck out of everyone he meets.
What the f*** is your problem?
You can pretty much close your eyes and click on any random Jack Doherty video to find him making an ass out of himself in public. It's like he just can't help himself. I mean, this guy spends like 5 straight minutes making loud moaning while getting a massage at a mall.
Oh, this is the worst shit.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Harder.
This is the worst shit for a massage therapist to have to deal with.
Oh, harder. I like it. Oh, oh yeah. You're getting.
Yeah. There's definitely massage clients that are inappropriate. Now he's not. I don't think he's actually. I think he's just acting like that, right? But he's, you know, it's for content.
Oh, in there, Shotty.
But like, seriously, there is a huge issue with like massage therapy. Sometimes being used as a cover for sex work, and because of this, sometimes massage therapists are, you know, are put in situations where, you know, they could be, you know, misperceived, and like there's a whole thing about like the way that you know, drape the sheet over the client to sort of preserve their modesty and make sure that they feel like, you know, safe in that situation, because yeah, like there's this whole like, you know, oh my god, like like I'm trying to say, this is like a really fucked up thing to do to somebody.
Just like that.
No one laughs. It's just everyone being super uncomfortable, hoping it ends.
Give me that neck. Is it bad that it's turning me on? I'm gonna blow. It's coming. I'm gonna blow. I think I'm good here. I nutted.
But yeah, there's also like, you know, a lot of sexual harassment that massage therapists face from like, you know, from clients that are expecting something else other than massage, other than you know, body work.
Then he calls the masseuse disrespectful for not taking his money.
Here's $50.
I don't want your money.
You have to take it. We're running. She just ripped up the 50. Wait, give me that money back. Take this. Do it. Do it. You won't. You won't do it. Do it.
Please just walk out.
Wait, do it. You won't. She just ripped up a $50.
She's got to maintain, like, you know, her professionality, right? That this is, you can't fucking do this shit to her.
Yo, bro, the disrespect.
He makes a big deal.
It's yeah, the disrespect. That's right.
Deal out of it, then starts handing out bits of the $50 bill to random people who don't even know what
the fuck
the hell is going on. And of course, he has to remind us he isn't a mean person. He's not a bad guy. He just wants to put the masseuse's face on a shirt, not to mess with her at all. Of course, he's not doing anything wrong. Remember?
It's like I'm not being like mean or anything. I'm literally putting on a shirt. It's not that deep. It's funny.
By the time it's printed, though, the lady, lucky for her, has already clocked out for.
Why does he look like he's wearing a wire? Is that like a lavalier mic?
Still, that doesn't stop him from messing with any of the other workers.
He literally got a shirt made of the woman that he harassed.
Does he need help?
Hello.
Whoa.
1 second.
Don't worry, I'm a professional.
It's as if he's on a mission to make everyone else's day so much worse. There is negative value in provoking a random teacher only to turn around and pretend like it was him in the wrong the entire time.
Why are you acting so stupid?
Huh?
Why are you acting stupid?
Dude, you shouldn't chew with your.
Why are you acting stupid?
You shouldn't talk with your mouth open.
What's especially weird is that he at one point tells this guy he's 16, which is just straight up not true. He was 18 by the time he made this.
Get out of here.
I'm 16.
Get out of here.
Dude, chill. I'm 16.
Don't be a f***ing idiot.
Bro, chill. Just sit down and eat your food. Just sit down and eat your food.
But then again, he probably does see himself in a perpetual state of adolescence anyway.
Oh god, that's so fucked.
Why bother growing up when this is the behavior that's gotten him his dream house at 20 years old?
I feel complete, you know, and I'm only 20 years old, but this is a direct result of hard work, guys. Obviously,
yeah, hard work. Oh my god, what an asshole.
I wouldn't have anything I have if I don't work all day, every day. A lot of people hate on me because I have money, and I show that I have money.
Yeah, man, that's why people hate you, because you have money. It's totally not the other stuff. It's because you're too successful.
One thing people don't.
I don't know how anybody watches this stream without getting pissed off at him. Maybe that's what his viewers. Maybe that's what it's like rage bait. I don't know.
I'm not just gonna buy 2 Lambos and a McLaren and not show them online. I'm not flexing. I'm just getting my money's worth.
I hate to say this, Jack, but that is literally the definition of
God, why do all these assholes drink Prime? Sorry, I shouldn't be trying to.
Flexing, which is fine, and you just own it. Enough.
What is the connection to Prime, right? Isn't this like Jake Paul and Logan Paul's thing too?
Bullshit grandstanding. We're not all idiots.
A lot of people like to use.
Wait, who else? Who else? Like, there's a lot of people, right? Oh, I'm trying to remember. XQC, right? Is he sponsored by Prime? Yeah, I mean, they're definitely getting paid, right? But like, what? Like, I'm just saying, like, the correlation between being an asshole on stream and being sponsored by Prime. Like, what is with that?
Use my wealth against me and say I'm a brat, blah, blah, blah. If you talk to anyone around me, if you really got to know me, you would know I'm not like that. I wouldn't have what I have in life if that's how I treat the people around me.
Actually, Jack, it seems like the people around you want to beat you up. I don't know if you've known.
Oh, Logan Paul and KSI made the drink?
What is that? Would love to know.
I've never tried Prime, but I've heard people say that they don't like it.
Who out there doesn't consider Jack?
I think doesn't Ethan Klein have a joke that it's like, it's bad for you, it's gonna kill you or something?
Doherty, an entitled, spoiled brat. This is why I like Jack. I know you work hard, Jack. Well said.
Yeah, you work so hard, Jack. Good job.
On God, bro. Respect.
Great job.
Bro, I don't get why people hate him. He works so hard to get everything he has.
Is this like a meme?
Yeah, working hard for Jack Doherty means trying to get kicked out of places, being involved in physical altercations, and flipping a golf cart over on his girlfriend just to go viral. A lot of hard work.
Is she okay?
Jack's fans will commend him for grinding for his success and applaud how hard he must have worked to reach such a status, while meanwhile, the hard work in question is just getting in the way of a college tour.
It's not too late to turn around, guys. This guy is a capper, and UCLA pays him to lie.
Thank you so much for joining us.
It's not worth $60,000.
He really has this like anti-college thing.
It's 2021. Do we really need college anymore, though? I might have to join you, though, on the tour. Is it cool if I join you?
Like I said, we cannot allow any extra guests on our tour. I need to continue.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep walking. Like.
All right. So as I was saying about study abroad, there are a couple of different ways.
Speaking of broads, the broads here are busty as fudge.
There's nothing hard about what he does. It takes no.
I love with all this shit. He just like is like, yeah, I'm not gonna say the F word on the video though.
To be Jack. It takes a flagrant disregard for the people around you, but that's not exactly something to commend now, is it? In fact, it's honestly a little terrifying what all Jack is willing to do for the
Wait, what is that, a Ferrari? Or that's a Lambo, right? The horse emblem?
Dopamine. Like I mentioned earlier, I do unfortunately subject myself to these people's streams every now and then, and I just so happened to catch Jack Doherty at a time when he was lounged out in his Sprinter, bored out of his mind, trying to think of some way to occupy his time for the rest of the evening. The stream had already been going on 8 hours and was kind of hitting a lull. He needed something to get the chat raving again. I walked away from my computer for about 15 minutes and came back to Jack speeding down a residential neighborhood in a $50,000 Can-Am ATV that he's already crashed once, by the way, swerving on and off the road, veering dangerously close to all sorts of nearby trees, lampposts, fire hydrants, and power lines, with like 3 other people with him. To make it worse, I actually went back in the VOD and found him doing the exact same thing earlier in the day where there were more cars on the road.
You think, is this legal?
This?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, but you're the mom.
Absolutely not.
You should be telling us to stop.
Hey, you're having fun.
He keeps looking down at this chat and taking his hands off the wheel. I mean, the safety of himself and others isn't exactly a priority for Jack here, clearly. Like this cyclist he passes while staring down at his phone. Lovely. Jack has seemingly unlimited access to all the cars and money someone his age could ever dream of, without any of the responsibility such wealth should require. But believe it or not, streaming isn't even his main income source. The overwhelming majority of Jack's YouTube views come from shorts, meaning he's hardly making enough money over there to fund the lavish lifestyle he flaunts in front of. A specific source of his wealth a bit trickier to pin down. I'm sure.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. So if you don't know, there's a problem with monetizing short form content, and this is true with TikTok, just like it's true for YouTube Shorts. It's not they just haven't found a way to insert ads. The attention that somebody pays while watching shorts is different than the attention that somebody pays while watching long form content, and so it's just not as it's not worth. There's not the ad space there. It isn't worthwhile. I think they're easy. They're kind of more skippable, right? There's just yeah, shorts. Although you can potentially get a lot more views a lot quicker, get a lot more attention, maybe even get a lot more subs. It's not stuff that translates. That's why they tell you now, if you're doing shorts form content, it should be on shorts. It should be a shorts channel, right? A lot of people were always trying to use shorts to build their channel to get more to the idea being like you get in the algorithm from people watching you in shorts, and then they're going to see your other content, and that just doesn't seem to happen. New Anna, thank you for the $2 super sticker of the Doge with hearts. Lamborghini's a bull. What is the horse? Is the horse a Ferrari? What in the Texas no beans bullshit is this, Jack? Jack Doherty probably hates college because every single college and university he applied to rejected him. But yeah, so now it's Ferrari. Oh, thank you, Luna. Thank you. I don't know cars. I'm not Brianna Wu.
He made a lot from his cake deal, but Jack has to have something else going on to afford 21 homes in cash, at least $800,000 worth of cars, and an abundant watch collection. And it made—
So what is it, sponsorships?
Just have a little something to do with his side hustle.
So many other people get trolled for their girlfriend doing fans, but I feel like me, Steve will do it. Like, we both don't get trolled for our girlfriends having fans.
But like you do, so it's okay.
Jack Doherty has an OnlyFans, but I don't think he uses it that much. I don't really want to know, to be honest with you, how often he uses it. I learned that he apparently kissed the Island Boys on there, the incest twins who make out with each other. Those guys. Sorry, it's not really an important detail to include. I just want you to know these twins do kiss each other on the lips for content.
Is chat familiar with the Island Boys? Is chat familiar with these two? Okay, let's get off of this. They're brothers.
Okay,
they're twins.
But Jack's millions don't necessarily come from his account, mind you. No, the bulk of his fortune comes from the girls he signs.
So basically, they came out with a song, like, where they're kind of doing like a patois accent a little bit, right? And singing about being a island boy. And it's cringe, and a lot of people, like, it went viral because it was so cringe, right? and you know, that flame was fleeting, right? They blew up really fast. They got, like, you know, massive reach. They got all over the place, and then nobody, you know, the tension faded really quickly. So they started doing more and more extreme stuff to try to get, you know, bad attention. And yeah, one of those things was the, you know, OnlyFans content of them kissing each other, and maybe I've heard rumors of more than just kissing, but I can't confirm that, nor am I interested in checking that out. And
let me explain. If you recall, Andrew Tate discovered a long time ago that he could get very rich by hiring models to work for what became he and his brother's
online
webcam business. The Tates have,
this is the boyfriend hustle.
Openly bragged about using dozens.
What do you call it? The lover boy.
Desperate men out of thousands of dollars over the internet, explaining in one interview how the girls would sit on a webcam and an old dude would sit there. I was training these girls, and it got to the point where it was easier if I typed myself. We had the two girls on camera with a keyboard that wasn't plugged in, but I was behind the screen talking to the dudes, saying the right things to start dragging money out of the internet, with Tristan even admitting it was all a massive scam. Yet at the height of it, the Tates were raking in about $600,000 a month, all thanks to the likeness of these models. And it seems Jack may have taken a similar route.
Is OnlyFans probably your biggest source of income? Is that split up between like your own page and like helping other people with their pages?
Yeah, basically. But yeah.
Financial Wolf.
It's like my main source.
Wait, does he do like creator content? Chat, there's you might not know this, like, unless you make YouTubes, or you know, make YouTubes. You make YouTubes, I make YouTubes. Unless you like you know, you're doing YouTube and like sort of looking up these kind of videos, you might not be familiar with this, but there's a whole niche of entertainment, whole niche of YouTube that is like creator oriented YouTube. And it's like people that are, you know, making videos of like, hey, you've ever noticed that your videos don't get much reach? They don't get much, here's ways that you can make the algorithm, you know, make your videos do better than the algorithm, right? And they'll tell you things like concentrate on your title and thumbnail and just, you know, kind of basic shit, right? That, well, anyway, what they're talking about there is helping people out with their OnlyFans. It sounds like he's doing that kind of creator content, but instead of being oriented towards YouTube, it's oriented towards OnlyFans. And a lot of this content is of questionable utility. It's questionable as far as whether they're really providing any value for their customers at all. What they do is they present the appearance of being successful, you know, at whatever kind of creator content they're making, and then get people to, you know, sign people up for courses and one-on-one, you know, teaching and stuff like that. I mean, that sounds like what they're talking about, and that's weird, right? Because that means that like he tried to do this content, he couldn't really make that much money, so he gets this OnlyFans thing set up. Maybe he's not making that much money on the OnlyFans either. And then he goes to like a third thing. Let's like teach people how to do OnlyFans when he's not really that successful. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
By recruiting OnlyFans girls to his network, Jack is able to take an unknown cut of their earnings, and in return, the girls get promoted on Jack's social medias, get to live in a big mansion with him, and risk their lives riding around in his awesome go-karts. It's actually a very carefully crafted business model. Whenever he features these girls in his often sexual TikToks and YouTube shorts,
I had to get an OF girl that was really good at blowing to blow it all the way up to
100.
She got so tired that I had to swap OF girls, and she took it all the way up to
200 blow.
There's also a whole side industry about bringing, you know, OF models onto, you know, onto like what panel shows. Like this is what Fresh and Fit does. This is what the whatever podcast does, right? And you know, demeaning them. But you know, the idea being that the content creator has a lot of reach, has a lot of size, and can get them views and can drive traffic towards their OF site. And the price is their dignity, essentially, just in terms of, you know, them coming on and these red pill guys being able to tell them, to put them in their place, right?
It's so hard now.
He always
makes like White Forest.
Make sure to leave a pinned comment directing his exceedingly young fan base to the girl's OnlyFans profile. And these are some of the most watched shorts on his entire channel, so it's not hard to see why he's been criticized for it. Not only is he directly promoting porn, to what he knows as a child audience. Even the OF deals
considering his audience, this
themselves have come under scrutiny.
All right, so this is the last thing I want to address, because I think it's the last thing I have to address, but basically there's this rumor.
By November of last year, another Kick streamer by the name of Natalie Reynolds began making some pretty serious claims against Jack, beginning by expressing outrage at the contract he had her sign, which she says included no end date, before announcing days later that she would be terminating her OF contract with the scammer Jack Doherty. This kid has done nothing but take advantage of everyone around him. Disgusting. Adding it.
Did I call it or did I call it?
To grooming minors, which is an insane thing to just tack on there at the end. She did follow up with, oh, by the way, that grooming thing ain't a joke, LOL. This girl was 17 and Jack waited months for her birthday to get her drunk and sign a contract on a yacht. This claim was echoed by another ex-member of Jack's.
Wait, what's the deal with the yacht thing? Is that so that it's technically not on like United States like territory? Are they like in international waters? Men should be banned from managing OnlyFans. Yeah, OF. I should probably just say, I don't know. Like,
a dude by the name of Matthew JGL, who once worked as an editor for Jack and likes to credit himself as the guy who revived Jack Doherty's career when he was stuck at just 3 million subscribers. In an interview with The Asher Show, Matt goes so far as to name the alleged 17-year-old and insists that Jack intentionally hires younger candidates.
They obviously go for like the youngest ones. Crazy one that they have, Claire. She was 17 and like we met her at Sway. Not even just Claire. He obviously just goes for the young girls. And Claire actually signed when she was drunk on a boat, and she's not allowed to drink. But
she signed to him when she was drunk on a boat.
He waits to get these drunk and make them sign their life away.
Jack initially responded to Natalie's tweets with,
what's the legality of a contract you sign while inebriated? International waters? That's why so much weird stuff happens off the Florida coast. Oh my god.
Utter denial across the board, calling it the dumbest accusation ever, and I
had a teacher once that had like he owned like a sailboat or something. He owned some kind of boat, and he used to joke about that he could like take people out on the boat and like, you know, that if they disappeared, like no one would know or something. I don't know how serious he was about that.
To stop giving this clout chasing.
I hereby declare myself as president of International Waters. The age of consent on open seas is 25 now. You're welcome.
Attention. Her whole account is a fan page for me, Sam, and Neon. Neon, it should be noted, also repeated these claims on a stream of his own, but apparently apologized for it behind the scenes, at least according to Jack. While Jack chalks most of Matt's behavior up to Matt being jealous of his success or whatever, Jack and his current girlfriend McKinley have both accused Matt of SA. In fact, they claim he's abused a number of the girls who live with Jack, McKinley being one of them. The latter posting a lengthy thread to Twitter in which she explained how Matt had initially been wanting her to come to Florida for a while, and although she had no intention of pursuing anything romantic with him, she finally agreed to come down when Jack and another OnlyFans model invited her. That's when she says Matt became increasingly aggressive, accusing him of cornering and forcibly kissing her right when she got to the house, making her feel super uncomfortable to the point that when she outwardly told him how she felt, he became so irate that Jack and several others had to physically break down a bedroom door to save McKinley, stating that there's so much more she can say and many more girls wanting to come forward about him. She says Matt is jealous and the only thing he cares about is seeing Jack's downfall. Matt responded by appearing on a podcast and showing a series of text messages between him and McKinley around the time of the alleged incident, insisting that she was actually into him. Matt down in his assertion that their interactions were consensual, essentially claiming that McKinley would act super interested in him to his face, but turn around and tell Jack that he was scaring her.
Yeah, and she literally made it where it was like, oh no, you're fine, keep doing what you're doing, like you're good, like I like you, whatever. And then she'll go to Jack and be like, please help me, he's scaring me, like But I'm so understanding. Eventually she like homie hopped to Jack and it just started getting weird at a point. Like she was making things weird.
For the homie hop sake of time, we unfortunately can't get into all of the tiny details here, but I have linked the full podcast down below along with McKinley's statements and another testimony from a girl named Sammy who claims that she too was assaulted by Matt.
In the room.
Okay, so chat, we're like at the last hour of the stream. I don't know what else we're gonna see that's like worse here. I mean, I'm sure there could here. Let's like take a little look at this and see what this develops into. But just so you know, this is Jay Aubrey's video on Jay Aubrey's channel, and we have watched we've watched like a third of it. No, slightly more than a third of it. there are 3 more content creators that JL Brew goes over that are, by his own description, worse than Neon, worse than Jack. Dr. Disrespect isn't even on here as a content creator, because like I think JL Brew's focusing on the kind of IRL streamers as opposed to you know, I'm sure JW will make another video about Dr. Disrespect. He's just put out a video on Johnny Somali. This is the streamer that traveled to Japan and basically got kicked out of the country. And now streamers, like, you know, like streamers that travel to Japan to do content have like a bad name. The assumption of a streamer in Japan is like somebody that's going to be rude and you know, cause scene in public and, you know, cross lines and stuff like that. So
he hasn't risked massive liabilities in the past with who he chooses as his bodyguards. You don't need me to tell you at this point, Jack isn't the most responsible, considerate person out there. But at the same time, Natalie and Matt haven't given me much reason to take their word at face value either. Natalie is a cloud-addicted freak who has done entire prank videos pretending to be a pedophile and kidnapping.
Yo, what the fuck was that? Did you see that? She got a U-Haul. She like draped over like a paper saying free candy. Oh my god.
Kids to film against their parents' will.
Hey, what the fuck?
You want some free candy?
I was like, yeah, I don't think there could be anything worse in here, right? And it's like, no, there it is. There it
I
is.
said if he wants free candy. I just asked if you want free candy. It's a social experiment. It's a social experiment. It's a social experiment. It's just a social experiment.
Hey Natalie, what is it again?
It's a social experiment.
Oh, okay, wasn't sure. And Matt does come across a little bitter when he isn't reposting flat earth conspiracies or getting mad at gay Doritos on Twitter.
So yeah, there's accusations from these two against Doherty, but these two, you know, obviously have their own problems.
So it's up to you what you want to make of this horrific, vomit-inducing mess. Maybe at some point we'll get more information to make things clearer, but in the meantime, I'm content.
Yeah, jury's out, I guess.
Saying I do not feel good about any of the people involved here. Based on what we know,
yeah, none of these are good people.
I only have sympathy for the girls Jack signs to his OF empire. If not,
and from what I can tell about, you know, Kick, that is kind of that's the pattern, right? As far as the you know, the users of the platform as well, right? It tends to appeal to, I mean, this is the content that's, you know, doing numbers there, and you can imagine
for the alleged details in their contracts than just for the
we need to get in and we like okay, so let me just take a look at the polls. 38% of you on the regular stream have voted for Vosh on Brianna Wu and Lonerbox. On Shorts, it is election night with, it's a tie actually on Shorts. 28% for each. Election night, Bowman versus Latimer. 28% Vosh on Brianna Wu and Lonerbox. Do not tempt the internet. Murder is still illegal in international waters. Yeah. I don't know. This was kind of a weird teacher too. International waters is 70, 80 miles offshore. Anyway, we need to, okay, so yeah, look, I think the results of the poll are clear. It's tied on Shorts. It is 6% Vosh on Brianna Wu and Lonerbox is ahead on the regular on Wides. Kick is like Twitch's criminal brother, and look, Twitch isn't great to begin with. Like, there's issues. Like, I've experienced a lot of harassment on Twitch myself. That Twitch took forever to, like, there are mod tools now to deal with some of that, right? And so we don't see as much of it as we used to. But it was really bad for, I don't know, like 2 years. Did the short stack goblins win the poll? I think so. So take a look here. Yeah, I'm pretty. It's pretty clear. It's pretty clear. We got the here. Let me switch back to this thing. So we hit the dono goal. I think we went over the dono goal. We got Vosh. Yeah, the only thing that's getting okay. So Vox Populi is 9%. 9% minus 29% is 20%. So we got a 20% bonus on the Vosh. Finally talks about Brianna Wu on Lonerbox. But honestly, Vosh would win even without the dono stuff. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Okay, so this is Vosh apparently getting angry with a chatter when asked about his association with Lonerbox and Brianna Wu. We also have some more Vosh stuff. Apparently there was like an article written up about Vosh in the Yonkers Times. So let's get into this. All right, Vosh, what do you got for us today? Gonna finally talk about Brianna Wu. So just so you know, Vosh was has kind of kept quiet about this whole Brianna Wu stuff, despite her being involved in both Rebellion Pack and in Progressive Victory. There's mixed information about whether she's still involved in Progressive Victory. I thought that she had cut ties with them, and they with her. I thought there was some post that she made saying that, you know, she was no longer working with them. However, the answer that Sam gave in his interview with Matt Bender last night sort of left some questions, right? I didn't hear what I expected to hear, which was that still sitting on that sub notification if 2 other unique gifters cheer over 100 bits. Okay, so Vitengale's saying that for you on Twitch, you have a unique opportunity right now, right? If we hit a hype train that helps my channel, that gives my channel, I guess, more visibility is what Vitengale's saying. It also helps you because it gives you extra emotes. So you got a limited chance to earn extra emotes if we hit the hype train. Vitengale is waiting to, I think, gift a sub. If 2 other people can either gift subs or over 100 bits, then Vitengale will gift that sub and we'll get a hype train started over on Twitch. So if anybody wants to do that over on Twitch, now is your chance. Now is your moment. Now is your time, right? You can donate anytime you want to, of course, right? But in terms of earning extra emotes for everybody in chat, I think that's how it works, is when you get a hype train, you get everybody gets access to more emotes. And boosting the channel, it only works if you do it at the same time. So, right, you know, you could, if everybody donates like separately, you know, it doesn't do anything. If everybody donates at the same time, even if it's just like, you know, kind of small like 100-bit donations, then it activates the hype train. So that's what Vitengale is trying to call your attention to right now. If anybody's interested in doing that, that could definitely make the Twitch chat more fun. All right, so let's see what Vosh has got for us today.
Why have you not? Big Mama Freitas, did I not just permanently ban you a second ago? Why have you not disavowed Brianna Wu and Lonerbox for the genocidal rhetoric they've espoused? Is it a
good question?
Strategic omission because they're involved in your circles? I don't know how often you think I talk to these individuals. Do you think that, first of all, I just have to say the phenomenal irony of coming at me with the like, hey, did you know you're associated with unsightly people? Me? Do you know who you're talking to?
The unsightliest of all people, the whole horse lily man.
I have been the subject of the largest drama waves to ever rack this hell.
Drama waves, right? you having below age looking anime women licking horses in your spank bank is a drama wave, apparently.
Site, okay? This fuck bread tube or whatever, I am consistently the fucking center point of a hurricane, all right? You think you with this weak shit, you come at me? I will befriend Netanyahu himself to remind all of you of your place. You will come to me and you will
Jeez, Vosh.
complain. You will say, actually, I think we have the right to police who you engage with in any form whatsoever. And I'll say, well, you know what? He's actually pretty funny and, you know, personally, you know, whatever, who cares? You have nothing on me. Nothing on me. Also, I'm really sorry.
He's like, I do what I want.
Do you think I haven't expressed antagonism towards the shit Brianna Wu has been up to? Do you watch my streams or do you just want to, I mean, I appreciate the $10. Don't
well, there's the question. Like, look, a lot of people have this question, right? Because, like, look, I'll be honest, okay? The views that Vosh expresses about Gaza are, you know, they're not in the same league as Destiny and Brianna Wu, right? Like, I haven't actually heard him say anything objectionable about that specific topic, despite the fact that, you know, if you look at like what Lonerbox is saying, what Destiny is saying, and what Brianna Wu is saying, it's the exact opposite, right? So that's why it's weird that you have had this relationship to this person, and that, you know, people now he's acting like he has said something, right? He has made a comment on Brianna Wu before.
Charge back, please. What do you want about? Every time people talk about Lonerbox, the only like genocide denialism that I hear people attribute to Lonerbox is the fact that he...
Wait, she was on Vosh's stream a month ago? Is that right? Imagine asking Vosh about how he associates with shitty people. Yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing, is that like even to Voshites, like who have no problem with the horse with Tacoma wept, you know, they got no problem with that. Like all their questions were answered with I thought she was a short stack goblin, right? And they were like, oh, he thought she was a short stack goblin. That makes sense. Okay, cool. We'll still be in your community, Vosh. But they're having an issue. Also, I'm wondering what is up with his chatter, because he said he banned them. And this is his site chat, right? He's got more control over this than he would on the YouTube chatter.
Literally doesn't like using the term genocide, but otherwise has been incredibly diligent in learning about the history.
So he did have her on for a PV discussion. Let's see if we can dig that up.
History of the Palestinian people and of the Zionist conflict in the region. I mean, I've watched his videos. Man's on his shit, knows more about the history of it than me. My brain can't fit all that info in it. I forget. I watch his videos instantly. I forget. And I remember, I don't know, League of Legends build paths from season 3. Just pops back into my head, you know? That shit goes in deep. So I don't know. People say that. Have you considered disavowing these people based on things that I'm not mentioning? Fuck off. Thanks to $10. How would you build Darius? 6 long swords. That's a Scion build, not in fucking season 3. No, Skynet. Isn't genocide denial enough for a reason not to like him? Inky Elk, I have a suggestion for you. If you have a problem with Lonerbox, go into Lonerbox's chat and talk to him about it. Why the fuck do you bring that to me? Do you think I give a shit? You think I don't have enough on my plate fucking your mom? And then you bring to me other things? I don't care. You people come to my chat, did you know someone else did? No, I don't care. You're worthless. Wastes of time. The more my community distances itself from this meaningless drama baiting, the stronger it'll be. Why do these people need everyone to co-sign their opinions on other people? Yeah, it's pathetic. It's insecure. I have my problems with this person and I need them bounced off of you so you can reaffirm. I don't give a shit. That's your problem, man. I don't need to go to other people to reaffirm my position. Seems like a bit of a skill issue to me. When I have a fucking position on somebody, I just talk about it. I don't go into other people's communities and go like, hey, you agree with me on this, right? Like, I hope you do, because if you don't, that might be an issue. What are you talking about? Are you a fucking, like, mafia don? Would be a shame if something were to happen to your community if you don't disavow. Fuck off. Nobody does this IRL. Nobody does this IRL.
Yeah, I can't find this. I can't find the Brianna Wu Vosh.
Vosh, to clarify, I was not trying to expose you or anything. I'm actually a big but lurker fan. I just really don't like those two MF smile.
All I'm finding is it a year. Oh wait, is this it? A year ago?
The first message was, why have you not disavowed X and Y for reason Z? Listen to many British YouTubers. Is it a strategic omittance because they're involved in your circles? So what you said essentially was not, hey, I dislike these two. How do you feel about them?
So chat, I guess I can confirm a connection between Vosh and Brianna Wu. And that is the fact that when Vosh replied to my tweet, Brianna Wu ended up in the she's kind of like, you know, in my replies defending her parasocial daddy.
Or hey, do you think this is an issue? It was, why haven't you?
I'm seeing him. He's got a video from like a year ago about she's agreeing with him over like men, over the left's problem with men. Can anybody find me Vosh actually talking to Brianna Wu?
Disavowed them. Is it because it's politically inconvenient for you two, as if I've ever had an issue with burning bridges? Come on. Maybe it's a phrasing issue. Maybe you didn't mean it. Maybe you didn't mean that to come across as accusatory and you know, implicative, implying as it did. That came across pretty intentional to me, but I'm willing to exercise the benefit of doubt. You know, you've paid down your dues. $15 for my trust, for a moment's trust? Sure, okay, fine. Just be careful with your words. And I love you.
Did I check Vosh Pit? No, I didn't. That's a good place to look.
I guess the problem that I've had in the long run is the fact that, like, the logic that people often apply to me is the logic that people have used to bully basically every other leftist YouTuber in existence away from communicating with me. The thing that's frustrating is that I actually have a decent relationship with a ton of people who would be loosely associated with BreadTube privately, because everybody knows any kind of public association with me would instantly invite the derision of literally tens of thousands of people who would go, hey, why are you associating?
I thought Lonerbox was part of the Destiny clan. Is Lonerbox part of the Vosh network? Lonerbox is more associated with Destiny, but notably when the horse loli thing came up, right, when that whole drama, I shouldn't call it drama, it's not drama, when he revealed his taste in corn, when he revealed his taste in anime women, and much like you know, Kid Rock in the famous song from Osmosis Jones, he appears to like them below age. Right, when that happened, Lonerbox basically defended him. Basically defended Lolibox. You know, I mean, like, it wasn't like he was like indignant and like, hey, how dare you attack Vosh? He was just like, all these people that are saying all this shit about Vosh, I wonder what's on their hard drive. And you know, that like basically because these weren't you know, so what we're talking about is hentai, is drawn representations of people rather than corn made of pictures or images or videos of real people, right? So the, you know, some people, because of this, they say, well, it's all kind of subjective. Like, do you think that's an underage person, or do you not, or do we really want to be policing it? You know, whatever people are into, they should just be into, right? There's some people that defend it, right? These people are generally called lolicons. And essentially, my recollection, I've got a video of it. I can't remember exactly what it was, but Lonerbox was saying that he didn't see anything that Vosh had done that was so wrong here, and he felt it like it was maybe hypocritical of people to. But you know, it wasn't like, yeah, like it wasn't him like, you know, lauding Vosh with praise or anything like that. And yeah, he's definitely more associated with Destiny's group. You know, he's a Destiny orbiter. He's not a Vosh orbiter. I think that they have maybe done content together. Let me see if I can find.
So when I see that behavior espoused by people in my community, it's like, brother, you are using the weapon of the enemy in the like you cannot turn the weapons of the master against the house of the master. You are using the wrong tool. You know, this logic can be applied ubiquitously. And it's not like I'm not clear when I dislike something. Holy shit, you're talking about the guy who I'm pretty straightforward about my opinions, you know? I'm not exactly like a devious strategic.
Okay, so 3 years ago, Vosh did a video on Lonerbox. Hey, these critiques are pretty good. Again, this is different content, definitely different, you know, perspective on Palestine. 6 months ago, I see Loner challenges Vosh on his framing on Hamas. That's on Lonerbox's channel. What you got wrong about Hamas. So it sounds like Lonerbox is... looks like 6 months ago, Lonerbox goes over... is this a debate between... Oh no, Dylan Burns is in the room with Lonerbox. What is this? God. They're reacting to Vosh. Okay. 6 months ago, Vosh's debate on Israel-Palestine gets really weird. Six months ago, what is this? Is he talking to Lonerbox? Yeah, wait, he's talking to Lonerbox.
They're just doing it with like basically no excuse, you know? So
okay, so it seems like a decent like civil conversation. I don't know how much they're disagreeing with, but yeah, this is like 6 months ago.
like that, I think that's why I think peace has to start there, because it is true that like even if there was a ceasefire, you know, I think Israel would break it, but I think Israel would break it. I know Hamas would eventually. Give them a day or a week, they would fuck it up somehow. It's Hamas. So
yeah, well, like that 1 week ceasefire, I think Hamas were firing rockets like an hour before it ended. Like it's just, and there was I
think I started to watch this at some point and I never finished it because it was boring.
Mastermind who avoids
this is the problem with Lonerbox in general, is he's extremely boring. He's been called Dronerbox before. I don't know if that's because of his, you know, outlook on U.S. foreign policy, or if that's because he drones on and on, but either way, it's not good.
Speaking in a straightforward fashion because I'm afraid of the social repercussions of me being contentious. Come on. You know, it's the weapons of the master, right? But the difference is they are actually bad people and you are not. Obviously, in a general sense, I would agree with that because I'm biased towards myself. But the logic itself,
Lance covered this a few hours ago. He had screenshots of the edits. Did someone tell nocommentchick that Dr. Diddley Squat edited his response and removed the minor part? Dr. Disrespect, okay. And then put it back in? No, I didn't see that. So, oh yeah, so Dr. Disrespect has a blue check, and if you have a blue check on Twitter, in other words, usually if you pay $8, or I know some people just get them for free, if you're big enough, oh my god, that is so oh my god, Sassy, that is bad news. That is really bad news. Jesus Christ, can't find the PV segment either. Maybe it just wasn't put into the video. Yeah, if anybody can find it for me. Lolicons are really weird. Some deny being pedos. Some admit it. Most will harass people who call it out. Yeah, and they tend to attack in packs too. That's what makes it difficult to say the really obvious thing that see Brianna Whoop copes for Vosh. Okay, I'll try that.
Practice of going up to people who have a public any kind of public persona and going like, I'm denouncing you for not denouncing them. Why aren't you doing this? That is not good. That's bad. You shouldn't do that to anybody because it's never the right way to address the issue, for one. And for two, it doesn't actually like affect anyone. It doesn't, it makes it impossible to do anything, man. Like literally anything, you know?
Wait, that's so wait, that's Brianna Wu what defending? This is a Queemon video. Queemon. Yeah, going over Brianna Wu on counterfire with counterpoints. I guess defending Vosh there? I don't know.
Find me a content creator to whom this could not apply. Maybe you're thinking of someone so small they haven't had like a big public drama moment, but if they were the
What's the Kid Rock Osmosis Jones connection? Kid Rock did a song in Osmosis Jones where he says something like, ladies, I like them underage, see, or something like that. Like he basically said like like them underage was like one of the lyrics in the Kid Rock song.
Right size, eventually, yeah, you could find something. And because it normalizes that attitude, people will come after me for going for like associating with people that they don't like. People have come after me, for example, for associating with Demon Mama, a person who, well, I am definitely on good terms with her. I like DM, you know. It's not like I engage with her on my streams, right? I haven't agreed with literally every single thing DM has said in the entirety of her career online because I don't agree with literally everything anyone has said in the entirety of their career online. So if people come at me with that, it's just like, hey, would you like to bring down the mood of the stream by going after somebody for a moment? And that just doesn't work, you know? It just doesn't work. Now, if you saw me here and I was
Okay, so you want me to give you my take on this? I think that the reason that Vosh is being so cagey about something that should be super simple, like to his credit, and like we watched a little bit of that video with Lonerbox, right? A little bit of that conversation with Lonerbox where it sounds like he was kind of like, it's reminding me that Vosh's takes on October 7th were questionable at first. But more recently, you know, he's had, from what I can tell, like more or less the right take on that subject, right? So it should be really easy for him to say, hey, this like genocide apologia that Brianna Wu's doing, I don't agree with that. That's fucked up. That's a fucked up person. I made a mistake by ever, you know, having anything to do with her. I've cut ties. Progressive Voices cut ties. Progressive Victories cut ties. Right? Like, you know, this has got nothing to do with me. It should be really easy for him to say that. There's a reason that he's not saying that, and I think it's this: Brianna Wu is a drama mama. She, you know, defended him on the lowly stuff, but what's to stop her from turning tack? Right? If she gets video that she can say, you know, this is Vosh going after me, this is Vosh attacking me, she can turn that around and be like, oh yeah, the lowly the horse guy wants to play, right? Basically he can't do drama anymore because it's just gonna all go back to the tax folders, and even somebody who's defended him on the tax folders can hurt him now. That's my take on it. That's what I think is going on.
Consistently praising a person who was doing bad things or saying bad things or the bad things they were saying, that you could go after me for. Because in that case, I'm openly signing off on those people or opinions, right? Like if there was a bad content creator and I'm like out here repping with, working with, reaffirming, restating their positions, that's something, because now I'm doing something. But you're just coming at me saying like, hey, you know, I think like the fact that you think I haven't disavowed Brianna Wu is an indication, I think, that you came at this a little bit presumptuous. Anyway, the shoe drop.
All right, well, if anybody can find me Vosh disavowing Brianna Wu, you know, I'm open to that. I'm not saying that it didn't happen. But but I can see why maybe it wouldn't happen. I can see why he'd be worried about, you know, making any statement that would be seen as calling her out, and that's my opinion on why he's so cagey with her.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what with Shu? I wasn't re-upping any of the shit that Shu did or said. That was still fucking bullshit, man. You guys were bullshit. I was privately friends with.
Yeah, he's mad. I haven't seen him this mad in a while.
I was just like, we just like, hey Shu, internet's cool today, huh? Yeah, sure is, Vosh. There we go. Friendship that we did it. Congratulations. And then people in chat are like, no, that's not enough. You have to disavow. And I had to do a whole thing about it like 50 times. It wasn't like a public, like constant. You fucking people, man. You fucking people. I swear to God. Had only I touched grass before all of that. Now you're good, Gil. Don't worry. Could you start a new arc with regards to talking to other people? Fortress arc has been honestly quite harmful to your career. Brother, there's no Fortress arc. That shit's like 2 years. That's like an old meme.
Yeah. So it's not a I don't know what you're gonna call it. You could call it like a fragility arc, right? And I just mean like that he's fragile. He's a glass cannon at this point, right? If he goes off on anyone, if he starts shit with anyone, it is gonna blow up in his face. Any time that he has a conflict, right? Whoever he's in a conflict with has so much ammo to just blow him away with, right? So that to his audience, it feels like a Fortress arc, right? They're used to a certain amount of drama. They're used to Vosh finding people to attack. Vosh, you know, goes after the tankies. Vosh goes after, you know, random, you know, black YouTubers, right? Vosh goes, like, he's had a history. Vosh goes after feminists or, you know, whatever it is, right? They're used to a certain amount of churn. This is what he's built his audience on. This is what he's built his channel on. No wonder he's down viewers. However you build your channel, right? However you get subs, however you get viewers, whatever content you're doing when people, you know, find out about you, join your community, sub to you, etc., right? That is the content that they're going to expect going forward. And maybe, you know, if you can really figure out like, okay, you like this content, but you're also going to like this content, right? Maybe that'll work for you. But if a big part of what got these people into Vosh was the fact that, you know, Vosh is starting shit with Thought Slime, Vosh is, you know, starting shit with Chaos's Mel, right? You know, like if there's like a victim that has to be brought in front of the audience and like ritually sacrificed, Vosh is starting shit with you know, whoever, right? If that's how the community is built, and he no longer does that because he can't do that because anybody that he brings up has this awesome, you know, just like nuke to explode on him, then yeah, he's gonna have trouble going forward.
There was the Flying Fortress arc, and then there was the Big Pants arc, and then like that's not anything.
What was the Big Pants arc?
I don't talk to other people because every time I've done it, it has been to my social detriment. Okay, it's not like an aversion to it. You're locked in the past. That's sad. It's fine. It's fine. It's you guys are getting me today. You know that. You know, misplaced sympathy is very frustrating to a person who's already in a bad mood. I'm fine. How about you? I'm stuck with you guys. How about you not piss me off? Maybe that would improve my social outlook just a little bit.
Damn.
At what point should you stop just reading chat? Man, that's have you considered logging off? Well, I guess in your case, you don't have a choice.
Okay, got him. Got him.
I don't know how often you think I talk to these individuals. Do you think that, first of all, I just have to say the phenomenal irony of coming at me with the like, hey, did you know you're associated?
So yeah, this is not the so there's that, right? There's him finally talking about Lonerbox and Brianna Wu, and it's super strange. It's super strange. It's like, I don't need to talk about that. I disavow Brianna Wu all the time. Okay, so disavow hers now. Say that her Gaza takes are fucked up, monstrous, and inhuman, right? You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. And my best guess for the reason why you didn't hear that is that he does not want to antagonize somebody, especially an absolute drama monster like Brianna Wu. He does not want to antagonize Lonerbox, right? These are both people that have kind of given him the pass on the horse thing. Destiny, like, low-key gave him the pass on the horse thing. You know, all Destiny said about the horse, the taxes folder, was that gee, it's sure a shame that there's nobody to defend you for this, right? Because Destiny has defended that stuff like a lot. Destiny does not have a problem with the kind of material that Vosh had in that folder, right? Destiny has definitely like sided with the, you know, it's a drawing, it's not a person sort of take. And even with like the harm reduction take of, like, you know, if there's stuff that can be produced that's appealing to people with an interest in that is not made by harming minors, then, you know, by all means, right? So yeah, no, Destiny basically implied that he would have defended Vosh were it not for the fact that Vosh got too big for his britches, outgrew Destiny, and you know, has not been a good orbiter. So yeah, I guess it's not surprising that Lonerbox would have a similar take, and Brianna Wu, you know, wants to preserve her access to Vosh. You know, she's willing to shit on food shops and refuse to do content with food shops, but she can't say the same thing for Vosh because Vosh has got actual clout to share with her. Potentially. Now, like, I mean, it makes it more difficult when she's saying pro-genocide stuff for Vosh, who's, you know, sort of changed his tune on what's going on in Gaza since, and I'd forgotten about this, so I'm kind of glad we pulled up this Lonerbox debate, because I forgot that his, you know, his take has morphed a little bit, right? Not he didn't ever have Destiny's take, but back then when he's having this nice conversation with Lonerbox, he, you know, he was kind of both sidesing it a lot, you know, and specifically said, well, I think if there was a ceasefire, it would be Hamas most likely who would break that. And Lonerbox agreed. So there we go. That's wow. Oh my God, there's a lot of this Vosh stuff coming out. Wow. Let's take a look at this here. We only have a little bit of time left. I want to get through this. Okay, so first we have an article from the Yonkers Times. Anti-Zionist YouTuber campaigns for Bowman for Congress, New York 16th. I don't know what the Yonkers Times, like, you know, take on this on Gaza is, right? Voters in the Democratic primary for Congress have heard a lot of pleas to vote for either Jamal Bowman or George Latimer. AOC and Bernie Sanders have come to support Bowman. Hillary and Governor George David Patterson are supporting Latimer. One of the reasons our readers sent the following email about another supporter of Bowman. I am a reader of your publications and particularly enjoy your coverage of Jamal Bowman. As we head to the final weekend, some people are planning to canvass for the benefit of Bowman, including an organization called Progressive Victory, which includes many online personalities and a range of views. Among those planning to canvass for Bowman is a YouTuber and streamer called Ian Kochensky, also known as Vosh, who has over 450 subscribers. I don't know if that's still true. Maybe, right? 450,000 subscribers on YouTube. Vosh has been a vocal opponent of Israel and has recently been embroiled in a rather embarrassing non-political scandal after opening a folder of drawn and very disgusting pornography while live streaming. Considering the storm that caused, it may be of interest to your readers who is canvassing for this member of the squad. So I think they don't like Bowman here. As the canvassing is scheduled for June 22nd to 23rd. Vosh, whose real name is Ian Kochensky, now it's Kochensky, It's not Kaczynski. Has a half million followers on YouTube. His bio reads, "Hi, I'm Vosh. I believe in progressive socialism. Progressive socialism is the best solution to the problems our country and all countries face. And I'm here to make arguments in favor of that belief. I broadcast live streams where I do debates, cover current events, critique media. Vosh recently posted YouTube videos where he narrates his views on Bowman-Latimer News 12 debate. So he covered, he reacted to the debate, right? And speculated on whether questions were planted by Latimer's supporters. The moderation was terrible on that debate, right? Vosh has called for an invasion of Israel by the U.S. and engaged in other real... Do they know about what he said on Twitch back in the day? Has engaged other real celebrities like author J.K. Rowling in online war of words. This is not a very well spell-checked article here. Tweeting women be quieter and start apologizing. But the most troubling part from Vosh's online videos was a moment where it accidentally opened a private folder of which including drawn images including underage looking girls and horses. Let's leave it at that, folks. You can delve more into this guy's sick perversions by Googling him. Vosh has also said odd things about people who possess a child CSAM. These two pieces of Vosh's online persona should have eliminated him from volunteering for Bowman campaign, but a photo from Progressive Victory below shows Vosh and a few other YouTubers and bloggers pushing for the get out the vote for the Bowman campaign. Let's see what Vosh had to say about this article. And thank you, Natalie. Thank you, Natalie, for finding this stuff.
Time. Do you have to join the HOA? Yes. What's this article against you, Vosh? No kidding. Anti-Zionist YouTuber campaigns for Bowman for Congress, New York 16. Well, I appreciate them saying anti-Zionist and not anti-Semitic. I have to say, I think they could have chosen a more flattering frame for my stream. That would have been cool, I think. Like, I'm literally mid-talking here. I don't know why. I don't know why. We're being perhaps a little uncharitable, I think. Why YouTuber? Nobody says that. Is this an AI article? But the most troubling part from Vosh's online videos was he opened a private folder of his taxes coming out. Local politics, people go hard, you know? Bronxville is right in line with the Metro New York City. I really wish I could have taken the Metro. There were so many other people. There were so many other people who fucking were telling me I need to take the Metro. Vosh, whose real name is Ian Kaczynski. Wait, they got my name correct right here? Oh, this is an AI article. That sucks. That's so lame.
Wait.
No one even gives a shit, man.
Chat, what do you think? Did that sound like an AI article? Did that sound like an AI article? Breaking news, Bowman takes early lead as polls close. Wait, what? Somebody was telling me that Bowman lost. Do we have that confirmed that that it's not over yet? Shakespeare, you're giving me hope. I hope it's not copium though. I sent you a clip of mine of Vosh asking about Woo. Yeah, that was the one where he talks about WAP Goblin as well. Oh my god. God. Yep, there it is. That's what the other chat was saying too, Shakespeare. I got a moment of hope. A moment of hope there with the early stuff that maybe I'd heard wrong, but yeah, no, that's AP has called it for Vladimir. God damn. That seriously, that's not.
No one even cares anymore. No one even cares anymore. It's crazy. No one wants to work. Well, it's AI. That makes it like not fun at all, Smart Sport 101. What's the point of like engaging with a hit piece if somebody just like plugged it into Chat GPT? There's no sauce in it, you know? There's no point. Does the article talk about the time you saved children in Kharkiv? I sincerely doubt it. Speaking of the upcoming primary election, you know, or I guess not upcoming, it's currently happening right now. My head is like one day behind the day that I thought it was, you know? The squad had a rally just a few days ago that ended up, apparently, my understanding is that it got, barely anyone showed up because there was like a scheduling conflict where initially it was going to be in the afternoon, but then it got rescheduled to earlier that morning, maybe to avoid the heat, but that also meant that like a lot of people didn't show up, you know, because like the schedule got changed at the last second. But I saw there were a bunch of people fussing over this apparently for the low turnout and the fact that Jamal Bowman said swears.
That little.
By the way, great endorsement of Latimer here, by the way, that the New York Post is doing his propaganda for him.
I don't know what to call it. Hate fest. The thing he had where they were stomping around on stage the other day.
I think there's been a lot of criticism.
Okay, so here's the deal. People are talking about the Latimer race. We've got it called now, and unfortunately, it's not looking good. I'm going to watch... Natalie's got one more clip for me to watch. I'm going to watch that really quick, and then I'm going to raid you all into Vanguard. So you'll be able to just hang out in chat, and there'll be a link for you to click that pops up. You can just click that and send our support to the Vanguard, you know, covering the sad results of.
So like Brianna Wu? No. Brianna Wu has said stuff that I strongly disagree with, and you know, you can imagine that to whatever extent you like. But Brianna Wu, I don't know if you know this, actually just facilitated like a big PV meetup. Clearly does a lot of stuff that's actually beneficial. The idea that Brianna...
So yeah, this is a video that Natalie posted 8 months ago.
Wu's like entire like overriding political impact is purely like transmed bickering. It's just not true. Don't go looking for excuses.
Wait, what? Is he defending her transmed shit?
Imagine that to whatever extent you like. But Brianna Wu, I don't know if you know this, actually just facilitated like a big PV meetup. Clearly does a lot of stuff that's actually beneficial. The idea that Brianna Wu's like entire like overriding political impact is purely like transmed bickering it's just
so what, he's not was this before or after this is before the Lilygate?
It's not true. Don't go looking for excuses to dislike people, right? Like if you dislike a thing that somebody has done or said.
So he's admitting that she's a transmed, but he's saying that like, but most of the stuff she says is okay.
Engage with that and that specifically. But when you start generalizing, it's like what Contra said, right? It's the generalization and the essentialization where you have issue with something someone has done, and rather than just engage with that thing specifically.
I'm seeing a lot of people in Vosh's chat from 8 months ago that are not there anymore.
It has to be pulled out into these broader tendencies where now you're attacking the tendencies, and the tendencies may or may not like vaguely correspond to specific things that have been done, but not always. And then you're arguing on like the difference.
But yeah, stick around after the stream. I will raid you into the Vanguard. This is one of the few times that I get to raid them. So
between a generalized accusation and a specific one, and then it's like, okay, well, what are we even talking about at this point? It just, I'm telling you, it's gonna be the Big Pants arc, okay? It's gonna be
the Big Pants arc. Wow.
Arc of Big Pants. All right, because the circular firing squad.
He does kind of wear big pants, like big shorts, right?
Shit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't understand the Big Pants arc though. What does he mean?
What's the fine line between criticizing someone and versus practically not bringing drama? I feel like I'm pretty good about this. Normally when I criticize other people on the left, I usually try to do it from this like, I think this is really fucking dumb, but I still think their videos are good kind of thing. Maybe not always. I mean, it really depends on the person, right? I guess it's just a matter of like how warranted it is, because some people you can just tear into and it's warranted because they're just bad. And the determination as to whether or not a person fits in that category is always going to be like kind of up to a personal decision, you know? Vosh, you're a lightning rod for drama. What? Yeah, from other people. When do I start that shit? Dude,
it's not my fault.
I like wake up every day. It's like some person is mad over this or that. Genuinely.
I just said women need to get back into the kitchen to a TERF who then quote retweeted me and used it as proof that trans rights advocates are misogynist.
almost every time there's some kind of disagreement between me and another community, it's the other person who's initiated it, right? Like Contra, randomly, just out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
That black stuff. The it's like
This is so frustrating.
You know? We have to be strong. How much of the hate towards you is legitimate, or is it mostly just grifting? It's mostly legitimate. I mean, a lot of people just do the essentialization thing, right?
There it is. Anyway, that's kind of depressing, that news. I mean, I suspected that's what was going to happen. I was just hoping that somehow, you know, the various, like, efforts, real life efforts to, you know, canvass for Latimer, the, you know, the, in primaries, sometimes, you know, sometimes you see, like, an inordinate amount of support from the grassroots, from people that are activists, from... and I was hoping that might change things, but not today. Okay, let's see if we can coordinate this all together. All together. So Twitch, let's go. Stick around to raid in with us. We're going to raid into the Vanguard. We're also raiding Adrian Vixen over at Twitch. I'm going to make that happen. Ready to do it. We just need people to jump in there. Oh my god, I don't know why. Is it because we got an ad break? God, I'm trying to raid during an ad break. Did Vosh actually address anything? Not really. He's afraid to... He seems to me to be afraid to take on Wu. Right? He's afraid that if he gets in a shit... If he gets in his shit with Wu... Wait, the Vanguard's done? Fuck! Did they just come on for a sec? Oh god, it's too late. It's too late. Anyway, fuck. Alright, I just gotta hit the stop streaming. No, we went over! Oh my god! Ugh. This is so frustrating. We went over. Chat, this is really depressing. It's depressing on several levels, right? The Twitch chat that I had left before I could raid, which is just okay, thanks, great, that's not all of them, but I don't know, for some reason Twitch wasn't like... I don't even know. I know I usually end stream. I have to end stream really. Okay, we got a shout out anyway. I don't think I actually sent anyone over to Adrian's. I'm gonna hit stop stream now, and that should send you over to the Vanguard if they're still streaming. But people are telling me that they are not. They finished. They ended their stream already. So apparently they were just doing. But anyway. I'm sorry that it turned out like this. I'm sorry for this, you know, sort of bummer of ending to the stream. It's even about... See, Waluigi's even sad. You know, he doesn't have his customary... I blame progressive victory. Yeah, there we go. Can we at least make Waluigi happy before we end stream today? That would be awesome. That's not what we need to do. Go right here, properties, and configure video, and raise the contrast. Well, that's too much contrast. Change the white balance. There, he's a little bit happier. Take off the exposure. Yeah, look at that. Look, he's anyway, at least Waluigi's happy. At least Waluigi's happy. Again, sorry that it turned out this way. This really sucks. This really sucks, and it's gonna have far-reaching ramifications. I don't know. I'm gonna try to send you into the Vanguard, but I don't know if they're still streaming. I'm getting chat's telling me that they're not still streaming. So at least we got his colors back in order. But as soon as I shut down the computer, it'll be fucked over again. That's the problem with this webcam that I'm using. You got a blue shell, Mario? Anyway, massive disappointment today. I hope you're doing okay, chat. Make sure to take care of yourself, get some water, do some stretches, take your meds if you need to. And we'll see if this raid works. I don't know. Chat's telling me that maybe the Vanguard is off already, but if they're not, then I'll be sending 2 chats over to them. So much love, everybody. Thanks for being here, and sorry that this ended up like that. Yeah, to make Waluigi happy. Anyway, I'm gonna eat something. Maybe you should too. I don't know. Good night, everybody.